Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
I thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Related skin? Related skin? Related skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, está junto, adorada, dançar. Já também me começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar, pular. Se hoje vai rolar,
Try and try and try again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is again another day of the state finals, which is going on, and we welcome you all to none other than one and only Northeast Cup, which is going on right now. And today, the state finals is going to be played between Assam, the teams of Assam, and we all know how big Assam is, and so many teams have been coming from the region. And with me today, casting desk will be none other than Ray and Crunchy. So, Ray and Crunchy, what are your thoughts about the match which will be happening right now?
Well, not gonna lie, this match is definitely something that all the Assamese people are looking forward to. It's gonna be INT versus none other than the Sacred Souls. And I think personally, like, this is something that even me and Ray have been looking forward to cast, isn't it so, Ray?
Yeah, definitely. And one of the things that I'd like to mention is that, well, everybody knows Team INT. The Imagine Blaze is there along with Scarecrow and Venom, but the teams, the Sacred Skulls, they also have quite a lot of impressive plays on their hands as well. One of the main things I really, really think it's going to be the Benedetta on Vic. So if Team INT has done their research, we're probably going to see Benedetta being banned out all 5 games, or they might be looking to counter. So that is something I'm interested to see because they won in the quarter and semifinals with their Benedetta alone. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Well, I feel
Definitely.
that in the ban phase, we'll definitely be seeing some amount of Chip and Khalid bans, maybe even the Benedetta that you mentioned. Because I mean, I don't know if INT is ready to give that Benedetta to the other side. But what are your thoughts on the matter, Fredo?
Well, just like Ray mentioned, the Benedetta is actually something which might be banned in this match because we have seen the picks coming in from the side of Team Sacred Souls. So yeah, definitely Team INT have to be careful about that. And as we speak, the draft is already on your screen. So I will give it away to Ray and Crunchy. And Ray and Crunchy, take it away from here.
Thank you, Fredo.
Mhm. Thank you
Anyway,
indeed,
guys,
our dear
we're right.
colleague.
Well, Ray, you wanted to say something?
No, no, no. Just said, dear Khalid, thank you. You go ahead, man.
Yep. Well, for now, there's been no ban, but I think the ban is going first to the side of these Sacred Souls, if I'm not mistaken. Unless INT
Yeah.
is on the first pick, can't really tell you because the side that's flashing the ban seems to be the Sacred Souls. Well, they're the first pick, and we see the Phobius being banned out right away. We actually know from stats that Phobius has been banned a decent amount in this tournament, like almost a 46% ban rate. That's quite a lot of games. So like not a very unusual ban per se, but definitely weird to see it in the first place. But since their first pick, they can definitely skip out on these bans like Chip and Zujin because it's not a big threat to leave them open for these Sacred Souls. But for INT, they might have to take out one of these heroes, no?
Yeah, definitely they have to. I mean, when you're second pick, you have to ban out the Chip because, I mean, he's one of the heroes that have been banned 100% of the time in the MPL. I'm not sure. Actually, I forgot the exact number, but I'm very sure Chip has been banned the same amount of times whenever there was a second pick team, right? So, oh, there we go. Benedetta already coming in. Team INT not risking it altogether. So, Crunchy, I think my predictions were on point this time.
Well, that was definitely a very spot on prediction. They don't want that Benedetta going out. But honestly, other than Benedetta, what exactly has the Sacred Souls got in line for like facing off INT? I'm not really sure myself. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
we'll see the Khalid or the Gutout coming out. But for now, we're
Yes.
seeing a Mathilda ban, which seems very, very spot on because INT has been going all out with these brawl comps, and meanwhile in Nathan band they don't want these Sacred Souls to have that scaling comp either, Ray.
Yeah, because I think Team INT, they have done their homework. I mean, it is expected. This is the state finals for the state of Assam. I'm Assamese myself, so it makes sense why they're going to do that. Because Nathan, Benedetta, and there might be a Fanny possible, or could be a Gatot band coming in as well. Because these four heroes are the signature that I've seen TSS pick up a lot during the quarters, during the round stages, quite a lot. But no, they actually went in for the Harris instead. And they are going in for the respect, like target bans. So because of that, I think TSS, they did not want to take a risk. Like, oh, we might get one, but we might risk getting, giving away two. So they are trying to choke out the chip as well as the Matilda. So there is no Matilda airline composition with the Alpha or the Xborg. I think that's their strategy so far.
I think what INT is trying to feel up is the side lanes because from what I see, they're choking them out really well. So what I think the assumption made by INT is that these Sacred Souls does not have a very diverse pool in these
Mhm.
side lanes, like especially the gold lane, because they're really like choking out the Nathan and the Harith, and they don't want that Benedetta. I feel the Benedetta is more of a respect ban. Nathan and Harith are more of they're trying to just lock down that gold lane. But anyway, we see the first pick being Suyo from the side of these Sacred Souls. Completely actually forgot about him. Suyo having an amazing 60% ban rate throughout this tournament. Really high, by the way. It's one of the top ban rates out there aside from Chip. And he's already been picked up. That's really good for the side of the Sacred Souls. Meanwhile, Aurora and Khalid coming out from INT, they want to deny that kill box, but they still go ahead with the even Gatot, which is a very good setup for that killbox comp. Like Eve goes with the ult, Gatot follows up with his AOG avatar of the Guardian, and meanwhile Suyo just comes in for the finisher. Meanwhile, Ogi's shadow kill will be good dive potential alongside the Raging Sandstorm for the side of INT. They picked up the Khalid with the Hayabusa. The Aurora can also freeze turrets with her Frigid Glacier and Frozen Breath. So that is a very good dive comp coming out from INT, I'd say, Dre.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. They are going in. I mean, whenever you pick up the Khalid, you want to go in for the dive in composition as much as you can. And Aura is an engaged as well as a disengaged tool on your and hands as well. So that is a good thing. On the other hand, the TSS, I guess you can say Eve is also kind of not a dive out, more of a zoning out. So Suyu and Gatot, or perhaps their marksman, can get a lot of window so they can free hit easily without the perhaps the fighter or the tank coming in from the INT. They want to zone them out so the Suyu has the zoning out potential. But with the Matilda being banned out, I have to see if they're gonna be picking up anything else. But look at that. INT there, but I almost forgot to mention Vic, the XP laner for TSS. He has been playing Benedetta and Chow mostly on the XP lane, and they are choking him out so badly. I think we might see a Gato EXP lane because TSS has been using Gato roam so far. But what do you think? What EXP lane can really fare off against the mobility that the lead really has on his surfboard? Like, other than Benedetta and Chow, I don't think other EXP laners can match that.
Well, not gonna lie, this is quite an unusual set of bans for the side of INT, like coming out from INTs per se. But I think this makes sense, like from what you said, since if Cho and Benedetta are all they're playing, then why not just ban out the Cho and Benedetta? Because that's really gonna limit the hero pool that they can bring out on that XP lane. Because when it comes to choking, INT is on top. But anyway, like we're seeing the 1-1 and Moscow ban, so even lower gold lane pool for both sides for now. And both sides have really not picked a gold laner yet either. So it might actually be coming down to, the picks that are left. But there are quite a few left. There's the Iksha left for the Sacred Souls since it matches their composition. And meanwhile, INT can go for more of a Beatrix pickup right here because it does match their dive comp. Beatrix has good siege potential. Meanwhile, they go for the Tigreal, really good pickup for INT. Their dive comp and their counter engage also potentially is really good. But the side of these Sacred Souls has a very good kill box. I think a Rafaela could have, kind of nullified the amount of kill potential that these Sacred Souls have with all their ultimates. Wouldn't you agree, Ray?
He actually bring out a really good point, and Rafaela would have countered the killbox composition that so far TSS is going for. And if they go in for the Ixia, just like you mentioned, it will be like full zoned in. So yeah, Rafaela would have been perfect, but INT do decide to go in for the implosion play instead. So they're going in full on the like dive in composition. But TSS they do pick up another re-engage tool. It is the Edis making the scene into the EXP lane along with the ball like football man. So anyways, I have to really see what INT will be picking up. I think it might just be the Claude or the Beatrix because considering Beatrix she has a really high win rate. Do you know the win rate on the tournament so far for Beatrix?
Actually, I'm not really sure about the Beatrix win rate, but the Bruno has not been picked as much. Meanwhile, it's not a Beatrix at all, so it does not matter how much win rate Beatrix has because it's gonna be the Cowboy straight from the West. It's gonna be Clint locked in versus the football champion Real Madrid's very own Bruno. Will he be able to beat the choking curse that he has, or is it gonna be a game for these Sacred Souls to just take it home? Because right now I'm siding more with I could side with either team's draft. I see the logic behind both of them.
Yeah.
I can see them both executing these drafts very well, especially Bruno's like potential to just juggle those balls right here is really high since he has those slows from the eve to catch up and isolate these targets. But anyways, guys, we're in the land of dawn and we can see that Taylor on that Bruno is going straight to the goal lane. Meanwhile, we can see that both junglers are getting their respective leashes from the mage and the roamer, and it's actually it seems to me that is going to be a Gutout Rome and Edith XP, like
Yes.
you said, Ray.
Yeah, I am very familiar because I'm from Assam myself, so I really wanted to see which teams will be representing my state. So I have done a little bit of my homework as well, and I see what they're really going for. And yeah, it's as predicted. But so far, I'm willing to see how they will be executing both of their composition. Like just like I mentioned, Killbox composition against a dive-in one. They do have a re-engage tools with the Edit as well. So at the end of the day, the execution is what I'm really after. Other than that, both junglers are just relaxing, clearing out their lanes. Nothing was going to be happening until the first turtle fight, unless Venom tries to go on the engage on the bot lane. Though, if he's taken quite low, I think that should be communicated by. Okay, Hayabusa wasn't really aware of it. I think that was an easy kill, but anyways, he will be retreating.
I think Hayabusa just wants to focus on his farm for now. Meanwhile, Kev getting into a bit of a tussle in the mid lane. He still has the passive, goes for the flicker. He does not want it to be down just yet. And that will flicker down. Huge resource burnout from the side of INT. They've used up quite a lot, but they're still getting the win on the XP lane. Battle Trance putting up the pressure really hard. Meanwhile, Thug going on that Gutout, trying to scout out so that he can set up for the turtle. Really good, plays coming out from both sides. But you can see that Tig is just waiting and waiting for his mid laner to clear the XP lane. Meanwhile, he's gonna go for the mid and try to get this level 4 just before the turtle. And meanwhile, he goes straight for the engage on the Eve, Ray.
Yeah, I think the rotation wasn't coming in from the Eve, the ball, the mid lane and the EXP lane rotation that usually comes in. But the turtle fight might be on. Gotot is trying to taunt the Khalid as much as possible. Look at the RWM coming in as well as the Raging Sandstorm being baited out. Hayabusa trying to bring for a sneaky team and he secures it. Mura getting knocked up, but oh my god, what is happening? There's so many resources being wasted, but Suyu will be the first blood as Hayabusa secures it right after the turtle. Might be going in for a double kill. He wants a triple, but he will be retreating as Lord on the Eve is a little bit out of his zone, and he will be going back to the blue of a really positive trade with the hands of Team INT so far.
Well, that is definitely a good setup that INT had over there. Getting that level 4 to get the implosion from the Tigreal was definitely the win con that they had in mind over there. They executed it flawlessly, and the fact that these Sacred Souls went for a turtle contest was a bit questionable. There we can see the Khalid diving in off camera, getting a kill on the Eve as well. That's a bit unfortunate, but it's still a salvageable situation for these Sacred Souls. They just need to stop taking fights that they're not really well equipped to go for, because you can see right now they went for the turtle fight despite the fact that they lost XP in the start. And right now they're trying to salvage the gold lane because they've taken so many unfavorable fights that right now 90 is just trying to leverage that and go for a gold lane rotation, because they know now there's no objective on the XP lane. Might as well get our gold laner into a good lead. Meanwhile, Lito taken up by the Hayabusa, and meanwhile the gold crab stolen as well. And Aurora going for a bit more of that poke. Lot of map pressure being exerted by Anti right now. It's not looking very good for the Sacred Souls. There seems to be an engagement on the mid side range.
Yeah, I think they're just poking it out as much as possible, trying to force out the recalls because we're still quite in the early game. Top lane though, Hayabusa looking for the Yogi Shadow kill, doesn't really quite get the opportunity, but he's still waiting there. And in trying to push Venom and Scarecrow, pressuring on the map. Imagine though, coming from behind, Bruno does have the Purify spell yet, so they will just be retreating, knowing it's still up, and they will be going towards the turtle, which already been started by Khalid. So they already have a lot of map control on their hands. Despite not many turrets falling, you can see the dominance that's coming. But oh, look at that. Engaged. Imagine a little off positioning, with his Glacier being baited out as well. So things might not be as smooth as they expected, because Suyu, he has already started a turtle. Might see an engage. Oh, Earth Shadow connect. Not connecting. The Khalid looking for an opportunity. Waiting Sandstorm coming in. Look at the Vitalized. Hayabusa with the OK Shadow kill does not secure the turtle. Gets out of the RWM. And they all both of the teams will be retreating without any casualties, except for Imagine earlier.
Well, that was definitely a good fight played out by these Sacred Souls. They managed to get the pick off and leveraged it and punished INT for it immediately. This is exactly the kind of gameplay I wanted to see from these Sacred Souls right from the very start. They're able to, they just, when you see a Tigreal on the enemy, just go for the Tigreal. And meanwhile, we see on mid lane, Aurora is managing to get out a lot of poke, but putting herself in a bit of a compromising situation. But since she does know, Kev does know that Venom is like waiting in the bush for a re-engage. So, and I think even these Sacred Souls kind of smelt the blood in the water. Meanwhile, Imagine going for an implosion over there. Quite a misengage, to be fair. AOG comes in, Imagine able to dodge it out pretty well though, Ray.
Yeah, like a lot of resources wasted there. Both tanks used up their ult, and Clint also used up his flicker, so he will be a little vulnerable to Abaddon on that Suyu if Abaddon really tries to prioritize the goal lane. But so far, I think they are just trying to focus on the objective, because if you look at that, the goal lane is getting choked out. The first turret already down in 6 minutes into the game. Clint will have a lot of more farm compared to Bruno on here. Something you don't really want to happen, especially Clint. He's a balanced marksman that has the early game to the late game advantage on his hands compared to Bruno, who can only spike if he gets his items.
True. I feel that Bruno needs a battle trance bit of off position over there for him to be looking into, but he did have his team on the back just for the support. Hayabusa jumps in with his shadows, but I don't think there's going to be an engage just yet, because both teams are just trying to feel each other out and make out that what exactly they're going to do. Suyu getting frozen over there, implosion landed by Imagine, but Avatar of the Guardian straight for the backup. Will be jumping in onto the backline. Imagine choked out really well. Vic goes in for a very questionable flicker, but he's able to secure that kill over there. Cutout being taken down. Battle Trance in a compromising position, taken out straight away. Kev going for another questionable flicker and almost gets taken out by the Eve, but the Clint going straight for the kill, and he'll actually manage to get it. Lethal Ignition coming in clutch over there. That is quite a good fight for INT, wouldn't you say, Ray?
Actually, you know, that was not the lethal ignition, because nobody has that. It is the buff that killed her. That's fine.
You're right. No, they don't have the lethal ignition. My bad.
The buff killed her. Oh my god, that is such a misplay on the part of Suyu as well as Eve. That is very embarrassing. But anyway, that engage though, it was not in the favor of the team INC, because I think they lost up quite a lot of resources there in Imagine. They went in too deep. There wasn't much follow-up other than the Aurora who also got choked out. Look at the top lane, Raging Sandstorm just being used to escape from any form of engage is coming in. Vic on this Edith so far. And Khalid has so much, like he can create so much EXP gap due to the fact that he can rotate so much faster than the Edith, like top to bottom, any second of the game. And because of that, Vic is not able to keep up, and he's kind of falling behind, but at the same time, he does have a lot more crowd control than battle plan, so he's able to give a little bit of leverage to his team. And look at that, they might be going into bot lane. Khalid might be eyeing the top lane so far. And got the goal lead is really high on the hands of INT though. 4,000 in 8 minutes of the game.
Well, that's definitely a big goal lead for the side of INT, but it's not very sizable enough considering that they're still like snowballing right now. Hayabusa going in for the Ogi Shadow kill and Eve going in with the RWM. Bad position for Kev, but he still has the Hayabusa trying to dive in again, but Khalid will be the one getting the mid laner trade off over there. Imagine going with the implosion. Bruno trying his best to save his ally with that really well placed ultimate, but Edith going in with the onward Vic. Amazing play over there. Khalid takes him out anyway. Scarecrow going for the flicker in, and he manages to get another kill onto the board. Khalid being a huge menace. Battle Trance with these amazing sandstorm coming in from Thug on that AOG on the Gutout, but this will be a tar down. Tier 1 mid lane taken down by the side of INT. They're still going at it. Eve going in once again with the Gutout. They want to make sure that Battle Trance is, not in a condition for making these engages, but bro, that's a Khalid. He's just gonna heal up and he's going straight for it again with those slashes, and this is not looking good for these Sacred Souls. I think their priorities are just kind of all over the place, and they're getting roam gapped quite a decent bit. I don't think Thug is exactly very comfortable on this Gutout per se, because he's not really been able to make the kinds of plays that Imagine has been making all this time, and I think that's what's really lacking and what we need to see from the side of Thug. He needs to step up his game and kind of get these AOGs that are able to make it. He's not even making it in time for the team fights at this point. It's not looking very good for these Sacred Souls, because they're essentially locked in this eternal 4v5 where the Roma is just not able to make the plays that they want him to make. Meanwhile, you can see that Kev and Lord on these mages are really able to dominate the control in this game. Alongside, Khalid, Battle Trance on that Khalid is making so much space for these the side of INT. He's able to zone out and look at this again. Battle Trance once more, and Ray, look at that.
Indeed. They have been fighting and fighting. They are not giving us even a little bit of break, because I think they want to build up the pressure as much as possible, especially Battle Trance. He hasn't been disengaging even a second. He just comes in, goes back a few seconds, comes in again. That is insane, and that is basically what's really stopping Thug. He's not able to zone out this Khalid. That's creating a lot of gap and giving the opportunity for Imagine to make the flicker important plays, and the Lord got taken, and also they lost out most of their blessings in the turret. So the next Lord, it will be able to come in easily, even the minion wave. So their inhibitors are the only things left. They are left in the comfort of their bases, but it might not be left for long, because INT, their map control is 100% on their hands. Look at that, not a single turret captured by the side of team TSS, but oh god, look at it. Frigid Glacier coming in, Tug getting taken down, picked off. The defense just isn't right here. The Revitalize also being baited out. Another resource. They might be going in right now because Battle Trance, he's looking for a little battle, but nope, they will just be retreating because their minions have been cleared out. One of the things that the advantage on the side of Team TSS have, it's the Eve. Her lane will clear, it's really fast, and because of that, they have been able to pull off the defenses so far. But the question is, how long? Because another Lord will be spawning in 40 seconds in so, and it will be uncontested, definitely. Oh, the implosion play is coming in, got two people getting connected. Bruno using up his Purify, RWM coming in as well. AOG connecting into two people, but it wouldn't really matter. They Purify out. Hayabusa going in with the Uki Shadow kill. Doesn't secure a kill, but makes Lord on that Eve get taken down quite low, so he will be retreating. A trade for a 1-for-1, jungler for a tank. Very worth it, honestly, because look at the goal lead, it's almost 9,000.
Well, not gonna lie, Battle Trance again. Look at the Clint was tried to put himself in a very bad position to try and take out that inhibitor on the. I mean, fair play to him. To be fair, the top inhibitors, the side inhibitors in general, will be able to set up a very good far lane push during this Lord, which would be really good for INT. So he tried to get it, but you can see that the moment Battle Trance found his Clint in that position, he's there to make sure that the zone is on point, and Eve, Lord on that Eve is not able to get the kill on Scarecrow to make sure that his team is able to get a more contestable Lord maybe. But right now Vic trying to stay in that bush misses the onward onto Kev. He's getting frozen up, and this might just be a full commit. A dive onto Vic. He has the flicker though, uses it up, and Suyo to get some poke in, but we can see Ultras in an amazing position over there, goes into the Raging Transform, he gets taken down, but that does not matter because Vic is down as well for the side of these Sacred Souls. Implosion play coming out from the Tigreal, but Bruno is able to, get these really good. Wait, that is a taunt coming out from Thug. Maybe that was not such a good idea. Venom going in at a very bad time, and this won't be looking good for INT. As a matter of fact, right now they don't have the waves lined up. Topside is still trying to push in, and since Clint wasn't able to get that inhibitor in the start, it's not like they're not able to get that push fast enough. And right now the only thing they can do realistically is just get that bot inhibitor and move away. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. But the AOG comes, Scarecrow going into the flicker. Gato trying to dash back into safety. Bot inhib still stands. What an amazing defense, honestly, coming out from the side of these Sacred Souls. They don't even let their top inhibitor fall out, even though it's so low on HP. And I think Scarecrow is just going to try and get it out with his passive right there, which he manages to do. And meanwhile, Ray, this is just a lot of right across the map.
Yeah, a lot of like. Actually, they have their goal in their mind right from the beginning is to make sure Shuyu doesn't get a single opportunity to try to go in for the kill box composition and get anything. They went in for the dive and they were able to give quite a lot of opportunity to Venom. He does get shut down in the mid game, but it wouldn't really matter because the goal lead was already in their hands as well as the map control. And right now, Quint, he is 4-0-1 and he probably has a lot of items on hand. The engage is still going on though. Visit later coming in. Gototata will be forced to be taken down on the first casualty, and Hayabusa, he's coming in from behind and concealing on the hands. Salif might be looking for an opportunity, but they are just contemplating what to do. At this point, 60 seconds on the clock for the Lord. They might be going in because they are looking for the opportunity to end this game as soon as possible. 16 minutes almost. They are trying to zone out as much as possible, but the Eve though, she's doing a spectacular job, but it doesn't really matter. It's scared, so take out the damage to poke the turret out, and there we go. No inhibitors left, only the Nexus exposed, and they will be going towards the Lord that will be coming in 30 seconds. And I think we might have a game finisher here unless there is a massive choke coming in from the hands of Team INT, which is very unlikely in my opinion.
Well, honestly, I don't think just a choke. It's possible that these Sacred Souls finally managed to get that kill box opposition. Wait, there we see a knockup coming up from the Edict, but the implosion is crazy. Gets to 3 people right in the midst of it all. Addy Dawn getting taken down, but Imagine will be traded out as well. Vic might be taken out there. Clint has a flicker. Khalid going in as well, but that will be a crazy catch from Kev. What a frigid glacier. Meanwhile, Hayabusa is on the pace and he manages to take it out, ending this game and getting INT the first game of the day. What a play from Venom, man.
Yeah, I was paying attention and I noticed Venom, he wasn't even joining the fight. He was like, I'm just gonna Benny Cutie your team and take your base out. And honestly, nothing much to be said is that INT, they choked down on the EXP lane as much as possible because if you look at that, Vic could just not match the gap that was coming in from a Khalid. The amount of mobility he has on the surfboard, the ability to engage, disengage at any point of the time, and also heal back, that is something Vic doesn't have. And because of that, so many recalls, so many micro decisions that were on his hands, he lost in the EXP lane. And when your EXP lane is losing so badly, the jungle doesn't get the comfort position to secure any objectives. The jungle cannot go in for any pickoffs either. And because of that, they just lose out everything. The marksman also didn't get much time to farm either. So yeah, they basically lost it. If Team ING keeps this up, chokes down the EXP lane as much as possible, I think they have this game secured on their hands. But anyways, Crunchy, we have our host, Lord Fredo, the Khalid God, back with us. What do you think about the Khalid by Battle Trans though? Khalid, you're muted, just like me sometimes.
Khalid, get the sand out of your mouth, brother.
You're still muted. Too
Still
much
muted,
sand.
bro. Well, let's just I'll
Oh,
just talk
sorry,
about the
sorry,
game a
sorry.
bit.
I was muted. I was
I
muted.
never knew.
I didn't see that. Sorry. Thank you for noticing.
Never mind.
I was thinking, why are they not hearing me? I mean, I was saying something. But yeah, anyways, I'm back, and yeah, like I was saying something. The thing is that when you pick up a Khalid, sorry, when you pick up a Suyu, when you let the enemy pick up a Suyu, you really should know how to deal with it. And the side of Team INT dealt with it very well because the Suyu is actually one of the best junglers right now, right? And you don't really leave a Suyu open unless you know how to deal with it. And along with the Khalid as well, the Khalid, if you leave a Khalid open, you better know how to deal with it. But the side of team, the side of MTSS, they didn't really know how to deal with the Khalid, and that is why they lost out. That's all I can say in this game.
Honestly, I'd have a bit of a different take on this game. I feel, that when you have a killbox comp, you have to play it very disciplined. You need to, layer your CC, make sure that your marksman has these opportunities to deal that damage. But what Desacred Souls was doing the entire game was just, using an ult, but the second ult is just not coming in because the second ult is not there because it's been used in the previous fight. So it's just INT punishing these miss ults from the side of these Sacred Souls. And I feel that they should, since they were going in with a kill box, you should really like aim to get these ults on top of each other rather than just using them nilly-willy. And that was exactly what these Sacred Souls were not able to do, like get the ults on time, get them with each other. You get an RWM, you go in with the AOG. But what I'm seeing is that the AOG is coming before the RWM. The RWM is coming like 1 minute after the AOG, and then the AOG is coming like in a random time. Then Thugs going in, Thugs getting bursted down, Thugs not on the map. The RWM comes out, then Thugs comes back. The AOG randomly comes back in. It's just a lot of indiscipline from the side of the Sacred Soul. They could have played this a lot better. The draft was good. I mean, the Khalid was honestly insane for the side of INT. Like he was able to put so much pressure, and since he's just basically a hard counter to the Eve, Lord couldn't really do anything on that Eve. Like he was getting zoned out really bad. That's also part of why they weren't able to layer their ults really well. But yeah, I mean, overall, really good draft and game coming out from INT. Both sides drafted well. INT just played better. Or you could say that D-Sacred Soul just played like us.
Well, yeah, you can say that as well. But Ray, what are your thoughts about this match, right? I mean, you saw what happened, with Team TSS, Sacred Souls. So definitely they were lacking a lot in terms of, like Crunchy mentioned, your ultimates are not ready. If you're going with that kind of, kill box composition, then you really need to have your ultimates ready on time, and you need to sync them in order to get those engages properly on your side. But otherwise, it's going to be very, it's going to be just like a havoc for the enemy because they'll be just able to dominate everything you throw at them. So yeah, because of the lack of micro in their gameplay, they missed out on those team fights a lot. And Ray, what are your thoughts? I'd like to ask you.
I mean, Crunchy has already given his opinions as much as possible, so I will not repeat. Like, those are actually some of the points I wanted to mention as well. So, thank you to Crunchy for mentioning them. But what I would basically like to mention so far is I think it's an honest thing, but I feel like Team TSS they lack a little bit of hero pool because they have been playing in the comfort of Benedetta and Chow for quite too long. They have been, Benedetta and Chow both are fast mobile heroes who can clear out the lanes as fast as the Khalid, who has the tornado blades, and they can also rotate as fast. They can bait out the skills just like Khalid, and basically those are the heroes that can completely mirror the Khalid, and because of that, INT knows that. INT knew the homework and they did it. They did their research, and because of that, they choked down the heroes. And if this keeps on happening, if even if they ban out the Khalid, the EXP gap will be there because I think they have been playing in their comfort for quite too long. If they want to improve, I mean, yes, Crunchy has already mentioned there's a little bit of microplay. They have to improve on that as well. But if they want to improve a little bit more, they have to create a little bit of gap on the EXP lane against Battletrons if they want to win this. Because Battletrons is giving the opportunity for the Hayabusa, he's giving the opportunity for the marksman to farm up. He's making sure to zone out the Suyu, to zone out the Eve. So if that keeps on happening onto the other games as well, I don't think TSS stands a chance if they find a solution, though. I'm looking forward to that if they find a solution.
Not gonna lie though, like they can probably just find the light at the end of the tunnel. They just need to, I think they need to lean into more of their niche picks on XP, because I feel their meta pool has kind of been banned out. They don't have the Benedetta, they don't have the Cho. So I think you're gonna have to look for some of these very weird XP lanes. And like now you're being taken out of your comfort. So why not just lean into that? Go for a very crazy XP lane. I'm not saying go for Zilong, obviously, but maybe just go for something that's a bit less crazy, on the a bit more on the sane side, but they can execute it really well. But Fredo, it seems that the draft is starting.
Yeah, well, guys,
Well,
take it away from here.
Okay.
thank you,
Thank you,
Fredo.
Fredo. Thank you for joining us as the host. But anyways, getting back to the point, Crunchy, just like you mentioned, a little unconventional but not as crazy. You know what would be? It would be the Hilda. She has exactly the things that can mirror Khalid. She cannot match Benedetta, but she has exactly that. She has the movement speed to rotate to a lane to another. She has the heals so she can sustain in the lane, just like a Khalid. She also has the shield from Wilderness Blessing. So I think if they're willing to give out the Khalid, they can go in for the Hilda. What do you think?
Well, the Hilda can definitely work in favor of TSS, but I feel that they can go for a lot more picks than just an Hilda. If you want to just go full crazy, you can just go for an Akai. You can go for
Oh my god.
maybe even a Jawhead on the XP lane. You never know. Like just bring your inner Rizwan out. But anyway, it seems that like since the bans have started, let's just talk about the bans. The chip coming out as the first ban from the side of the TSS. By the way, they got the second ban. IT got the first ban. So yeah, the Nathan and Benedetta again banned out. It's not looking very good for TSS's XP laner, because I think he's being forced on this Edit time and time again. And even Gatot does not seem to be a very comfortable pick for their Roma. Thug is not able to get these plays on the Gatot as much as Imagine has been able to get in the last game on the TIG. So why not just go for the Roman XP really need to pull up from the side of TSS. Just go for different picks, go for stuff you're comfortable on. If you don't have the Benedetta, don't tell me that you reached a state finals just playing two heroes, bro. I know you've got a bigger pool. Just bring it out, man. Bring it out. Bring your inner Aran out. Bring the madman inside you out. Crazy scientist. Just go all out and just bring these picks that we have never seen before, that even INT has not seen before. Just confuse, the saying, to confuse your opponents. First confuse
You must
yourself.
confuse yourself.
Yep.
Glad we're on the
Yep.
same page, Kanchi, because I agree on that too. Sometimes you gotta go with that. If you don't know what you're doing, the enemy can't predict you. And I follow that quite a lot. So, anyways, the ban section has been done. We are seeing the same bans from the hands of INT because they're going the safe route. They're choking down the EXP as well as the signature of the TSS. They picked up the Bruno, but Bruno, he takes quite a lot longer to farm. But they do give out the Matilda, though. The Matilda Airlines might be coming in, and we'll have to see if TSS might be the. Or should I say the joke? No, I'm not going to say the airline. But, anyways, INT do pick up the Matilda, so they have a lot of mobility on their hands already. So, TSS, they do pick up the Khalid, but Jushin and Alpha, they're open though for INT. Do you think they're going to be going for it? Because I think they should.
Mm, I think they shouldn't. I think they shouldn't actually. The funny thing is, Zuzan, she needs a lot of help clearing these mid waves. Otherwise, you're
Yes.
really behind on rotation. And if you're going to pick a Matilda with a Zuzan, it's not going to work out. Actually, the funny thing is that TLPH did do it, and they got whooped. They got whooped. Their rotations were not on point, and they were not able to clear because they were not able to clear the mid lanes on time. And meanwhile the enemy had a Vexana, so they was like Aurora was so much faster with their rotations back in that game. But I'm digressing. This is a game between INT and TSS, not Aurora and TLPH. So let's just get back into it. And the Gatot is a good pick coming out for I think INT, since they're just trying to go for. I guess they could go for another kill box, or they could maybe even set up for an Iksha, since the Nathan is banned out, and they do have a Matilda. The Iksha Matilda combo is pretty good, and since they have so much short range, on the picks are so short range for the side of TSS, except for the Khalid. Khalid is the only pick that Iksha could probably find some trouble from. So probably the Iksha could be versatile enough for INT to pick here. But on the other hand, we're seeing Alpha being picked up. So now TSS is forced into a position where it's better that they just go for a support pick. Don't go for a very tanky front line. Alpha's just gonna melt them down. Or you might just want to go for a front line that at least locks down the alphas long enough for your team to do something, since you do have the carry, so you can melt down the alpha. But you'll have to be a bit careful, since carry is immobile enough for Gato to get a very good AOG. Avatar of the Guardian, not very forgiving for all these heroes without dashes, Ray.
Yeah, Carrie is one of the marksmen. Like she's like very confusing. She can dodge the AOG with if she has a spell, but just like you mentioned, she doesn't have that much of a big dash to dodge the AOG multiple times. And the AOG's cooldown, I think after the mid game, it's quite low, especially if you're building up the Queen's Wings, which gives you a lot of cooldown reduction and really synergizes well. And one of the things that I wanted to I was saying they could pick up a Jushin, right? And I think TSS, they are thinking on the same frequency as me because they do lock. Oh, the Kaja picked up. What do you have to say about that, Crunchy? They're going for the pickoffs.
Well, I don't think this is a very bad idea, personally, because they have the Gato, they have the Alpha. This is like prime Kaja target. Just pull
Yeah.
just pull the Alpha in when he jumps in, and disable him, get the carry to get all those light wheels in, and you have a kill on your hands. And now IT will be down one member, and you can just snowball from there. You have the Frigid Glacier, you have the Raging Sandstorm. Just go for the re-engages. But this is a re-engage comp, remember. INT also has a lot of re-engage potential with the Mathilda, but they also have a lot of engage potential as well. But that could be said for TSS as well. They have the Raging Sandstorm, they have the Flicker plus Frigid Glacier. But you know who has it as well? INT right now. They have the Valentina. IMU is gonna be able to get both the Frigid Glacier and the Raging Sandstorm. And personally, our host, Fredo is muted right now, but he probably remembers some of those Raging Sandstorm from the Casters versus Casters match that the Valentina was able to copy back then. But we have a Moscow's there. But here's a funny thing. Usually you see a Fanny picked and then a Moscow, but you have seen the Moscow picked. And, just like, I don't think TSS cares, bro. They're like, nah, you pick the Moscow. We don't care, bro. We're gonna Fanny anyway. Like, your Moscow ain't shit. So, like, they're literally, like, just going on, like, Taylor's face. And wait, not Taylor. Taylor's from TSS. What am I saying, bro? What am I saying? But yeah, they're just going on the face of this Moscow and telling him, nah, you can't Moscow, bro. You can't get that spear of misery on me. I'm too fast for you.
Yeah, actually, I almost forgot to mention TSS does have a Fanny user, quite a confident one. But, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be game number 2 between INT and TSS into the state finals. Both teams have a lot on stakes. They will be representing this state of Assam, my home country. But, anyways, with that, talking about getting back to you on Crunchy, like Fanny. Exactly. Like I exactly agree. You usually see the Moscow after the Fanny, so that is quite the confidence and ego on the hands of TSS. So hopefully they can back it up. But oh my God, on the bot lane though, Vic already taken quite low. That was a little overextension, but Kev also taken down quite low. I think TSS, they're playing quite aggressive this time. They want to be in the driver's seat as much as possible this game.
After seeing the last game, I think TSS has realized that making these passive plays is not worth it anymore.
Yes.
Just go aggressive, because that is exactly what INT's playstyle is. Right there we can see Venom taking away a small creep from Adidon, and there like a frigid breath coming in from the Aurora, but Lord this time actually will not be able to land it very well. Meanwhile, Thug getting harassed a lot. He might have overstayed a bit over there, lost a big chunk of HP, but the Fanny is a bit low in the levels department right now, but so is Venom. Actually, both junglers have not really hit their level 4 yet. But I think Venom will be able to right now with this last creep. Battle Trance is kind of helping zone for him. And this is exactly what you want to see from your teammates, when you're jungling. just a lot of zoning, but Fanny wait, Adidon going in,
Oh
he sees
my
Imagine,
God.
he sees a bit low HP, but Alpha going in, Alpha Charge manages to get the Fanny down into a very bad position, not the best play to make, my guy. There's an Alpha and a Moscow, and he decided, nah, bro, we're gonna Fanny, but it's not working very well for him right now. Meanwhile, on the bot side, you can see that again, Battle Trance is getting into a winning position versus Vic all over again, forcing him to use that Raging Stance of Fanny. Coming in with a cutthroat, manages to get in the turtle and take down Venom at the same time. What a steal! And Frigid Glacier coming in from Lord was really on point over there. There was no zoning, honestly. Like both every time I see a Gutout pick, you know, every time I see a Gutout pick, like the AOG was just saved up by this Gutout. He could have just gone for the turtle, gone for the gate. It said, wait. On the top side, Taylor going for the light wheels, getting a lot of damage onto Scarecrow, and this is looking like a very good matchup for TSS, but they're not really leading the gold that much because of the Fanny's misplay in the start. And right now we can see that it's like a sizable lead, like 700 gold difference between both the team. It's in favor of TSS either, and since they have been able to get the turtle, it's more of a divided gold lead per se. Right now they're sieging the turret really well, and it is probably going to be a good plating. Wait, Alpha going in with the Alpha Char, managing to get 3 people over there, but he's in the midst of too many. Imagine in a bad position as well. Valentina trying to make that trade happen, but he will not be able to do this today. Wait, Moscow going in. He's in a very bad position. Dog, what are you doing, bro? You're getting your team killed as well. But meanwhile, Imagine able to go in as well. Finally, AOG coming out from Battle Trance, and that will be the passive for the Aurora taken out. Kev trying to flicker away from all of that, but Vic wants all of it. Battle Trance meanwhile put in a very bad position where he tried his best, but he's not really able to get these skills down. You know, Gato's not really such a finisher per se, right?
Yeah, he's not really much of a finisher. And he might get no, he doesn't get punished right yet. But no, I think that oh my god, Battle Trance, how did you survive that? You were not supposed to survive that, but he did somehow. But INT Venom there, right there, he's trying to secure the blue, trying to deny it, trying to spear it out, but that was a bad position. He just resetted the buff for the Fanny to come in, but the turtle is already up. What are the junglers? They have their retributions ready. Kaja, he has his I forgot the name of the alt. I mean, I had it in my mind. Anyways, I'll be forgetting that. But anyways, Kev does copy the ultimate from the Kaja, so there is a little bit of suppression coming in soon. Fanny has to be careful. The AOJ is finally coming, doesn't really hit anyone. Fanny winning out the retribution battle. Alpha getting taken down. Frigid Glacier being used up as the Raging Sandstorm as well. Kev not really utilizing the ult by Kaja. Not able to deal much damage as well. And looks like Team INT, their composition this time, it's just not working out. Is Khalid really impacting that much? Or is there a little bit of a micro missed decisions happening on the side of Team INT, Crunchy?
Honestly, it could be a mix of both. But anyway, Scarecrow bringing Taylor down really low over there on the top side. And it could be a very good dive setup for the side of INT, you know, since Taylor's really low right now. But you know, seeing that Dawn has responded really well by going to the top side, that's exactly where you want your Fanny to be. You know, you can see that there's possibly an engage, and that's where you want to be. Battle Trance meanwhile being brought really low. Venom in a very compromising position gets taken down. Lot of skills used up. Battle Trance missing the AOG in the mid side. Meanwhile, Dawn going for the front push onto the T1 mid side. They really want this T1 right away. And you know, honestly, that there's a saying across every MOBA: the one who controls the mid lane tier 1 controls the game. And that's exactly what both teams have been doing in both games. You know, mid lane T1 is the main focus. Meanwhile, everything else is just a side quest. You know, it doesn't really matter. The gold plating is nice and all. You know, the mid lane T1 is where it's at. And right now, you know, when you look at the mid lane T1, you can clearly tell that TSS is the one controlling the game with that crazy 2k gold lead right off the bat. And meanwhile, on the top side, lot of the death bush setup right there. Venom doesn't really want to walk up on this right now. Vic meanwhile cutting the bot side there. He knows that everyone's on the top side. Meanwhile, Dawn being caught out over there. He's caught with the Divine Judgment. Lot of damage landed out, and Venom manages to get that kill. And this is exactly why you don't want to pick a Kaja with Actually at this point I've realized it wasn't just the Alpha and Moscow, it's also the divine judgment from the copied divine judgment for Valentina is also able to catch Dawn out in these stupid positions over there. Wait, divine judgment used up, but AOG will be there to save him as well as the Matilda's dash. That is a crazy fight going in right there. Vic put in a bad position, forced to flicker out. Meanwhile, Thug taken down in the midst of it all. He did not have his flicker. It was sadly just a few seconds away from being available for him. Top tier 1 available for the side of INT to push up right now, right?
Yeah, I think he will be able to unless the Fanny has something to say. The cutthroat does come in as well as the alpha charge. Both teams just disengaging, not able to push a little bit of resources, but the cooldowns are quite low. So after such a just HP treat that happened, but Moscow is trying to push in. Carry is able to smell what he was cooking and choose to defend, but Alpha he might be coming into blind with another archer shot and Carry is in a really compromising position. Along with the kill. And the goal lead is actually onto the hands of Team INT because the mid lane turret, it hasn't been secured despite getting low, and they took the top lane turret as well. So they are getting the map control as much as possible. Even Battlefront hasn't let the lead pick up, but look at the behind judgment coming here. That's the alpha here of misery is connecting, and so many resources being used up left and right. Scarecrow security shutdowns, killing spree on a marksman. 1 for a 2 trade. I'm not sure if I'm going to say favorable or not. Both teams have similar amount of gold, but Scarecrow is coming really quickly for one that is happened. Despite this trade being a little positive, I don't think TSS is prepared to deal with Scarecrow yet because he's getting a lot of babysitting treatment from this Matilda.
Well, right now it's looking like they went for a tower for tower. Top tier 1 taken down by TSS. Meanwhile, INT is able to go, in fact, for this tier 2 as well. Fanny is not able to get anything out because this Moscow can deal with her, right? Scarecrow has the skill, he has the Spear of Misery, so they're trying to get that T1 trade on the mid lane, but that's not exactly what you want to go for. AOG is right in the midst of it all. Purify used up by the carry. Vic going in for the rage extract, so you hit it or nothing, brother. But Battletrans being kidnapped by that divine judgment, and they will be able to somehow get a favorable trade in the midst of all that chaos. That is looking really bad for INT that they're down 1 member, but they might actually be able to get the trade. What the hell? They're going straight for the blue buff. That will be taken out by Venom, in fact. Right now, Dawn does not have his blue buff. They're able to... It's so crazy, honestly. Like, they're able to punish their own misplays. Like, INT is literally winning by losing at this point. Wait, Thug is on divine judgment used against him, but there was not enough burst over there. Scarecrow was not in the position to take advantage of that ray.
A little bit of a miscommunication happening from the side of Team INT right at the moment. A little bit of resource wasted, but I think Kev has the enchanted talisman, hopefully, so he'll be able to get the ult back as soon as possible. And the thing that you mentioned, it's really impressive how INT really tried to turn things around on their hands as much as possible, knowing the fact that there were resources wasted on Battlefronts, and because of that, the side of TSS couldn't engage on the buff, and they were able to secure it, denying a little bit of energy regeneration as well as spam onto the hands of Fanny. And right now they're trying to compete for a Lord Dance, trying to poke it out as much as possible, going for a sneaky steal, trying to make sure. Oh, look at the Fanny though. Scarecrow surviving with the stun because just like you mentioned, he's able to pull up a play. Oh, I think Tug is in a really bad position. He gets punished for it, but the precipitation might be coming in, so not being quite used yet. Lot of ultimates on the hand. Oh, Vic doesn't actually has. Oh, look at the AOG connecting into the Fanny. That was... Is Fanny contemplating her life because she just got taken down? The Lord will be secured for her. Look at the pride of ice as well. Oh my god. A complete loss as the score went from 6-9 to 9-9.
Well, honestly, I don't know what to say anymore at this point. Even heroes that are not able to counter Fanny under normal circumstances are able to counter this Fanny, bro. Like, I think bro was a bit too confident in his Fanny. At wait, Flicker Divine Judgment coming out from Hug. He's able to get Venom, but Venom is able to get away. Raging has some flicker lands onto 3 people, but I think it missed its intended target. And meanwhile, their battle toss, what the hell? Taken down to 1 HP, but the passive will be able to save him right on the spot. What a crazy amount of luck for INT, honestly. It was good positioning nevertheless. And good response, but it was still a lot of luck over there. Wait, don't, you don't want to be in that position. Second will use onto him, but Lord in a very bad position, able to still hit the Frigid Glacier and get Venom down as well. This is 1 for 0 going to the side of TSS. They're able to get these plays, but there's no ultimates left except for the Cutthroat, which is not really an ultimate in this it's a finisher. And meanwhile, we have the AOG, we have the Alpha Charge, we have the Spear of Destruction. So many ultimates coming out from the side of INT, but finally Thug managed to get the Divine Judgment. Wait, we see Vic being caught out, very awkward position, forced to use the Raging Satchel, and these are exactly the kinds of punishes that TSS wish they could do, but INT is just better at them. Because like I said at the start, when it comes, wait, AOG, never mind, frozen up by the Frigid Glacier, followed by the Frozen Breath and Divine Judgment. Divine CC chain coming out from TSS. And this is exactly what they want to do, wait for a misplay. You have good counter engage, like I said at the start, so why not just leverage it out there? We see the Spirit Misery connecting onto Thug, taken really low, Circling Eagle coming in, but it will be all for nothing. But they do manage to force out a few resources over there, so it might be worth it. They might be able to get something off of this. Imagine though is able to use the Guiding Wind over there, able to get out of Vic's kill box. Right.
And Crunchy, despite Battletrons taken down twice and Venom taken down 6 times at this point of the game, every time they go down, they make sure look at the engage is coming into the top lane, the Matilda Airlines is on top, she gets taken down, the Fanny is coming into the scene, Frigid Glacier being used up, but a great sniper coming in from Scarecrow with the Spirit of Misery, he connects into the back lane, he's trying to engage as well, Kaja caught in the midst of it, he might get taken down, Alpha is looking for the Fanny, doesn't find it, but he is right after Thug. Kills him, takes him down. Aurora was next, and she is, because look at the recall time coming in. Kev securing the kill as the Pride of Ice has also been wasted right before the Lord has spawned in, and they are not in the position to take it down at any way.
Well, not gonna lie, the pick is really not it, man. It's really not it. At this point, if this was a good Fanny, you would have been trying to split push. And now that I finally say it, like literally, it takes a caster's curse to really get this done, right? So now that I finally say that the Fanny is not able to split push well enough, finally he goes for that split push, but it's a bit too late, little bro. The Lord's already down, and what are you gonna do at this point? It's good. It's looking like a very good position for INT to just get a clean sweep. Kev going in for those recall spams, trying to probably taunt TSS into making even more mistakes than they already are, because let's just face it, bro, they ain't having a good game at all over here. Fanny at least getting a blue buff will be able to put off a good base defense if it comes down to it, but this is a 13-minute Lord. It is not that strong, but it can definitely crack a few inhibitors since it does have that charge passive. And right now, Vic, trying to scout out the area, there might not be a very good decision from him, because he will be getting poked out. And since they know where he is right now, he won't be able to put pressure on the other side of the map. Really good wave, control coming in from INT. They have all the waves lined up. So bot T3. And just to go down really far in it down, and now you're in a bad position right there, almost jumping into it. Dawn not really looking good. Wait, Divine Judgment comes right onto Imagine, but AOG has a really good response, managing to take out. Wait, with Scout Play, Dawn, that's not what you wanna do. Gets taken down very swiftly. Vic taking a few hits here and there, but will they be able to defend this? Scarecrow in the midst of it all, kept going for a flicker play, and they managed to take out Lord with that Spear of Destruction, Spear of Misery connecting onto 2, and that will be Venom taken down as well. But will it be for nothing? Because this is looking very bad. It could be a base end right here as long as Scarecrow decides to lock in. Bro, this is gonna be the game. INT taking this by storm. This is not what you want to do, TSS. This was just a 13-minute lord, but it will be enough for the likes of TSS who get swiftly dispatched. The Fanny was not a good pick at all this game, not gonna lie, Ray.
Yeah, and the chocolate is definitely proving that, but we'll get there back later. But Fanny wasn't a good pick, massive jungle gap. But other than that, I think Team INC, they were playing a little bit of a bait and switch, maybe just a baiting, because you see, Scarecrow, 0 deaths. Why was the case? Because Venom as well as Battletrans, they were making sure that each engage, they were the ones getting taken down. Like, I saw one of the team fights, except for the cutthroat, all of the ults were used up. Like, and that creates so much opportunity for Scarecrow to really deal so much of abundance of damage, and that kept on repeating again, again. When it was quite crucial, like it was very clear that the alpha wasn't the main guy in charge, because look at that, 7 deaths on his name, but it doesn't matter. He gave the window of opportunity for Scarecrow to farm up, to take the lanes, take tier 1, take tier 2, take 3, tier 3, everything, and because of that, the Moskov just farmed up. Kerry just cannot catch up to it, and the game is over. But anyways, I think we'll be going back to our host Fredo, who has been watching from the backlines. So Fredo, right here, what do you have to say about this game? And hopefully, you're not muted this time, bro. Do not do the Ray thing.
Well, I'm not muted this time, and I'm really glad to see that both the teams are actually, playing their best, I guess. But yeah, like you mentioned, the Fanny did really disappoint. I mean, the first engage which he made on that Matilda and the Alpha Charge coming in right after that, it just showed, that the Fanny has to calm down a little bit. I know you're having Fanny. You're playing Fanny, you're playing in the early game. You really want to dominate in early on, but you need an opening, and the opening was not there, so you better not engage. So definitely, she was a little bit, lack of composure, I will say, from the side of Team TSS. But definitely, Team INT also lacked the composure for a while, before they picked up the pace later on. But yeah, I think both the teams are doing pretty well, and I think they both have learned a lot from this game, actually, because in the first game it was clearly one-sided domination from Team INT, but in the second game we did see both the teams struggling at some point in the game, but both of them were having a comeback, and in the end it was Team INT who were totally dominating with the help of Scarecrow. His positioning was immaculate. He was not getting caught out of position, and yeah, definitely Scarecrow deserves the MVP there.
Agreed.
Edo, it seems
Okay.
that it seems that I feel that the Fanny was as you said, it was really off mark. But why even pick a Fanny in this place? Like, there's so many
Definitely.
counters versus you. Your own teammate is against you, bro. He picked up Kaja into Valentina. At that point, you're just donating counters, man. You're just donating counters at that point. I think it was very good homework though from the side of INT, since they were able to kind of predict that Fanny play, in a sense. Like, it was not just Ray who was on spot with his prediction game, it was also INT's drafter, because they came up with a fire as draft. They
Moscow.
executed it perfectly. They predicted the Fanny, that they knew that TSS had no option. They choked the jungler out, they choked the XP laner out, they choked everyone out, bro. At this point, they're just their signature pick play.
Go.
Just go for the neck, bro. Go for the neck.
Let's go
The
for
N
the
in
neck.
INT stands for neck.
Definitely. And with that, guys, we'll be going for a short break. It won't even take us more than 2 minutes, I guess. And we'll be back very soon, because, the game is just getting started, right? It's a 1-1. Sorry, it's a 2-0. And yeah, I feel like TSS will really be hoping to make a comeback. So yeah, definitely we'll be back with more action, but stay tuned on the stream. And don't forget, a giveaway is going on right now. So make sure you follow the instructions which are being shown in the chat right now by the moderators. And with that, we'll be back in a short while.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like, for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Well,
Hello.
that was a very short break, guys, but we're back with the third game in this one match series. Well, very, very small break, very demure, very elegant. But anyway, we are back. Me, Crunchy, Ray, and Fredo, who will be, by the way, casting the match this time. I'll be taking a break and going to the sidelines for this match, but I will just be your host while the break lasts, till we get to the draft. But anyway, guys, what did you think? What were your personal thoughts on the match that you saw this? Like, you saw two games, you saw both teams at their peak performance, or rather, maybe, peak from the other side performance for TSS. But what exactly did you think about these games?
Well, if you ask me, I've been watching the game from the sidelines, and I've just noticed that TSS, I mean, they really get choked down in that EXP lane. The EXP lane is gapping a lot, right? And, you know, the Khalid pick, the Gatot Kacha pick, I mean, when the enemy picks it, it works, but when they are the ones picking it, then it does not really work out for them. And it clearly shows that the EXP is not opening up the map for this team. So yeah, definitely they need to work out on that, because otherwise you really won't have a, if the EXP does not open up the map for you, then there's no way you can, engage, especially the jungler, the Moskov, sorry, the marksman, the damage dealers, right? I mean, they really cannot do much. If you as an EXP laner, you cannot open up the map for them.
Well, definitely, Fredo, what you said was definitely true. The XP diff is showing quite a reasonable amount, but what about the gold diff? I don't think there's a gold diff really, but what do you think about that, Ray?
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
hmm, sorry,
hey,
sorry.
you gotta change your name to Fredo if you're responding to Ray. But anyways, coming back to the point, I think I'll be getting back to the main thing that I mentioned. I think TSS is way too comfortable playing on their heroes, because throughout the tournament they have been playing the Nathan. All throughout the matches, or they would play the Benedetta or the Chow. The other teams haven't been choking them down that badly, because other teams expect them to pick up the meta heroes. They think they might be playing the chip, because they haven't been playing the chip so far. They have been banning it out every time. But I think we can discuss that a little bit later, because Crunchy, you can throw us to the draft,
Well,
right, man?
well, definitely is a draft right now. And this time, by the way, it's TSS's first pick. So maybe
Yes.
that might be the difference maker for them, even though, it didn't really work out for them in the first game. First pick is always a blessing. So will they be able to make use of this or no? But anyway, I'll be handing it over to Ray and Fredo, who will be taking it from me. Thank you.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third game, and INT are leading 2-0 against the Sacred Souls. And this time around, we need to see something popping up because the one-sided domination is getting brutal for them to face on right now. Team Sacred Souls are really struggling to keep up this game, and this might be the last game for them. Team INT is on the match points. And what do you expect in this game, Ray? That Team Sacred Souls, will they be coming up with a new strategy? Because right now, I think all their cards are already known by the enemy side. So no matter what you throw at them, INT is ready to face them head on.
Yep, basically. But one of the things that INT really likes to do, if you didn't see in the semifinals as well as you know, uh, the quarterfinals, they like to relax and chill a little bit. So I want to see if Team INT really has that level of ego to show. Because I mean, we had it last night too. Because IGN they picked up Leslie, Yushin Shin, and Selena mid lane because they knew that they were the better team, that they could make anything work on their hands. So I want to see if Team INT will be doing that as well because they have 2-0. They can take a risk right now if they want to, or they can go in for a clean sweep as well. I mean, even if they take the risk, it doesn't mean that they are going to lose, right? They can still do a clean sweep. I want to see if Team INT has uh, that much of confidence over TSS. But let's see. But other than that, just like I was talking, they have been choking down the gold lane as well as the EXP lane as much as possible. But this time, TSS does have the first pick. They are trying to go safe. They are trying to ban out the CU and the chip. But this time, TSS, you have the opportunity. This time, you can pick up the Cho that has been denied to you for 2 games. You have the opportunity, but at the same time, do you really want to give up the Khalid while the Khalid God himself, Lord Fredo, is watching?
Well, definitely. That is something which they have to, keep in mind right now because, they have been losing games. In the first game, they really lost out to that Khalid there. And, that is something they need to consider right now. But I feel like they're not really scared of facing the Khalid. So they leave it open yet again. And this time around, I feel like INT is actually deciding whether to pick that or not. But no, they will be going in with the Alpha and Aurora. And for the first pick, I feel like the Gatot Kacha is actually good, but the Khalid is still open for that roam. So definitely the Khalid and the Gatot Kacha combination on their side will work out well, I feel like. But Ray, also to stay, to say something,
There
Gatot
we
Kacha.
go.
Oh,
I told
okay.
you. They will pick up the Cho. They will pick up the Cho. They have been getting gapped so badly for 2 games because Chao and Bene have been banned, but they finally got the opportunity. INT let it go. So let's see if INT's confidence will pay it off or will they face the wrath of the punches from this guy from Kung Fu Hustle.
Definitely something to look out for here will be that Shunpo, that Jeet Kundo, the Bruce Lee here on the map will be the one carrying them or not. We'll find it out soon. But right now, keeping the Khalid open, INT has decided to lock on to the Khalid. Oh my god. I mean, this composition on the enemy side, except that Chow there, I mean, all the heroes are actually in the meta right now. And on top of that, they've picked up the Moskov here. So I feel like a Fanny pick might be coming in from the Sacred Souls because we all know that the Fanny did face a lot of problems because of the Moskov in the last game. So definitely right now, picking up the Moskov might be an indication that they are trying to lock in on that Fanny right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. Last game, they faced a Fanny issue with the Moscow, but they might be thinking, we can fix that. We can take the Moscow as an insurance and we can go for the Fanny last pick. But let's see if INT just wants to troll them and ban out the Fanny or not. But no, they will be banning out another mid laner so they do not get mid gapped because of the wave clearing and the river control. They don't want to give it out. So TSS, they have the opportunity to pick up the Fanny, but INT, they also haven't picked up their roamer yet. So it's going to be interesting if TSS is going to be confident, mainly because they have the Cho, they have the Moskov, 2 really good counters for the Fanny on their side this time.
Definitely, they can actually pick up the Fanny here, and I mean, there's no particular counter right now on the side of Team INT, but they can go with a Kaja as well. But right now, they'll be going in with the Bruno instead, and oh my God, the Bruno did play so good in that first game. So right now, the Bruno will be there again to show us the power of his balls. And right now, with that, the bans have been completed. The Tigreal has been banned out by the side of Team Sacred Souls. That is really interesting.
And there we go. The Sacred Souls, it is also one of their picks. He really likes to play the Nolan as well. But I feel like Nolan just cannot match the snowballing composition that the side of Team INT is cooking up right now. Look at that. They are picking up the Eve again. So they want to go in for the kill box composition, just like Crunchy mentioned. It didn't work out in the first game. So they're picking it up again. Fredo, do you think they will be able to make this work? Because look at that. We have the dragon, the big dragon, onto the land of dawn as well this time.
Definitely. The dragon does provide a lot of zoning potential to the team. I mean, his black dragon form is, enough to scare away the enemy. But right now, the fact that they have a Gatot Kacha and a Chow on their side, they won't be scared so much. But definitely, this dragon is a threat to the Yve, because the Yve is actually an immobile hero. He won't be able to move once he uses his real manipulation, and that might be the case, where they are trying to pick off that Yve with the help of that Yuzong. But for now, the drafts have been locked in, and we are already heading on to the land of dawn. This is the third game between Team Sacred Souls and Team INT, and this time Team INT is in the driver's seat. They are on a 2-0 on that match point, and Team Sacred Souls have to play the best game of their lives, because otherwise they're going back home.
Yeah, and what a displeasure it would be to go back home from the state finals. So they have to make sure they give it their all. But after all, there are going to be victors, and there are going to be people who are going to be losing, because they'll lose. Without people who lose, you can't really have a person who can win. But putting that beside, so far, we are looking at a composition of a Khalid Rome after quite some time. I think, there's a lot of Khalid Romes in the tournament so far, but at least in the state finals, I think I haven't seen it yet. So it is going to be I'm looking forward to how Imagine will be executing as much as possible. How Vic has been playing it quite often whenever the Benedetta was banned out. So I do have some expectations, but at the same time, Battletrans, he's a really, really good EXP laner as well. So the EXP lane face-off, it's going to be interesting. Way of the Dragon compared to Black Dragon. Two dragons going to be facing it off right away. But anyways, we'll have to see how the matchup will be really going. Look at the top lane though, Fredo. There's just the...
Oh my god, a lot of bursts coming in from AD Dawn, and he'll be taking out the Khalid off the map. Deleted Imagine right there in that bush. And, he really needs to be careful there, Imagine, because the Nolan, you do not want to give an early snowball to that guy, especially that guy. But in the EXP lane, 1v1 is happening as well. And Vic is taking a lot of damage right now. Battle Trance, though, he's able to dominate so much. He might be able to take down Vic there. Just one more hit. But no, he won't be able to get that. And right now, Venom has arrived onto the scene. Battle Trance is very low. The Nolan might be looking for a kill there. KF does have his passive on as well. He does not get taken down. FD Dawn is trying to set up an ambush there, but they are aware of the fact that AD Dawn is missing on the map right now. So they'll be backing off.
Yes, and the first turtle is up for the grab of both teams. Cooking game. Fredo. Sorry, Khalid flickered out of the RWM. A resource being wasted. So it's going to be interesting. Tog not level 4 yet, but Khalid, he's level 4, so he has the Raging Sandstorm. It is all about going to be who will be able to make the most of the trade that a team fight will be coming. Venom is getting into position. Khalid just poking out with the Tornado Blades, and I think there's an engage right here, Fredo.
Right now, they're trying to zone them away with the Black Dragon form. Venom will secure the turtle here, but there is the way of Dragon connecting as well. Vic might get taken down, but right now, it's Steve taking all the damage from that Alpha. Alpha will be able to take him down. Petrify combo coming in from the Black Dragon. Lord might get taken down, will get taken down there, and there is Vic trying to help him out, but it's too late for him to do anything. And with that, the disengage comes in, and it goes into the favor of Team INT.
Yeah, like the first blood was Imagine, but right after that, this is a 2-4-0 trade on the hands of Team INT so far. Goal lead 1000 already, and it's going to get even higher as the game will be progressing. And that is something that TSS, I don't think they have a solid answer other than Abaddon, who has gotten one kill on their hands. They didn't get the objective. Right now, the Khalid will be getting tanky as the game progresses, so there's not the possibility of it either. And I think Battle Trance will not have. Oh, there might be an engage coming in on the top lane. They are getting into the positions, but so far there's nothing much happening. Alpha gets his hand onto the War X a little bit ahead compared to Nolan. Oh, in the bush though.
That's way ahead to pick up the War X right now. I mean, it's not even 5 minutes and we picked up the War X. That's a huge power spike which will be coming in those team fights right now. Battle Trance and Vic are just playing out what everyone does in the EXP lane. Just trades on trades. And look at AD Dawn. He's getting poked by that Aurora in his own jungle. That just shows the amount of confidence the side of Team INT has. You know, the fact that the mage is poking out the jungler, that to a Nolan, farmed up. Like, not the best farm, but yeah, still good enough farm. And definitely that just shows the confidence which Team INT has. And right now the turtle is coming up in a few seconds. Oh, Kev might get taken on, uses the pick up. Oh my god, what a play coming in there from the Khalid. Imagine with his raging sandstorm. And right now Taylor arrives on the receiver. It might be a little bit too late there, but he uses the Purify to escape away from that frigid glacier though. And right now the Black Dragon form has been used as well just to escape. And Venom, though, he still has his ultimate available. He has to be careful there. Oh, he's so aware of the map. Battle Trance gets deleted while he was recalling. Oh my goodness, that was so casual.
Yeah, that is a good map awareness coming in. Nolan did want it to go in for a steal, gets denied. If it gets frozen in place and time, as a turtle will be going to the hands of INT as well. Second turtle, 2 on the hands of INT, and that is already giving them the leverage. Look at that, 2,000 goal lead just 5 minutes into the game. And so far, Eve hasn't been able to do anything because even if Battle Trance got taken out, oh, look at the engage now.
Oh my god, look at that, the amount of damage coming in on the Gatot Kacha there, and with that the Way of Dragon has been used as well. No follow-up though, and right now Vivek is in a very awkward position. He might get taken down, a lot of damage be placed on him, but he uses all that reflexes to get away from the situation, and that just explains Ray's line like that. I mean, you just mentioned it. They played Chow so well, and Vic just showing us his reflexes right now. Oh my god, look at the engage coming in. Oh, Avatar Kari will be connected onto. Imagine, but Scarecrow uses his Purify to make the escape here. And right now, we might be looking for a possible engage again because the Gatot Kacha is following up right now. Taylor is dealing a lot of damage, but the bouncing ball is also doing his own job. Vic comes in at the right time. Scarecrow will get taken down. Imagine will get taken down as well. In trade for a tower in the bottom lane. But right now, it's Scared Souls who are trying to hold on to the driver's seat.
The Chow is really helping them do the pickups that the previous game EXP units haven't been able to do. So RWM landed on 2 people. That isn't something you saw even in the previous game. Oh, but he was retreating. And yeah, Vic, he's playing quite well though. He does lose out the lane. So that will be something you have to consider because it is a lot of macro play. If you lose out the beast.
Oh my god, look at the combination coming in from the Khalid and the Aurora. They're raging sandstorm. Oh my god, AOG might be connecting there. Yes, the Battle Trance will get taken down there. Dawn is trying to escape. A lot of damage being dealt on. The Gatot Kacha will get taken down. The true damage of that Alpha is so useful to take down with Gatot Kacha right now. And they will be proceeding for the turtle, And right now, AD Dawn, he's onto that red buff. He knows he cannot contest the turtle as of now. And imagine just poking him down so low that he has to recall back.
And the mid lane is out for the contestant because they're going to be taking it and getting a lot of map control. 2 turrets, the bot and the mid lane, so they can do a lot of rotations as well as a possible invade into the bus as well. But oh, look at the coming down.
There might be a gang coming in there, and with that, AD gets taken down with the help of that frigid glacier. And right now, the dragon is trying to zone them out. Vic will be getting the kill onto Kev, and Imagine arrives on the scene with his blades. But right now, the real manipulation has been used in place, and oh my god, Vic, that knocked up onto 3 people there. But Battle Trance will get taken down. Vic still survives, and Taylor gets taken down as well. Venom, though, he's there in that bottom lane pushing down that tower, but there is the holy defense. But Venom the Thug really cannot match up against the Venom. His true damage is just way too much, and Venom comes out on top yet again. And my goodness, the way this Alpha is melting down that Gatot Kacha is just so obvious that is a direct counter for that hero. Oh, right now though, the Eve is way out of position. Lord needs to be careful, and he will be using that flicker to make the escape. The Moscow's spear of destruction does connect, but will he be teleporting there? Do not think so. The tower will get taken down by the Bruno.
And look at that. The score is even 8-8, but map control 100% on the hands of Team INT. They have secured the bot lane, the top, the bot lane. They even secured the mid lane. There's only one tier 2 turret. Black Dragon Form using the bottom lane though, Fido.
Oh my god, look at the potential of that engage there coming in from that Dragon Battle Trance. Using his Black Dragon form to take out, oh my god, Bruno. Scarecrow is dealing a lot of damage. Vic needs to escape the situation. Battle Trance would get taken down with the help of that fracture there. Along with the Raging Sandstorm now, he will be able to secure the kill. Scarecrow is being, so dominant with the damage right now. I mean, his damage is so much ahead of that Moscow.
I want to look at the itemization because I think Bruno has his Berserker's Fury. Yep, he has the Berserker's Fury. He has the Wind of Nature to survive from Moscow as well. He even has the Hasa's Claw, so there is no killing this man. He will be regenerating most of his HP. Alpha has 3 items as well. Queen's Wings, so this guy is practically almost immortal because the damage and the sustain he will be dealing is going to be insane. On the other hand, Moskov doesn't have his 3rd item yet. He's building towards it, but not really that much. And Nolan does. Oh my god, Nolan is 1 item behind. He only got the Malefic Roar now, so he won't be dealing that much of damage. Yuzong going in for the damage composition though, not going for the Queen's Wings that you'll usually see. But look at Khalid, he has bought up the Winter Crown, so expect a Raging Sandstorm plus Winter Crown play coming in soon as well. Aura will be completing her 3rd item. I think this is a Wishing Lantern, so the damage onto the Gato as well as Vic, it's going to be insane. And she's still 1 item behind as well, so it's going to be, oh, mega kill though.
Oh my god, look at the Way of Dragon being used there, connects onto that Aurora, but no one there to be actually capitalizing on it. Battle Trance does have his skills ready, but he will be retreating right now because he's very low, and Imagine is the one zoning them out away from this tower. Oh, look at that engage. The Purify is there, but right now Khalid will be able to take out Taylor there in the back line, and with that the Lord though is still marching on because there is no tower there. Vic though, he might be taken down as well, but no, Imagine does not have enough damage. Oh, Winter Crown coming in. Peridor will be able to get the kill or not. Let's see. He's taken down instead by Scarecrow, and with that, Lord gets a shutdown onto Imagine. Venom is still going on to Vic. The amount of true damage coming in is just way insane. But right now, Thug is there on the scene. He's trying to soak up the damage, but he's still able to escape though because the damage coming in from the Bruno and Alpha combined is just way too much for him to take.
And this is what I was really talking about because I don't think Team TSS, they have enough damage to be bursting them out. Alpha was literally close to their fountain and they couldn't do anything to budge him. 403 on the hands of Venom. And Imagine also, like, he's a roamer, but he has 544 KD, and that is absolutely impressive on the hands. And other than that, like, I think they're almost full items already. Venom had the Queen's Wings and he was already building towards what I guess is the Winter Crown. So he won't be taken down even from a burst skill that might be coming. But there's a pause coming up to check on some technical issues, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
Definitely.
it seems a pause was definitely needed for TSS because right now they're not even getting an opportunity to breathe, like from the side of INT. And honestly, INT's domination this game has been really like on point. They literally just let Vic get the show as well, and they just said like, okay, now we're gonna let you take the show. We're still banning the Benedetta. We'll let you take the show though. Just giving TSS those breadcrumbs that they desperately need. But even then, it's like TSS is playing in a drought. They're not able to get any kills. They're not able to get any objectives across the map. And you can see that Vic is still able to make plays on this show, unlike the previous games where he was just playing horribly. But this game he's actually able to put up a bit of performance and not look like a Fido Bronze Khalid. But it's still not on point. It's still not on point for the rest of the team.
Agreed. Freddy, you want to say?
Well, to add on that, I'll definitely say that Scarecrow needs to be targeted down, but they're not able to do so. I mean, the goal lane, even though they have picked up the Moskov, but the Bruno is, farming up so well. I mean, he's on 3 items right now, and the Moskov is only building up on his third. So that just shows that, farm differences there on the damage dealers, which is a very big thing, because if you don't have the damage dealers dealing the damage, then the frontliners will be sustaining for what, right? So the Vic on his Chow, even though he's doing a decent job, he really cannot get his job done unless the damage dealers are there to follow him up. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into the game again. And right now, the score is 11-13, but it's definitely Team INT who are in the driving seat.
Yes, Pedro, wait a second. Okay. The scoreboard, it's not that far off, but the fact that, in the bot lane, Moscow Taylor barely surviving that engage. But anyways, he finally got her hands into the Wishing Lantern, so she will be dealing quite a lot of damage. So hopefully they can do something, but the Lord will be coming right up. And I don't think Nolan is in a position to contest it in any possible way. And because of that, I think they might be losing it out because they don't have an inhibitor in the bot end. But they are going in for it though.
Whoa, look at that killing spree coming up right now, and shutdown being secured as well. Oh my god, this team fight is going nuts right now because it's working out in favor of Team Scarecrow. But right now, the Scarecrow arrives onto the scene, and Sacred Souls will be backing off. Just when I said it's working out in their favor, Scarecrow just beats the Scarecrow out of me and lets me realize that he's there, and he's there for, doing that stuff that we really like to see.
I mean, his name is Scarecrow, and there is an absolute reason, because TSS, the Scared Souls, they're not just Scared Souls, they're also crows, because they're really getting scared of from Scarecrow right now. There's a lot of scare. Hopefully Scared Yet was here, because he would, I guess, enjoy the punch. But anyways, the Lord is up for the grabs for the side of INT, because I don't think they can pull off another of that engage. But the countdowns are really low at this point of the game, because she does have the RWM, Kadot has the AOG as well. Chow wave the dragon.
Look at that flicker trying to be used there, but no, he will not be able to escape. Vic gets taken down along with the dragon as well. What the EXP laners have been taken down, and there is the Moskov doing his job. He's split pushing at the moment. He does still have his ultimate. Oh no, he has been used up, but he'll be able to take down the tower there. The Lord will go into the hands of Team INT, and right now they will be retreating back. But no, Kev, oh my god, he uses the flicker to get that kill onto Abby-Dawn. Abby-Dawn will not be able to make it out alive, and there will be the disengage coming in, and they will be back to defend their bases.
2-for-1 trade at the cost of 2 bot lane towers. I don't think it was worth it, because the Lord is still on the hands of Team INT. They have 5. Yuzong is already back. It doesn't matter anymore. Yuzong is already back, and Abby-Dawn might be back as well. But the Lord is smashing down. If they sync up the lanes, they can take out the inhibitors and they can go in for an all-in engage. But the side of Team TSS, they do have good wave clear. So we'll have to see if they will be able to pull up a defense, because they have the RWM as well as the AOG. The Lord is smashing down in the bot lane. There might be a potential engage coming in soon. The Black Dragon form being used up quite early on. RWM not quite on the point yet. Mid turret gets down. Engage.
Oh my god, look at that AOG. Not being used up yet. He'll be using it right now. And with that, he'll able to zone him out. And the Lord has been taken down as well. A successful defense. But, that inhibitor will be taken down there. And with that, right now, the engage coming in from the Chow as well. But, there is that Aurora to freeze him down. So that Whale Dragon, he really needs to, time it well, because otherwise the Aurora is always there to drop it down.
I think it's going to take a lot of micro on the hands, because the Shunpo does immune the freeze, but you have to be extremely precise on that, because if you're not, Pride of Ice.
Oh my god, but there is the, passive to save her there, and with that, the true damage coming in will be doing a lot of damage right now. Taylor, oh my god, he uses the Wind of Nature, but he will not be able to escape from the damage coming in from that Battle Trance. Battle Trance still going in. Lord is dealing a lot of damage as well, but sustain coming in from Battle Trance though. Oh my god, the Winter Crown has been used there, and there will be Lord. He will be saved by the Winter Crown. He'll be able to escape. But right now, it's the jungler and the mage versus the mage and the goal laner. And let's see if this brawl will play out in the favor of which team. Oh my god, Scarecrow, you're scaring me with that damage there. Berserker's Fury, crit damage being dealt, shut down on Lord, and the minions are marching in. I don't feel like Andy can do something, but there, oh my god, look at that Gatot Kacha, he marks down that Bruno so well, and Scarecrow is scary, but he will get the godlike, but he might get taken down right now. Vic secures the kill, but there's a successful defense, and Team Scared Souls will still stay in the match.
I honestly thought it was game over, but Abaddon's sacrifice really meant it because Gotot came right on time to secure the kill onto Scarecrow. And because of that, they have a little window of opportunity, but Abaddon is down. The retribution they don't have it. So Alpha will be securing this slot without any issues, and I don't think Gatot has his AOG as well, and that is something a team INT knows, and they will be trying to secure it without any issues. Gatot is trying to go in. He has the AOG, so it might be possible. Moskov.
Oh my god, the Moskov is there, but he's taking a lot of damage right now. Oh my god, Frigid Glacier to melt him down, and right now the Alpha goes in, well, Gatot Kacha will be taken down as well there. But no, the one who will be taking him down is Kev on that Aurora. And it's 5 men versus 3. I do not feel like they will be able to, defend it. They don't even have the inhibitors right now. And Leo has to be really careful of his positioning. And Vic comes in. Oh my god, what was that, Vic? What was that? You really don't, I don't expect that from you. And the Khalid is there as well. He's going in with his blades, but right now Vic might be able to escape, but no, Scarecrow will be taking him down. The zoning in comes with that. Oh my god, the Alpha. The Alpha. He does not care. He does not really care about anything right now. He goes inside the turret, taking the turret damage as well. And with that, Team INT take away the victory.
There's nothing much to be said because I honestly believe INT is just the overall better team because despite getting their hands into the chow, there was a lot of good decisions on their hands this time, but they were just not up to the point. They lost the map control and everything. And so, since I don't have anything much to say, we'll get right back to our host, Crunchy, who has been watching the match from the backside. And I want to ask what he really wants to say about this game. Because do you think TSS really stood a chance this time?
No, they didn't have a chance from the very start.
That's true. That's
They
true.
did not have a chance from the start. Bro, like,
Direct,
let me know
try
what,
to
let me just rip off.
sugarcoat it. Try to sugarcoat it.
Let me
Friends. Direct. It's too
Yeah.
direct.
Okay, let's try and sugarcoat it. Well, Vic's gameplay on the show was really good.
Well, it
There-
was.
That's it.
There's
That's
no
it.
better way to say.
Yeah, that
There's
was.
no better way to say this.
But
Vic's
because
gameplay
of
on the
the
show was really good, bro.
yeah. But because of the Aurora, he was getting, he was not able to do what he wants to do, right? Because of the crowd control, the amount of crowd control they have. He tries to go in with his skills, right? He does have those skills to make those engages, but the Aurora is just there to counter that engage which is coming in from him. Because, she just freezes him and then he's immovable. He really cannot do anything much in that situation.
Well, the mage from INT is someone I know, and funnily enough, he was my senior at college as well. I don't think you guys knew this.
Wow.
Yeah, literally. He's a friend of mine. So like Kev has been playing mage for quite a while, and he actually is. He used to be a jungle player as well. And I knew the moment that Kev's playing, it's gonna be huge mage gap. Even though Lord is getting the MVPs, like Kev's still playing better than him, and it's like a gap on every role. The roamer from TSS is just bad, and like like the mage and I guess that Experian was able to pull up in the last game. Abaddon was like here and there, first game, third game, he was able to get some plays here and there. But overall, I feel just a lot of inconsistency from the team. It's like there's always a weak link. There's always a weak link. And in this game, it was like the roamer was bad. Just the roamers was to be fair, the roamers. There's not been a single game where I've seen Thug, put on a good game. There's not been a single game in this entire series. But I feel that if they come back a second time, if they just work on maybe their pool, their draft, their micro, their macro, basically just they work on everything, they might be able to put up a better fight.
And yeah, definitely to add on that, I mean, I won't be surprised if after this match we see we see them replacing Thug with someone else because Crunchy just suggested them that their roamer is the weak link in that composition. And definitely I'll agree on that. I mean, the Katot Kacha not able to do anything. I mean, even in the first game where they picked it up, the engages were so improper. The Avatar of Guardians were not connecting at all.
Yeah, I agree with you
Well,
on that, Fedo.
AOG's aside, I mean, honestly, he played Kaja decently well, I'd say, like, but in that game, I feel every game, they're just losing on the draft. Third game had a
Yeah.
decent draft for them. Third game had a decent draft. But in the first two games, they just outright lost on draft. Third game, INT just fumbled, or rather, I feel they just donated the show, man. At that point, I think even they were feeling bad.
100%. Yep.
They just
Donated.
donated. Like charity, man. Charity.
The,
Like, charity. For
Definitely. I
real.
mean,
Like,
you know that the Vic is trying hard, so you at least have him have a good time trying harder even with that chow on his on his hands, right?
there were a lot of draft issues, yeah, as you said. Like, pool was one of the problems. Then there was also the problem that they're going for a comp that they literally cannot execute because you don't have the facilities for that, big man. You don't have the discipline to play a kill block zone play. So like they were trying to execute comms that they can't play. They were trying to play heroes that they were not comfortable on. They were limited by hero pool. The experience couldn't play as many heroes. Their mage was basically forced on one pick the entire game. Like yeah, I mean the second game was an entire. It was like they decided, oh yeah, let's just copy INT stuff.
Hmm.
The only thing that was changed was like I guess the Khalid. The Kaja. The Kaja was the thing that they changed. But yeah, overall, I feel that draft wise they could have done better. Otherwise, it could have probably been, maybe a 3-1. Maybe a
Yeah,
3-1.
yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, either way, good players from both sides. And overall, like this was a really good finals to watch. It really shows that INT was the clear victor from Assam. They were the most dominant team, and it's really deserved that they go in front because they clearly have the skills and the mindset to take it forward. So INT will be representing Assam for the NEC Plains phase, which will be like well held soon. But guys, do stay and watch the stream. By the way, call your friends because we have other games. And for now, we'll be your casters signing off for today.
Bye bye.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, big boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He won't dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, mensagem boa, adora começar. Já falei, começar a ter balada. Você tá maluca a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming! What happened? They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give me the ring now.
Wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back right after the break into the Northeast Cup powered by Battle.net Esports. And you're going to be witnessing the state finals for the state of Arunachal Pradesh. That's right, the state of Arunachal Pradesh. So the both teams are representing from Arunachal Pradesh, and they will be duking it out in this best of 5 series to see who will be representing at the top 10 of the states. So anyways, I am gonna be your host for this series of the matches, and joining me will be two beautiful and brilliant casters that you can see on your screen right now. It is going to be Sarah and Jinx. I will be a still photo for now, sadly, because I have some technical issues, but for now you guys can enjoy. But anyways, we have two really strong teams. It is Team MAF going against Team Executive Esports. So, Sarah, you are quite familiar with Team MAF. So, what do you have to, any words you have to say? I wouldn't really specify anything. You can say anything you're looking forward to.
MAF is actually one of those teams in the Indian server who are comfortable with all of three servers. So no matter which server you put them in, whether it be the Northeast server or the Bengal or or the Mumbai or the Delhi server, they can execute their game plans very perfectly. Akatsuki is one of those old players, and he has been especially good in the EXP lane recently. And even Willow, who has been seen to be playing mage for the side of many five-man queues in all of these servers, has now shifted to the jungle. So it will be pretty interesting to see on how Team Marv believes to be executing their game plans today against none other than Executive Esports themselves.
Thank you for the great insight. That is not something many people mention because that is indeed true. I have seen Team Marv play it out in different servers, but somehow they never falter. They never have any issues. Like you can see them performing a little bit bad. But thank you for that great insight. So moving on to our dear caster Jinx as well. What are you looking forward to this match? Because this is going to be the winning team will be representing Arunachal Pradesh. Many people have their eyes on Marv. So what do you have to say about that, Jinx?
I mean, I just want a good game, right, between both the teams. So far, what I'm seeing in the finals is just pretty one-sided matches. So hopefully, we know how good Marf is. So hopefully, Executive Esports show us what they have this time. That's all I want. I mean, I want a fun match.
Absolutely, the dear viewers, the classes, everybody wants a fun match. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, the game will be beginning, and I'll throw our dear classes into the draft phase. So Sarah Jinx, take it off from here.
Thank you, Ray, for that amazing throw. And with that, everyone, we will be right into the drafting phase between Team Executive Esports and Team MAF. Both very skilled teams, both very experienced teams. They will be battling it out today in this best of five series to secure a spot in the top 10, as Ray was mentioning. MAF, who is very good with those assassins, especially Willow and Akatsuki, they team executive will be looking to ban out on those specific heroes, probably target ban, or even they could be going in for the standard bans.
True. I mean, Marf, I think they're a well-rounded team, right? They have been playing the game for quite a long time, like you were saying in the Castles. I feel like they have good control over a lot of heroes. So, what is the side of team executive esports game strategy, right? What are they planning to ban out? Like, are they going to? I've seen Akatsuki play that EXP, play the Roam. He's really good on the Grok, so they want to ban him out. Now, we are seeing first. I mean, Marf is the first pick, so they have the first ban as well. So, I can't make out what that is. What did they ban out? It's too.
It is a ruby jinx. So yeah, I do know that it's bit too small right there for us to see. But then again, ruby ban coming in from the side of MAF is very justified considering executive hails from the Bengal server, and both of their EXP and gold laners are extremely well acquainted with that ruby and using upper arm offended during the team fights. And with that, executive will of course be banning out Akatsuki's phobias. That's a very targeted ban towards Akatsuki. I have even seen Katsuki's partner Candy play out that hero in various tournaments, and they are both equally good with it. But coming back to Team Marf itself in this match, that is definitely going in towards Akatsuki.
Okay, probably. I mean, Ruby, I can only see her hat right now, so that's a good band. Not, I mean, she was really popular with teams in the gold lane, in the roam position, even the EXP sometimes. And nowadays, I see her slowly fall off the meta. I think people are slowly learning how to counter her. Now, they're going to see them ban the Moscow as well. So they are targeting those gold lane heroes, like Ruby gold lane, Moscow gold lane, the ban of the 4 years as well, maybe for Akazuki, like you were saying. Now we're going to see the second ban from the side of Team Executive Esports. I'm hoping they ban out a few meta heroes. Maybe the chip might be something we want to see. I saw Aurora, right? Last game, I think, between those two teams. Aurora was doing really good. So, do they want to target a few majors? It depends on how good Executive Esports want to run their draft. Now, what do you think, Sarah? What do you think they're going to ban out?
The Cyber Team Executive, they should actually ban out on Willow's assassins. And yes, we were mentioning just a few minutes ago, and they ban out the Fanny right there. Caster's Curse working very, very well. And with that, a Team Executive has almost completed their first ban phase. Maf, though, they will be playing it safe. I think they would just go ahead with a Jokshin ban, maybe, because we know how annoying she is in the mid lane again. For the side of Executive, I think they should prioritize on banning out that Khalid because no one wants to mess with the Sandman during the team fights at least.
That is true. I mean, Khalid, very versatile hero. He's sort of a flex pick. Like I've seen Muff, I think, play him in the Rome as well. Now the Chip gets banned out. Chip, that guy is never gonna see the light of day, Sarah. He's just always gonna be in that ban phase. No one's gonna pick him up. He's just so lonely there, getting banned out every single game now. Last ban to the side of Team Executive Esports, and then we're gonna see them pick up their heroes. What do you think? I'm going to just go with what you say because I think you know the teams way better than I do.
That's completely fine, but for the drafting phase, it's actually pretty unpredictable because you never know. Either of these teams, they might ban out on a eve out of nowhere. But then again, Executive would be securing that Matilda ban, leaving the Khalid open for Akatsuki to pick up. So it is going to be very interesting to see on what Team Maf actually prioritizes. Do they pick up on the Jukshin for the mid lane? Do they pick up the Khalid in the EXP? Or do they go ahead with the jungle pick there we go. They pick up on the Suyo for the jungle, which means that now Executive Esports has the advantage of picking up on Khalid and Jukshin, or even any other mid laner, which could possibly be the Aurora, like you mentioned.
True. I'm hoping that, like you were saying, right, Zushin, very good pick right now. Looks like they heard you though, Sarah. They pick up the Khalid and they're going to be picking up the Gutout as well. Now, what I want them to pick up in the third pick is probably the Alpha, right? The Alpha is really good in countering the Suyu. He has a damage, he has a sustain. So I think that would be a good pick coming in from them if they want to play around him. But for now, we're going to see two more picks from the side of Team Maf. They pick up the Zushin instead. They pick up the Zushin. They pick up the Nathan as well. So they have all of the damage dealers shown, right? Like they showed the draft. I mean, Zushin is going mid lane. The Nathan is gonna go gold. Suyu in the jungle. So we sort of know what they're going to do already now. All they need is a EXP and a tank, right? So their draft is pretty open. Meanwhile, the executive Gatot can go EXP, he can go Rome, and same for the Khalid. So they have a good chance to flex a few heroes.
Exactly so, Jinx. And even in the goal lane, Team Executive could be picking up on a Lunox or a Harith. They are very much viable at the moment, especially against the Nathan. Just burst him out, and he is going to be rendered useless during the team fights, even if he has the entropy to run away. But no, they are going to secure the Ling for the jungle from the side of Executive. Now, I must mention here though, both of the EXP laners from either of these teams, they are especially good. Chosen from Executive and Akatsuki from MAF. They have been two of the most experienced players in the current 10 who are playing in these games. But we would have to see on which team supports their EXP laner better so that they can execute it for us. And coming right back to the second draft phase itself, Executed would be looking for the EXP bans. They could be banning out a Terizla, they could ban out on a grog, they could ban out on simply anything at this moment, but no, they would be going in with a Tigreal ban for the Rome, which it again is justified, but considering they have the Kato Kaja and the Link, the Tigreal ban wasn't exactly that necessary as compared to those of the EXP bans. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, Tiger, if you see their composition, the side of Team Executive Esports, they have a Khalid, they have a Gato, they have a Link. No one that got the Tiger can catch right now, right? He was not going to be able to catch anyone. Even if he catches a few people, you're not going to burst them down because all you have is a Zushin, right? Zushin trade for CC and those team fights, but she's not a burst hero. She's not someone you can depend on. Now, they banned the Grok as well. I was wondering of the Grok, I think, in the starting. I was going to see if they're going to ban it out, and they do ban that out straight away. Meanwhile, Marv, though, Louis as well as the Eve getting banned out. So that leaves quite a few heroes open. We have the Valentina open, Aurora, Vexana. Okay, Aurora getting picked by the self team executive.
Exactly. We did mention on how good Aurora is, especially for the mid lane, and we were talking about how executive can pick it up in the first two bans itself, but they waited it out. They took their time to judge the draft of Team Marth and locked in the Aurora for the mid lane. But no, Marth is actually going to answer it with a Cho for the EXP and a Hilda for the roam. This is actually a pretty interesting draft. So far, I have only seen Team Zohunt execute the Hilda roam properly in ranks as well as tournament, but now Team Marv would be playing that once again, and Executive will be finishing their draft with a Claude pick against the Nathan. So that would be a pretty interesting matchup, I would say.
Yeah, true. I mean, Hilda, is she going Rome or is she going EXP? I've seen a few people play her in the EXP. I think a Cho Rome would be much more beneficial to the side of Team Marf. I mean, he would probably be able to counter the Claude, maybe even kick Aurora around a few times, maybe even do well against the Link. So I think a Cho Rome would be much more favorable to the side of Team Marf. Meanwhile, though, the Claude, Sarah, I don't like it. I wish they picked up a Lunox. I mean, burst hero. She can probably burst down the Hilda, burst down the Claude. I mean, burst down the Cho. She would do good against the Zushin. I was hoping for maybe Lunox or a Harith because they are lacking in that magic damage.
Exactly, and with that, Jinx, we would be stepping right back into the land of Dawn. Game number two, Marth versus Executive, the first match of this best of three, and either of these teams will have to battle it out with their blood. They will have to fight it out. Both of these teams extremely good on their specific drafts at the moment, and this best of fight would decide on who stays in the tournament on who moves up towards the Swiss bracket of the top 10. And as we can see at the current moment, nothing really much going in except Madara doing those early game pokes and Duba doing the same right back at it. So it's a fighter versus fighter in the mid lane.
Yeah, we saw Duba get it back equally, right? We're going to see this time though the Hilda in the EXP versus the Gutout now. Meanwhile, Lito getting secured by Ling there, so he's doing a much faster rotation. Willow though jumped down pretty quickly there in that bot the mid lane skirmish. Now once again Duba just doing a bit of poking, but is he going to get caught out here? Because look at that, Ling maybe wants the revenge. Okay. Okay, I can't hear Sarah, so just gonna wait until she comes back now. Meanwhile, though, Willow as well as Akatsuki doing really fast rotations here towards the bottom lane, just waiting for that level for total is gonna be up in the next 15 seconds, and we just might see our first team fight there. Sarah, are you back?
I think Tara probably faced some technical issues, so she'll be back
Okay,
soon.
okay, then Ray, you can join me probably because we're going to
Yeah.
see our first turtle fight here. We're going to see Madara
Yeah.
getting chunked down, just picked up and dropped. She's going to, I mean, I think she's going to lose life there.
Yeah, the AOG does connect into the turtle, takes down Willow. The turtle actually goes into the hands of Garukata, our chosen one. Really becoming the chosen one, making the plays right here, but team fight is still going on. Golf knuckles on the hand, Duba trying to make the play with the Jeet Kune is not able to succeed on it. Even Akatsuki gets taken down. A very bad trade on the hands of Team Marth right there. They lose the turtle, they lose their jungler, and even at the top lane, Neo is having a little bit of hard time. Duba not able to do much right now.
That is true. I mean, just I think over engaged. Maybe they didn't time it correctly, but I think they can definitely match it up because as of now, the gold lead is just 500 gold. So they do have a good chance to come back into the game. Meanwhile, though, we're going to see Madara reach level 4. He's being very, very annoying, especially onto the Duba. Maybe you're going to see a three-man rotation towards the top, but Duba there gave enough vision to Neo, telling him, "Oh, just be a bit safe. You're going to get caught out." I mean, I think the teams are playing really safe, right? They're just waiting it out waiting for the other team to engage. It's sort of a cold war going in, other than the Hilda and Gatot. I mean, they're just going at each other there.
And look at the pickoff that just came in. Tempest Ablaze onto the table as well. Juba getting taken down. What? Oh my god. Then exiting there. Those were some really fast stands. He didn't let Juba do anything. But is Sarah back yet?
Yeah, true, true. Also, really
Okay.
good physical pressure coming in from Aurora, right? I mean, just landed right on point. Meanwhile, I think now seeing the roles from both sides, we're going to see Willow try to get the Aurora, but is he going to get it? It's a bit of a hard spot.
Yeah, look at the top coming in from Jit Kundo, the way of the dragon connecting into the wall and might be able to succeed, but the Khalid with the genius flicker in, but does get knocked up. Link coming into the scene as well, does not pop up his Tempest of Blades yet because he doesn't have it, but I think Sarah has joined in back. Hey there, Sarah.
Hello, hello. Apologies for the inconvenience, but I will be right back. And
Okay.
with that, we can see that the side of Team Executive Esports is actually the one who is dominating. Thank you for carrying over there, Ray. But now, Jinx, I am back here. And with that, we can see that the side of Team Executive Esports is doing pretty well, and the first turtle was also in their favor. So, Team Maf would have to actually step up from here. What do you say, Jinx?
No, that's true. We're going to competition mid lane Aurora getting caught out here by the slow. They engaged pretty confidently. Gacha coming in with the AOG, but is he going to get someone? Boost them up, push them around. Meanwhile, mega kill on the lane, right? He gets the hill. Sarah, I think there's an echo from your side, so if you can maybe mute Video Ninja. I think that might help out now. Second turn of the game, Sarah. I think the Celtic executive are doing really, really good. Right, are the advantage so far.
I think so, but actually, I don't think it's my mind coming in right there. But then again, as we can see in the current map situation, Executive is doing pretty well. The team up, they're looking for an engage in the top lane, and Joe would have to just run away from that situation.
Yeah, true. I mean, he has to maybe disengage because half on the back foot right now, right? They're losing the team fight. I think Aurora doing really, really good. Planning for critical creators right on point now. Got out here. Just clearing the wave. Maybe then they're gonna see a skirmish towards the top lane now. Second turn of the game, whoever gets this might just get the goalie because Exodus is leading with 1-0. Now the goal for those engages meanwhile in top lane. The Nathan gets that third. Gets that turret.
Exactly so, and I think everything should be fixed by now. And look,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
can see Executive back into the draft. The Fidget Glacier landing onto none of them but Nexing, securing the turtle with that retribution Temple of Blaze, knocking up two of them in the middle of the fight. I mean, the Avatar of the Guardian was very useful. Chosen One doing what he does best. Marv Willow using the Suyo for an engage. Rawan in some danger. Willow will be the one securing the kill. But then again, we can see Chosen One shutting down Willow right in the middle of three people. He is alone doing what he does best, but Blazing Duet cancelled out by the choke. Hans in danger will have to run away from the situation. Akatsuki also very low will be using that poke on towards Madara, and both of the teams would actually disengage now.
Yeah, I feel bad for the Claude. I feel bad for Hans there. I mean, he went in, guns blazing, and then the Cho just knocked him up. He's like, not today, dude. Just go back. And he got chunked down pretty quickly there. I think the Claude definitely needs to time his skills right. He doesn't want to be using his blazing duet right on top of Cho. That's going to really cost him. He does have the purify, didn't use it up yet. When he lost out the top lane inhibitor. So I think Marv slowly picking up the pace. The goal lead is the same. They're doing good. It's just those team fights that go on for too long, which is something they probably don't want to do because the Caliph is just going to regain that HP. Aurora is just going to keep freezing you, and then it's going to be a problem now. We're going to see the Letho getting secured by the Seraph team Marv, and maybe they want to maybe go for the mid lane. They're just clearing out those minions for now.
Yes, and I do believe we have a bit of a technical pause coming in. So, Ray, if you are with us. Please join us. And with that, we could be seeing like what exactly should be the game plan of Team Marv as they have to come back. They have to secure those objectives. What can they exactly do during the team fights?
I think the mistake that is happening, giving out a Khalid was a little bit of an odd decision, but there's also the AOG coming in as well. Like there's a lot of ultimates that are coming that is zoning out Willow as much as possible, and because of that, he's not able to snowball. And also the fact that Nanek Zing, I think there's a little bit of I mean, they're just playing better. The other side, they're just executing it much better. Well, they are executive esports, so nothing less expected. So far, I think if they want to win, they have to make sure they prioritize on little misplays that are happening. But so far, executive esports, they have been carrying the momentum really good because Khalid, like I think nobody has. I know I'm not sure if anybody has done it yet, but he used a flicker and his heal to make sure he doesn't get interrupted by a knock up coming in from Angry Cat. That is a very impressive play, and he was able to survive, provide a little bit more damage with his tornado blades, and those are the like really clever micro plays that are happening. So if Team Maf wants to, win this game, they have to make sure they take out people one by one, target the goal laner. That is the main thing, and not give out that many objectives to the Link so far, but they are losing it quite a bit right now.
Yep, exactly. And with that, I think we would be stepping right back into the game. Yes. Jinx, please do carry on and tell us, like, what exactly should Mark be doing here? Ray did mention that they have to protect Willow as well as Neo out there, but then again, we can see the Tempest of Blades being baited out in the top lane, so I believe that's a pretty good resource wasted because the turtle is going to be up anytime soon.
That is true now. Total of the game, 10 more seconds to go. This is where it matters, right? The side team executed, they have more of a CC composition. They're good in those team fights. They have got out with the AOG. They have Aurora with the fatigue ratio. Now, Lord is up. We're going to see Willow trying to chunk it down. I'm going to probably continue what I'm about to say. Once we see this small skirmish, it's going to get reset. They're just waiting. I think they're waiting for the AOG to come in so that they can, re-engage now. Link though, he's in top lane. I mean, and he's visible, right? So Willow can get this Lord free of course.
He's trying his best, but the Raging Sandstorm landing right onto them and the blazing two-head will be enough to wipe them out. But Neo securing the kill onto both Mother and Angry Cat will be the one securing the Lord. What a play coming in by Marv. A good comeback out there, but the Ling is already here. He's using up his Tempest of Blaze, took down Neo right there with that unstoppable Duba and Akatsuki. The two tanky frontliners will be the only survivors out there. That is a 3-for-1 trade as and with the Lord, but wasn't exactly useful for the side of Marv either because their members are dead. They can't really push ahead with it.
He gets frozen and then Claude does the rest. He chunks her down immediately. They lose out Hilda as well. But like I was saying, that the Cho, those are very good. You have to get caught out. I mean, you went a bit too far there.
Ooh. Exactly, and Madara securing that kill on towards Duba once again. They have to play safe. They don't have to farm at the moment, neither the damage. So they should not be taking those engages, don't you think?
True. I mean, okay. And now I'll continue what I was trying to say, right? The side of team executive, they have that CC composition, right? Layering of those skills. They're really good in those team fights, and no wonder they're doing so well. And we're going to see the Gato getting found down here. He's getting thrown around quite a bit due to the AOG, but in the wrong direction. I mean, he probably could have escaped that. I mean, why did he choose to jump there? Meanwhile, though, Mark slowly coming back into the game.
Exactly, the Cho's kick landing pretty well. Willow securing the kill onto Madara. Nexing in a bit of a danger, but he will be running away. But the blazing duet right in the middle of it, but too much damage. Willow has the farm. He is getting those kills. Nexing with those defiant swords will be managing to secure a kill on towards Akatsuki and then run away from the situation. A pretty fair trade, I would say, a 2-for-2, but Marv was the one who benefited from it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that now what they did right this time around, I think they're slowly understanding that is that their composition power lays on those pickups. Now, right now, right, if you see the bottom lane, I think we're going to see Gutout maybe get picked off there. He's alone. The rest of the team is really behind. They're not going to rotate in time, but they chose to disengage. Now, they need to pick people off, right? Maybe the Gutout, maybe going for the Claude or the Khalid, whoever engages first. You have the Lucian, you have the Cho, so you have that, one pick off hero. Just pick them off. You have the damage coming in from Neo here, right? He's going to do really. He's going to have a good time chunking them down. That's what they need to focus on, especially from the side of Team Mark, because if they're going for those complete team fights and totally engage, especially when you have a Gatot as well, a Aurora on the opposite side, it's going to really cost you the game. Just focus on the pickoffs, right? Pick one person off and then you have the game. Now, second lord of the game is the upstart. I think we're going to see a bit of an engage coming in the side of Team Executive Esports. This time around, though, Ling is actually in the fight. Maybe he might be able to steal the lord.
Exactly so, and Akatsuki's positioning is also pretty good considering he can mark out that claw and chunk his HP down just before the Lord begins. But either of these teams, they're going to take it slow. They don't want to rush the Lord. It's an enhanced one, and whoever gets it gets at least one inhibitor because the tier 2 towers are also up. Ning Sing, he is poking out the Lord. Katsuki does have the room. He is providing the vision as much as possible. Angry Cut also trying to poke them down, but the laying onto Angry Cut, the Tempest of Blades has been used up. Akatsuki chunking down all of the damage with the Revitalize into the middle of 5 people. Not enough damage to take down the Jokshin even with the Lantern Flare. Link does not have his ultimate. A 1-for-1, not a 1-for-1, but it was just Akatsuki who went down in that team fight. But a lot of resources were baited out for the side of Executive as well. So neither of these teams would be looking for a re-engage towards the Lord just as of now.
True. I mean, Ling, no purple buff. It does not have this retribution either. So maybe we're going to have to wait it out. And by that time, Akatsuki is going to be back into the game. Now we're going to see Executive still try to chunk down the Lord. But Marv, though, they can't keep making the same mistake, right? You need those pickups, just like how Zushin is doing right now. Look at that Cho going in, trying to catch someone, but he gets caught out instead.
But Dubad still does have the conceal. He would be looking for an engage with the Fidget Glacier, catching a lot of them. Neo right there in the middle of all of it, dealing a lot of damage, and the Lord will be secured by Ning Sing. Once again, winning out those retribution battles against none other than Willow. So Team Executive, they have it in the bag. They have the Lord, they have the goal lead as well as the farm. They should just be pushing forward with it now.
They should, but one more thing though, I think I mean, they're playing it way too safe, right? They're not pushing down those lanes, especially when they have the Lord right now. Maybe do a bit of a split push with the link, push down a few inhibitors because look at that, the mid lane is still standing strong. That's something you need to get control of the enemy jungle. Now we're going to see them just clear out those lanes. I think the lanes. The minions are not getting distributed properly because look at that, Marv is going to have an easy time chunking out this lord, especially with that Nathan there. He's just going to chunk it out immediately. Now that's a wasted lord, right? It just wasted a resource there. And are you even going to get that mid lane inhibitor?
Yep, and the tier 1 will be going down in the hand of Hans. So Team Executive, they did manage to get only one proper objective out of that first enhanced slot. And the next slot, which would be up at around 18 minutes, is what they will have to contest to end the game. So that means they just dragged out the game for no reason. And Neo, he gets just more time to pick up his Holy Crystal and Divine Glaive and enhance his damage output even more. He already has the damage he needs to burst them out, but he will just be farming up more and more. And even Jokshin, once he gets the Wishing Lantern, it would just be a very difficult situation for the side of Executive Esports.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that they had a good chance this time when the Lord was coming. Maybe if they had maintained the lane properly, maintained uh, the minions, I think they might have been able to chunk down a few more inhibitors. Now we're going to see a skirmish in lane. Duba is getting chunked down pretty fast, right? I mean, as soon as he goes in, he's looking for those pickers. The side team executive esports are always together, and he gets caught out. I mean, he needs to wait for executive to initiate and then maybe kick whoever initiates, maybe the Gatot, maybe the Khalid. I think that's the way to go because Duba cannot sustain the damage, right? Especially when you have Aurora, it's just anti-dive composition. I mean, you're going to have a hard time diving into the back line. I think that's what they need to do. Meanwhile, the executive, they really need to start putting down that pressure. I mean, they have the map presence. It's just I don't see them using the lead that they have. Oh my God, Zushin, Angry Cat here got chunked down so quickly by the Claude.
Exactly. And with that, as we can see at the moment, Team Muff, they are holding it out pretty well, but the side of Executed, they're actually struggling to end. That Ling, as well as the Gatul Kaja and the Khalid, has to be executing their ultimates together, especially that Avatar of the Guardian. But with that, we can see Chosen One being poked out by 3 people, but I don't think that they would exactly be taking an engage considering Ling is still on the bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, Ling needs to rotate towards the top. He is coming around. We're going to see a bit of a dance. I think they're waiting out for that 18 minutes, and maybe then with that enhanced slot, they're trying to end. Meanwhile, Mark doing a good job of zoning them out. Angry Cat here. But look at that Lord. Lord's at half HP.
Exactly, and Ningsing with that, securing that kill, and Ravan as well catching Arkan, the Raging Sandstorm landing onto Cloud, Wind of Nature being baited out, blazing to it, dealing quite a lot of damage. Avatar of the Guardian will find that Neo, and he will be going down in the hands of Hans. 4 members down for the side of Team Muff. Misplay coming in by their side. Executive Esports will have an easy time at this lord. Just Ling alone is enough to secure it, and 3 of them, they're pushing down the mid lane. The inhibitor will be taken down. No shield can save it, and the minions are all up. It's just the Cho alive. And will Team Executive just be ending this? Hans is on the base, and the crystal goes down in the hands of Executive Esports. Once again, they reign supreme. Ray, come back to us right away because we need your opinion on what exactly happened in this game.
Oh my God. What a great upset because I think many people, I mean, even I was looking forward to Team Mask showing their brilliance because they're considered one of the top 10 teams. I mean, you just mentioned they play in almost every server, but what an upset coming in considering Executive Esports is showing that they're the better overall team. That is, I think I think there is a little bit of draft gap because they give out the Khalid, one of the strongest EXP laners right now. They also, for some reason, give out the Ling, which is something you don't really want to give out if you're picking up the CU because he's one of those junglers that the CU cannot really match because the rotation it's way too fast. And I think Nenek Singh, like look at that man, 705. That is an absolute domination on his hand. And I think what really went wrong is that their composition first relied on Soyuz snowballing. That didn't really happen. In some team fights, they got the kills, but it wasn't there much. But then it shifted towards Neo, right? Neo needed to be farmed, but I think Neo was also getting picked off. Akatsuki wasn't that present in this game. I think the Hilda pick makes sense logically, mechanically, but it didn't come out due to execution because executive esports they were just better at executing their composition so far because they had a little bit of advantage in the goal lane too. Nathan, he's immune to clouds blazing to wet, but it didn't really matter. So, what's your thoughts on this, dear Sarah and Dick?
I'll let Jinx take over that. I have been speaking for so long, so Jinx, please.
Okay, so I think it's not as much as it's the draft. I agree, maybe the Hilda pick might not have worked out for them, but I think it's just those team fights, right? They were taking it wrong. What Marf needed to do was pick off, and instead they were the ones getting picked off, right? They were diving in a bit too deep, Akatsuki as well as Duba, right? They were getting caught out quite a bit. They could not sustain the damage. I think they should have waited for the side of team executive to engage first, then maybe kicked or count because Nathan had the damage. Now that they could have utilized that, maybe waited for them the cutout to engage and then go in for the steam fights. Especially towards the last lot skirmish, we saw them just get picked off one by one. I think it was just those team fights that was really hurting them.
Exactly so, and Team Muff, they did have the comeback potential considering they had the Nathan, but They just couldn't protect the Nathan well enough. And what I did not understand about the draft is the Cho going in towards the Rome and the Hilda being the EXP laner. So what I actually think is they should have swapped those two heroes because Hilda is definitely better off as a roamer and Cho can go in for the tank build even in the EXP lane. So that might just have worked out better for them.
Sarah, I kind of agree because there's a difference between the person who goes into the roamer and EXP lane. The person who is going to roam, he's going to neglect farm, right? That's the job of a roam. He's going to give out the resources to the mage, to the jungler. And because of that, Cho lost out on a lot of gold that he potentially could have had if he was an EXP laner. Because of that, he was pushier. He could not go too deep in and return safely. If he was an EXP laner, I think he would have had the farm, had the items because he's going tank build, right? So he would have the defense. He would even build Thunderbelt on a EXP lane, and he would keep stacking up because the game went on up to 20 minutes or so, if I'm not mistaken. So in that moment, he would have been really tanky to be taken down even by the Ling, I believe, and he would have had been more successful doing the pickup. So I kind of agree on that because Hilda, as much as rotation speed matches the Khalid, she doesn't have the damage nor the sustain that you want from an EXP laner to have. So I think I kind of agree with you on that, but I think the execution was also a little off.
Exactly. So even I would agree with the fact the execution was off, especially during the objective fights, because executive did have the crowd control. But considering it's a Suyo and a Nathan, they should have been able to escape all that chain CC. But then again, they didn't do that. That did seem to be a bit of a miscommunication coming in between all of them right there, especially because Willow was going in to try for a retribution battle, but the rest of his team didn't exactly stun out Nexing as well on that link. So it was the link who did manage to come out superior, especially with the retributions.
Definitely. And Jinx, what do you have to say for that?
So the side of Team Marf did not have any CC. Now, if you had put the Hilda in the room, I think she would not been able to do much, right? I agree, Cho. Damage, I feel, would have been good, especially against the Claude, maybe even the Aurora. But then they would really be lacking in the CC in the early game, right? While they were waiting for Cho to farm. I don't think it's a draft, you guys. Like, I have to disagree with you there. I don't think it's a draft. I think it's those micros and the macros in the game. I think that's where it was really costing them. Now, this time around, I hope they go for a bit more CCs. Lucian really good CC, but she lacks the damage, right? The only one in their team who's doing any damage was Nathan, and maybe even the Soyu. And maybe this time around they pick up the Aurora instead. I mean, you need someone in the mid lane who's dealing quite a bit of damage. We saw Aurora from the 17 executive esports just land a really good ultimates, right? She was great in those team fights. They had the layering they needed, and I think that's where it really started hurting them. So hopefully this time around the Marf they pick up a much more competitive like EXP lane or not the Hilda. I mean, I get the Hilda, but just there are better heroes to pick, right? You guys
Hmm.
don't need the Hilda. Like, just leave her alone.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to leave her alone. Jinx, you just reminded me of a funny thing. Throughout the quarterfinals, the semifinals, right now we're in the state finals, right? I've been seeing a lot of Aurora gap. Either the Aurora is way too dominating or she's not doing anything for her team. Because I mean obviously the mage creates a lot of gap for the whole team wide. She is responsible for the river control. She is responsible for the crowd control or the magic damage that will be coming in the early game as well. So I think you're kind of right at that. I think Angry Cat was a little bit behind. And this is a question to Sarah. Do you think Team Ma might be a little overconfident in the first game and they thought that the game was in their grasp and they let it go? What do you think?
I definitely think it is possible because MAF, they do have the track record in all possible tournaments, and Executive, they didn't really show their face in the major online tournaments so far. We'll come back to that after this game right away, Ray, because we are here into the second drafting phase. Jinx, what do you think the possible
Take it up,
bans
guys.
in this game will be?
I don't know, executed. They won the first game. Definitely, it was the compositions. Now you sort of know what they're gonna go for, right? That they want a sort of front end composition. They want a tanky front laners to be the sandbags for your team, and then they want the back line with either Aurora, maybe even they want to go for the Vexana, those CC mages, and then they have the Claude or maybe any other goal laner, right? So front to back composition, tanks, mid lane, and the those carries, you could say. Now Maf though they're going bit more. I think they have a lot in their arsenal, right? They can go for anything at this point. But it depends on how they want to go for now. Executive sports here, they're going to ban out the Khalid first time, right? I mean, he did pretty good last game, so they ban it out this time around.
Absolutely, and I think they did hear us finally and banned out on the Khalid. Like, just don't pick up that hero, it's annoying in the game. And with that, we would be seeing Team Mav be the ones to actually ban out the Jukshin this time around. It's like, whatever hero they picked up, they're not going to let the enemy pick it up this time and just banning it out. Same case with the Khalid and the Jukshin. So, Team Executive, will they be banning out on Willow's Fanny once again, or will they go ahead for a Suyo ban? Because it's really unpredictable at the moment, but they're not going to consider any of that. They're just going to go in for those standard ban. Possibly the focus would be coming in from their side next, because this is a chip being taken out from their side, and now Team Maf, they should be considering a possible Ling ban, because Nexing was absolutely brilliant on that hero.
True, or maybe even the Alpha now. Alpha counters a lot of assassins in that jungle area, so maybe the Seraph team Marf want to ban him out as well. As for the Suyu, like you were asking, Sarah, I don't know. I mean, like he might be really really good at the Suyu, but I feel like executive countered him really really well and they ban him out this time around, right? They ban him out. So now Muff, which hero are they going to go for? The Fanny's still open, but the four use is open as well. So what is the side of team executive going to prioritize? Do they want to keep the Fanny away, or do they want to give it up and then ban the four use instead?
Exactly, because Nengxing himself is actually pretty good on Fanny as well. So they ban out the link for Willow instead for the side of Team Muff. So now Muff does have the opportunity to ban out on an EXP laner, probably the Phobias, because Chosen once again, give him any EXP lane and he's going to execute it for you. So, Team Mafia, they should be banning out on that EXP or Assassin once more. But then again, they could just be disconsidering all of that and ban out on a Roamer, which is going to be the Matilda. Both of these teams, if you have noticed, Jinx, they hate picking up the chip and the Matilda.
Yeah, I mean, Chip, I understand Chip is this perma banned hero. I mean, you're not going to see him get played in the tournament unless he gets a huge nerf. Meanwhile, the Matilda, I sort of agree with it. A lot of utility coming in from Matilda, right? She has this engage and disengage potential. And if you pair her up with maybe the Alice, maybe the Alpha, then she is really, really good at diving into the backline. So I understand the ban coming from Marv. I think they have good strategies coming in around. But now, first pick, I believe it's going to be the Cyber Team Executive. They're going to pick up the 4 years this time around. So, I mean, that 4 years, such a brick wall, right? He has a damage. He definitely has a sustain. The only thing you need to watch out for the 4 years is that you don't dive a bit too deep into the backline. Now, in response, Mafia picking up the Gatto this time around, that AOG, as well as the Ruby. So, looks like they're going to be going in for that CC composition that they were lacking in the first game.
Exactly so. And now that the Phobias has been picked up by executive, Team Maf is actually going to answer that with the Gadot and the Ruby, as you were mentioning. So it's like a reversal of the drafts coming in by either of these teams. But Team Executive, they still do have the perfect opportunity to pick up on another set of crowd control heroes, and they do. They pick up on the Grok for the roam and even the Harith on the goal lane, whose Zaman Force actually slows you down quite a lot. For the mid lane though, they do have the opportunity to pick up on the Aurora still. So Team Up should either be picking up on that hero or banning it, but no, they're going to go in for that real world manipulation. The Eve will be picked up by them. And for the side of bans, I do think a Vixana and Aurora ban could quite be justified, even the Jukshin. But since she is already banned out, Vixana and Aurora are the only justified ones right here. But then again, they could ban out on Nexing's heroes too. So a jungle or mage ban is what could be played out best for them.
So I think Marf is going to be going for those mage bans, the ban of the Louis. I think we're going to see Aurora ban come out as well. Now, executive, if I was them, who I would ban out, sir, I would ban out the Minsita. Because Minsita would just counter all of them right now, right? It would counter the Fovius, it would counter the Harat as well. I think Grok would have tough time. I mean, just put the Minsita in the EXP, put the Ruby in the gold lane, and I think Marf would have a really good game this time around, but they ban out the Angela instead. Angela, I think that was just a bad ban here, Sarah. I mean, not sure why you would want to ban out the Angela, especially when you have such a composition.
True though, I would agree with that because the Angela in the room, not really justified considering the Gatot as well as the Ruby has been picked up. But then again, Ruby going in towards the gold, Gatot towards the EXP, Angela in the room. These teams just play around too much with their draft and it's actually hard to predict. But with that, we can see that Aurora will be picked up by the side of Team Maf. Banned out by the side of Team Maf, which we were mentioning that the Aurora and the Vexana ban. So it's quite justified out there. But then again, Executive Esports, they should be looking in for an assassin ban, maybe for Willow. But the Suyo ban is already being done by Team Maf, so it could be the Fanny ban coming right in, don't you think? But no, they will go in for the Nathan, a gold lane ban. So then again, as I was mentioning, they're just playing around with the draft at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, instead of the Angela, you could have banned out the Lunox, right? The counter to the Harat and the gold lane, I think you would have a much better time. I'm not sure about the Angela ban. I don't know what they were thinking. Now we're going to see Marv pick up the Hayabusa. I want them to pick up the Minsita. I mean, Minsita would be so good this game, sir. I mean, I'm not sure why they're not picking him up. Maybe they just don't think they need him. Because the Cyrus team executing esports, they do have two more picks coming in. I'm hoping for maybe Vexana this time. I think she would be good, or a Lilia, right? I feel like a Lilia, especially against the Eve, would really do wonders this game.
Definitely, and she can also use up her black shoes to just run away from the Hayabusa's Shadow Ultimate. So it would actually be a pretty good hero. And even with after picking up the lantern, but then again, we're just going to skip everything. We're not going to consider anything. It's just going to be a Faramis in the mid lane and the Julian jungle coming in from the side of Executive Esports. So that's four heroes with a lot of crowd control from the side of Executive once again, but this time Team Maf has only two of them. And the real world manipulation, if you consider that 1 second immobilized coming in from her ultimate's edges. So then again, Executive Esports does win out in the draft in terms of crowd control. Marf wins out in terms of damage. So it will be a matter of time to see if Team Marf fixes themselves and does better this time around. And with that, Jinx, we would be heading right back into the land of dawn, game 2, with Executive Esports leaving 1-0 in this best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, Sarah, that's 4 magic damage from the side of Team Execute Esports. I understand Saram is going roam. No, he's going mid. And we see the Grok is literally the only person on their end who has a physical damage coming in, right? So that's just, I think, bad drafting. I mean, they did the Angela ban, and then they let Marv pick up the Lunox. Look at that. Neo is chunking down hands there in the bottom lane now. Lunox, the counter to the Harith, and they pick up Julian, and they pick up the Faramis. I mean, I understand the draft. It's just you have no physical damage on your end. You're going to have such a huge problem mid to late game as soon as Marv picks up those magic defense. Now, meanwhile, the Faramis gets first blood given away to the Hayabusa. Hayabusa, someone you could have flew about. He's going to get caught out there. Look at that.
as we were mentioning, Willow is good on those assassins, but Nexing is nothing less. He's just going to be answering whatever kills Willow takes away from his team by getting a kill onto Willow himself, and that is exactly what he is showing us in this game. Like, the Julian is such a hero. The entirety of the early game would be in the side of Team Executive Esports favor because of how that hero can just be played. And we can see that either of these teams, they would be moving on towards the first turtle of the game, but Team Executive, they have a faster rotation. Madara and Chosen One, they would be moving in towards the mid. Chosen will be taking the mid wave to secure up his level 4, the smart MPL rotation as we have been seeing in MPL ID this season. And with that, Team Team Executive will be the one with the advantage at the first turtle. But look at Willow, he is engaging on to Ra1 and he will be securing the kill once again on towards the Foramis, but the retribution will be secured by Nexing, and nothing much can be done by the side of Team Mark once again. But onto a goal lane, Neo securing a kill onto Hans. Just how good Lunox is against that Harith is what he's showing us right now.
Yeah, true. I mean, the exchange for armies in response to the total. So the goal lead is pretty, evened out 500 lead to the side of Team Murph because Willow is doing really good at farming right now. But they also lose out hands there in bottom lane now. If I was Madara, I would probably focus down on the bottom lane. Maybe chunk down this loan of just keep on rotating there. But Duba is there this time around to let Neo know that they are coming. No, don't release that. Now look at that Ruby going in.
Duba with that I'm offended plays at the Avatar of the Guardian, actually managing to catch Nexing, but Faramis' ultimate saving all of them. Revitalize being used up by Akatsuki. Not enough damage coming in by either of those teams to secure a kill onto anyone. The Faramis ultimate was very well timed and saved Nexing's life pretty well, because otherwise he might just have been caught out, and even Akatsuki with that Revitalize managed to escape. But Willow with an engage, possible engage with the Shadow Arm offended, continuing on towards I'm Chosen One. But nothing much going to be happening out of that as both of those teams just disengage.
True, but we do see them try to maybe gank Hans there towards the bottom lane. I think he knows they're there. He's playing a bit safe, just hiding in the bush. Meanwhile, though, they go on Madara instead, chunk him down. He used up the flicker to escape. Now Hayabusa coming back in to secure that kill. But he overstayed his welcome and he gets deleted by Hans, gets a kill on Willow. A bit of a misclick, maybe. I think he just could not retreat to his shadow on time. I mean, Willow does have the snowball, but he can't give up his gold to Hans here because he's the gold laner. If Hans farms, you're going to have a tough time countering him.
Exactly so, and it was actually the Grok's wild charge. Like, Madara used that split second he had with 1 HP to just stun Willow down with the turret and took his life. It was a 1-for-1, a beautiful play actually by Madara with that wild charge, and Willow just could not make it out on time and was taken down. But Neo once again in the goal lane, doing amazing works right there, and the Avatar of the Guardian does find 2 of them, but the Faramis ultimate will be saving them once again. The wild charge connecting, Revitalize being used up, and the arm offended once again connecting right then and there. Chosen One with those plays, but Neo and Willow, they are here back into the game. Neo will be trying to escape as much as possible, and triple kill secured by Willow in that team fight. 2-for-3 trade, a 2-for-4 trade actually, because Ra1 was also down. So Team Mark is finally looking back in form.
Yeah, I mean, they just have a better draft this time around, right? They're really doing good those team fights because this time they have that CC, they have the kill box with the Eve, with the real world manipulation. You have the Guttote, you have the Ruby. So I see the vision, right? You let Ruby go in with the I am offended, just like she's going in now. She gets it on the health. He uses up his purifier, but look at that, Willow is there to chunk him down this time.
Exactly so, but once again towards the goal lane, Hans will be taken down by Duba, and Willow right here taking the kill onto Madara, but Chosen One taking the revenge onto Willow. It's a trade for trade. The Angry Cat securing kill once again Three down for the side of Team Executive Esports, and two down for the side of Team MAF. That was a 3-for-2 trade, but Team MAF is still in the lead. Though the goal lead is still a very slight 1k only.
True. Now they're gonna maybe do a bit of poking on the Julian here. But like I was saying, right, their draft is just way better this time. Executive Esports mid to late game, they're gonna have a tough time because their mark is gonna get that magic defense items, and then you're just not going to be able to do any damage. I mean, you have Ruby for the CC, you have Eve for the kill box, and then you have the Gutter with the AOG, and he's just going to keep landing on you. The only solution you have to that problem is Ravan, right? He uses up his ultimate, saves a few of you, but for how long, right? If I was executive, I would be probably trying to snowball this game, push down as many turrets as I possibly can. Hopefully, not let Marth get farmed up because mid to late game, you're going to have a lot of trouble now. Look at that. We're going to see Chosen One going on the Guttot, but he's just poking right now. He's not going to get much out of that little skirmish. But top lane there, Sarah. Look at that. We're going to see Duba here going in for the flank.
The arm of Ended connecting beautifully onto Hans, and the damage output coming in by Neo is just way too much for Hans to handle, and he will be falling prey once again. 141 KDA, not looking good. Team Executive does secure the third turtle of the game, though it is a bit too late at the 7 minutes 30 seconds mark, but considering they are on the back foot, it's a pretty smart decision and by delaying the Lord for the side of Team Muff.
That's true. I mean, Neo at this point, right? He's really farmed up. He just hands cannot counter him at this point. He's gonna have a really tough time. Meanwhile, the Marth, they're trying to look for that mid lane inhibitor. Ruby going in. I mean, Fovi is going in. Ruby trying to counter him quite a bit. A wall comes up, but I think Ruby is gonna do an I am offended. I think she's maybe trying to catch someone. No, they disengage. At this point, Mark though doing really good. They have all the turrets intact. Meanwhile, the mid lane skirmish happening.
And the Paramis ultimate being baited out. Avatar of the Guardian does catch two of them, though Ravan was silenced away and will be escaping out of that situation. Akatsuki using up his Revitalize to help his team survive in the middle of it all. And just friendly blows at the moment. Not exactly friendly, but it is friendly considering no one died in those team fights. But we will be seeing a technical pause once again. And Ray, it would be a pleasure to have you back if you can come back right with us. But I do think that, yep, and he is back with us.
Hey there, Sarah and Jinx, and I've been watching the match from the back seat or maybe, but any seat is fine. But I'm seeing a little bit of turnaround events. First game Nenek Jinx had the Ling and assassin, and he was dominating so bad. And this time Willow has the assassin, the ninja guy, and he's the one dominating. So I think the tables are kind of turned. They're tasting their own medicine. So perhaps this game might get completely taken by Team Mark because I'm not really sure what is the game plan for the hands of Team Executive Esports so far. So what do you have to say? Like Sarah, Jinx, any one of what could be the game plan?
Technically speaking, Team Muff, they're just letting Neo scale up and letting
Yeah.
Willow secure those skills so that his Skypius stacks up and he can just go into the back lane and kill out their squishies and come back right away as the rest of them push down the front lines. So that is a possible game strategy coming out from the side of Team Muff. But Team Executive, though, the coordination which they had in the first game, they are kind of lacking it out in the second one right here. I think that is what is going wrong for them.
Yes, I think so too. Jinx, what's your opinion? Like, is it a little bit of draft gap, like what I think a little bit, or do you think there is a lot of macro happening here? Like, tables have turned this time, and executive are the ones lacking.
I mean, I think executives started going wrong as soon as they ban out that Angela. I mean, just what were they thinking, right? And then they picked up four magic dealers. Now I understand the vision, right? Usually, I think what that sort of do is use up Faramis' ultimate as soon as Eve drops her ultimate, right? You sustain a bit of damage, escape that kill box that she sets up, and then go in for the engage. Now, what's going to happen though? Mid to late game, like I've been saying throughout, is just they're not going to be able to deal any damage, right? You have Phoebus, You have Faramis, and then you have the Julian as well. I mean, you just need a Ruby to pick and Gato to pick up a bit of magic defense, and that's where they're going to start having problems. Now, Faramis can save you, but he's not going to be able to save you from everything, right? I think that's where the Cyber team executive is going wrong. But like I said, if I was them, I would focus down on pushing down those inhibitors, not let Marf farm up. But Marf doing really good this time, right? They have a good composition, they have a lot of CC, they have a lot of damage, and they're doing really good. I mean, I think Willow's farming up really great. It just and also the Lunox, right? She's just dealing insane damage. So I don't know how they're going to sustain it.
Yes, and thank you for that great insight. And with that, you guys will be heading back into the game. I'll go into my back seat. So yeah, guys, take it up.
Thank you once again for joining us, Ray. But what I really think is helping Team Marf out in this situation at the moment is that look at Duba. He's just pulling them in. Neo is in a bit of a situation, and Nexing will be managing to secure that kill, but Angry Cat will just be taking away the kill onto him as well. Faramis and Grok will be defending the mid lane. Willow trying to deal quite some damage. The Wild Charge does knock up 3 of them as well as stun Angry Cat into the middle of it all, but Hayabusa using up his ultimate will be finding the kill onto Matara, and 2 of them down, and Neo being the only casualty as Team Mark will be looking to secure the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, but the two inhibitors on the side lane, not much of a difference because that mid lane inhibitor is standing now. I think Willow's going to get that first Lord free. Of course, we do see Chosen One maybe go in to disrupt them a bit, but this team is still they need to catch up. Meanwhile, Darkhart's okay, retreating maybe to get a bit of HP. Now, I think Marv could have just gone for the Lord. I mean, Madara was still respawning, so I think they probably could have speedrun it. But meantime, they would be doing that. Just maybe wait for a few more pickoffs and then go for the Lord. Look at that though, hands poking on the Lord. I wouldn't be doing that if I was them because they're just on the back foot, right? I mean, they're having a tough time.
Exactly so, and Dubai is surely doing a lot, just fighting them 1 versus 4 and sustaining so much. Even the Avatar of the Guardian, it did land, but Promise was there to use up his ultimate. Neo with in the backline with that Dark and Light combination, the Ruby DD connecting right onto that, but the Wild Charge, not enough to help them out of that situation. But once here and now we can see that Willow is there for the engage though. Will be finding the kill onto Hans. The Skypier is a passive proccing right on time and will also be managing to escape from Nexing. Beautiful sidestep coming in by the side of Team but Team Executive, they do have a 10-second advantage at the moment and they could try and start off on the Lord. But then again, Willow is there for the steal and they can't really stop him once he uses up his shadows.
Yeah, and I think Willow has a better retribution as of now. We saw him steal out quite a few, neutral objectives last game. I think maybe they would focus on Willow, get him first, and then go for any objective that you want. Now, Mark, though, they're just making few mistakes that I think Duba being a bit too greedy and working without his team. They need to use their composition to their advantage. Look at that. Where is Ravan going? He's lost. Where was he going? Okay, I think Sarah has been disconnected once again. Now Ruby gets the kill on the Grok and they're going to get this Lord free, of course. They're going to chunk it down pretty quickly. They have the Lunox for it. But Namsing coming back into those fights, I think he wants a bit of revenge. Faram is using up his Netherlands. They're going to get the kill on the Gutout and they also get Willow this time. So that means the Lord goes in from Team Executive Esports. Looks like a comeback. It's an order, right? They were losing mid to early game and now they are back into the game. I mean, they're winning those team fights.
Exactly so. And you know what? I actually have my push to talk on, and I was pressing a different key instead of the correct one. Apologies there. But
Happens
Team
to all of us.
Executive, exactly, Team Executive, they are coming back. Chosen, doing what he does best on that focus. They should have banned him out in the first place, considering they will definitely pick up on that Ruby and the Hayabusa. So that was a bit of a issue for the side of Team Mark. And now,
Yeah.
Team Executive, they are using it to their full potential to just try and make a comeback in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Marv, they're just making mistakes, right? The draft is really good. They have the capabilities. I think they're just messing now. Conceal play going in, Sarah. Are they going to catch anyone? Are they going to get Willow? But no, he got caught, shadows himself out of there. But look at that, Lord is still at half HP. I think that top lane inhibitor is going to go down.
Exactly, and the inhibitor might just got another wild charge catching Duba in the middle of it all. Julian and Harris with that magic damage burst towards the late game as the 14-minute mark is about to be hit. Haya using up his shadows as much as possible, but just not enough to deal any kind of damage towards nexting Madara and others yet. He just has to mark out Hans and Rawan on that Hayabusa, but the shadows aren't hitting just properly. Executive is coming out on top at the moment, but then again, team up, they need to play for a pick off like they had to do in the first game as well. They need to chunk down Hans so that he cannot burst anyone during the team fight. They need to catch Chosen off guard, give him a lot of crowd control and burst him out, because Neo is the only one who can do that from the side of Team Maf, as well as bait out Rawan's ultimate so that the team fights Akatsuki can actually land as Avatar of the Guardian. If you have noticed, Jinx, so far in none of the team fights that Avatar of the Guardian has been very useful just because of that Paramis ultimate.
Yeah, I think the main problem for the side of Team Marv is definitely Ravan, right? He's able to save his team quite a few times. He's doing really good. He knows how to pop up his ultimate. I think that's who they should be going for, especially Duba, maybe even Willow. Force out that ultimate from Faramis, and then you're going to have a good game. But they are making a lot of mistakes in those team fights, right? They just lot of disconnect. They have composition and they're not using it for their advantages, just going in one by one, getting caught out. But I think that's where Chosen One comes in, right? He's doing a great job disturbing that back lane. He's always in the back lane, he's always jumping into, just disrupting the composition. We're gonna say this comments towards the purple AOG landing on two people.
Absolutely, Jinx, and with that, the real world manipulation will be dealing a lot of damage. The Witching Land and passive being propped up, but Willow is already down. The Lord is up. Team Executive is still going for the brawl. Chosen with the mega kill into the middle of it all. 3 members down from the side of Team Up. Mistakes being made. Executive with the recall taunts in the mid lane, as this is going to be a very, very easy Lord coming in from their side.
Yeah, I mean, Executive Esports just proving me wrong. I mean, I love to be proven wrong, right? 4 magic dealers. They don't have much CC this game, but they are doing great. I think it's all because of the Foramus pick. I was wrong here. I'll admit it, right? I was wrong, and I think we're gonna see a huge upset at least in game number 2. Because right now Marf is on the back foot. I mean, they have the Lunox to clear up the Lord, but look at that executive in the mid lane. I think he's doing a bit of recalling, but he loses up his immortality for that. Was it worth the risk, Sarah? Like, do you want to recall and then lose up the immortality, which you could have used up in this upcoming Lord fight?
Exactly, so that's a misplay, right? Like, that is where the mistakes are coming in from the side of Team Up. Then losing all of the early game advantage that they had. And look at Madara now. He's just going to go in for that flicker wild charge. And even Rawan, he has enough damage to poke them out once they are grouped up after being caught out in the wild charge. Chosen using that knock-up onto Duba. Duba will be forced out of that wall, but now we're going back. Conceal play coming in. Madara looking for the wild charge, but the team members are smart enough to be scattered enough, but the immortality being lost out of the Guardian, connecting on to one. Willow with the play. Will be using the ultimate, not finding a kill into the backline, but no, Rawan goes down. A team executive with a successful defense so far. The minions are still going to be charging in, but they do have some time before they come up to the inhibitors, but all the inhibitors are already down. Team Maf did clear the Lord, but lost all of their inhibitors as well as Akatsuki.
That is true. Now Ravan is back into the game. They're going to see Angry Cat try to poke them out. Look at that. They still want to fight this, Sarah, but nah, they're going to disengage. They're going to disengage because look at that. The minions are going to their base.
Exactly, the minions are there. Angry Cat needs to recall in front of the minions itself. I think that's just a way to save time. But then again, Math doing math things. But coming back to the math situation, team executive having a 10,000 goal lead, coming back from a 6 to 12 something kill difference, and now they have a 10,000 goal lead in their favor. That just shows how well executive esports is actually playing, especially Chosen and Ningsing. Ningsing with a 7 to 7 KDA, carrying up Hans from a 1-4-1 to a 4-5-6. Once again, Willow looking for an engage onto Rawan will be pulled back, but he manages to escape for his dear life. Dubai is in danger. Team executive will be forcing them to flick around with the wild charge connecting once again. Neo caught off guard, will be taken down. Irika forced to flicker out. Double knockup coming in from Julian. Enhanced basic attacks coming in right, left and right. The minions are going to be charging in. It's a 3 versus 5. Will Mark be able to defend this? Willow in the back lanes trying to mark out Hans, will be taken down, but there's a lot of damage. Executive with the recall toss right on the crystal. Willow goes down, Akatsuki goes down, and inside the base, Angry Cat goes as the crystal falls in the hands of Executive Esports. Bring back Ray with us, and with that, this will be game number 2 secured by Executive once again, a 2-0 being the score.
Damn. I was not expecting that because the last time the pause happened, I think there's something with the pause, guys. Like there's the pause meta because yesterday as well, for some reason after the pause, the team that was losing somehow started coming back. I think maybe the pause gives them a little bit to do their mantras and everything and come back and forth. But jokes aside, oh my god, double upset. Executive Esports, they just came in and they're almost taking down Team Mark 2 games in a row. They only need one more. Oh my god, I never thought I will see this situation, at least in the NEC Cup. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have to invite your friends. But, anyways, getting back to the point, I think, till the mid game, they were perhaps the game plan was to make sure to utilize the Paramis right from the beginning. But in the early game, obviously, Paramis's ult cooldowns are higher. Phobius is not that tanky either. He's really squishy, so he couldn't really provide the early game sustain as well. But I think as the game progressed on, Phobius and Paramis were really, really carrying all of those team fights, making sure. And I really huge respect to the Grok as well. I think he was being a really important part. Despite he got the silver, I think the wild charges played a really important part in zoning out a lot of members. So, what do you guys think?
Upset. I mean, Ray, I'm upset, right? How did I'm not. I'm upset that I was wrong. I mean, like, look at that. They had 4 magic damage. I mean, they just played incredibly well. Like you were saying, I think Phobius MVP, well deserved, right? He was just going to the backline, disturbing them all the time, and that's where it started affecting Mark because they could not land that kill box on time because Phobius was always on the face of that Eve. He was doing great, and I think for Amos as well that pick really worked out for them. Like I was wrong, right? I'll admit it, I was wrong, but it shouldn't have worked. I mean, Ray, I don't know, it shouldn't have worked, but it worked out, and good for the side of Team Executive Esports. But I do have to say though that one Grok ultimate on Lunox really won the game in that last skirmish. When
Agreed.
yeah, he just landed right on point, and that was just great to watch.
Yeah, said. What about you, Sarah? What do you think? You can tell your point.
Definitely, and like I would exactly agree with you that the turning points in all of the team fights was the wild charge. Madara, he made those plays, and once the side of Team Executive engaged, Chosen One was just there to go into the front line and sustain as much damage as possible, especially because he had the vengeance, he had his sustain, he had his radiant armor up. So, considering that, whatever damage Neo was going to be dealing on to Hans and Rawan on the Faramis and Harith, it actually went in to Chosen One. So, he sustained all of that, and the rest of the side of Team Maf, they weren't exactly having that much of damage, and especially in the late game, the high fell off. That early game burst, it just went off, and that is where the mishaps happened, and Maf lost their lead and control over the entire game.
Agreed on you that part because I think the team fights obviously that turning point was definitely the Grok wild charges making sure Neo doesn't get the window of opportunity to burst on because that is the weakness of Lunox. She's a burst hero. She's not a DPS like Nathan Moskov. So once she uses up her chaos asset, and if it gets baited out, she can't do anything. But we'll be closing that off because, ladies and gentlemen, there's still many games to come because this is only 2 games in the best of 5 series, and Team Marv still has an opportunity. Will this be a reverse sweep, or Executive Esports will be creating another upset, kicking down another one of the teams that are considered top? So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. You can hydrate yourself because drinking water is absolutely unnecessary. Our casters can take a break as well. So, with that, we'll be taking a short break. But before that, do participate in the giveaway. It is an epic skin still going on. The moderators will help you out. So participate in it. Share the stream. Bring out your friends. And with that, we'll be taking a short break right now.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. the Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipado. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, vai estar junto, adorado, dançar. Já falei que começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada, dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the border. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us all!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. Is a scourge upon the universe.
Hi guys, I'm so excited.
Hello everyone and welcome back. This will be us in game number 3 between Team Executive and Team MAF. Executive today, they are leading with a 2-0. Two big upsets being seen in the Northeast Cup in the Arunachal Pradesh state finals, and only one of them can move in towards the Swiss bracket of top 10. And this match, I will be your host Sarah with none other than the very beautiful Jinx and the most charismatic Ray. Jinx, please tell us, like, which team do you expect to actually win out the next game?
I don't know. I think we're gonna go 3-2. I mean, what do you guys think? I think we're going towards a 3-2. I don't want to write Marf away. I mean, they're an amazing team, right? I think they can come back. Executive is playing way above expectations. I mean, they're playing really good. But I think Marf can come back. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. What do you think, Ray?
Yeah, Jinx might be jinxing something. We might be seeing a game number 5 because you said it. We have to see if the Costas curse is real, or Team Executive Esports might be executing things that we didn't even imagine. And, we might see the next biggest upset in the tournament so far, like Team Muff out. That might be new content for other people. But, anyways, let's see if Team Muff can deny that content, or are we going to see them out of? Because Executive Esports, they're in a form right now, and let's see if they can stop it. Because we never know what draft both teams will be cooking up. Because last game, 4 magic damage, it worked, right? It worked. So on to you, Sarah.
Exactly so, everyone. And even in the comment section, if we have noticed, everyone is commenting that Executive is Bengali, Sarah is Bengali, Jinx is Bengali, everything is Bengali here. So I
I'm
think the
not.
Bengali Kala Jadoo is working for the side of Executive Esports. And even though they're representing Arunachal Pradesh at the moment, they might just be going in towards the top 10. And with that, Jinx and Ray, please take it away from the draft.
Thank you to Sarah for that amazing hosting. And we are into the draft phase already because this is going to be a really big decision maker for both teams. Is Executive Esports going to do a clean sweep, or Team Up will be able to deny it? And Jinx, you are predicting a little bit of 3-2 on our hands. So I'm excited to see if this game might be won by Marf, just like you predict. So with that, what do you expect to see this time? Do you think we are going to be seeing something similar, or we're gonna, change up a pace a little bit?
I mean, from the side of team executive, I think we're seeing the same sort of draft. It's just Marf, right? Marf, first time around, they went for a pick-off composition with the Cho, with the Zushin.
Yes.
That's what they were looking for, but it didn't work out. Now, second time around, they went for a front-end composition. That also didn't work out for them because they were playing it like a pick-off composition. I think Marv just needs to, get themselves together, figure out what they actually want to do in those team fights, and then commit to them. I think Duba just needs to tell his team, look, I'm going in, follow me up, and then Akatsuki can come in as well. I think that's what they want to be looking out for now. First time they're going to be banning out the Matilda once again. I think this is the third time they're banning out that hero.
Yeah, I think they don't want the snowball coming in from a fighter jungle composition like Alpha or an Xbox, so they are denying it as much as possible. And in the last game, it was a matchup of a very interesting thing, Jinx, because Hayabusa and Julian, both of these heroes, so far in the quarterfinals and in the semifinals, before both of them have the lowest win rates in the hyper category. Like Hayabusa has around 44% win rate, and Julian has around 25% win rate. So it was a like competition of who can lower the win rate higher, and Julian was able to not be that person and lower the Hayabusa win rate even a little bit more. So yeah, that is an interesting fact we just got here. But look at that, Executive Esports just doing the classic things. They know they're the second pick. They are banning out this CEO. Last year, though, they don't want to go for the first pick, Khalid. What do you think their strategy could be? Like their first pick, do you think they're going in for Gatot again or something else?
I mean, I don't know, Marv, do they even have a strategy? I mean, it's just standard bans, right? Now we see the Fani ban coming in from Executor. As for Marv, though, I think they know their draft is just the execution. Their draft is just really very standard, except for that one Hilda pick which didn't work out for them. Other than that, I think they're going just banning out the meta, banning out whatever they think is going to cause a problem for them. Now, third ban from the side of Team Marv, do they want to maybe ban out a mage? I think that's where the problem is coming in from off, right? I think they're having a real problem getting that mid control. I think that's where it's failing them. But they ban out the grok themselves. Now, Marf though, I think Marf is really good on the grok. I don't know why they would want to ban it out. Maybe last game. Maybe last game. I mean, maybe they have trauma from it.
Yep, the PTSD might be real, but you know what might be real? Because if Executive Esports doesn't ban out the Ling right now, Willow has the opportunity to pick it up. Because look at that, Eve, the Eve gets banned in, so Willow, he can instantly pick up the link, because giving the link to Nen X might be a bad decision considering what really went in the first game. Ling wasn't even taken down even once, despite the fact that they had a pick off composition. Somehow they couldn't catch Ling even once. But no, Marth actually goes in for this Jushin pick. Oh my god, Executive Esports might be picking up the link soon. Or do they want to change the pace this time? Perhaps both teams are trying to play a little bit of mind games right here, Jing.
Yeah, I mean, Zushan, she's a good pick, but first pick, I mean, look at that, the chip. The chip was open
Oh my
here.
god.
Ray, I mean, you give up the chip, you give the 4 views, and then you pick up a Zushan. Now, the only thing I know that counters the chip is maybe the Carmella, right? As soon as Chip comes in with his team, then you use up Carmella's ultimate, maybe counter him a bit. Maybe that's what Marth is going to go for. But the Zushan with the Carmella, I'm not sure how well that would work out. Now, Marth, though, I think that was a risky move. I think they didn't see the vision. I mean, they didn't see the chip was open and they just made a mistake.
Yeah, it's possible. You know, Carmilla is a really solid counter, but and she actually pairs off really well with Jushin, because once the Curse of the Blood Moon has been connected to multiple people, you can knock up one person and the rest will also get knocked up. So that is a good combo. But Maf, they are going in for a very different composition again, because they pick up the Alpha, they pick up the Gatot Kacha on their end instead. So Carmilla might get banned out in the second phase if they're looking to pick her up to counter this chip, because I think that is the most sensible decision on the hands of Team Executive Esports. So it is going to be interesting, because Chip, he's considered, I mean, you just said it, right? Chip, he doesn't see the day of light of the day, because he doesn't get even opened up even once. But this is, I think, the first time, first time in the the state finals, we're seeing a Chip being open. But oh, look at that, Jinx. Sicilian is actually one of the heroes with the highest win rate in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing great right now, right? Once he got that bit of patch changes, I think he's just a really good mage. But right now, he's up against the Alpha, he's up against the Gutout, and he really needs someone to do a bit of peeling for him. For now, though, I don't think anyone can really protect him. Chip is going to be, way up in front. He's going to be tanking that damage, and Fovius is just going to be disrupting the backline. So I think he needs one more person just to keep him safe. Now, meanwhile, though, we're going to see Angela once again get banned out by the side of Team Execute Esports this time around, though, Ray. I understand it, right? You don't want that Angela and the Alpha combination. Last time I didn't get it, but this time I definitely get it now. Last ban to the side of Team Execute Esports. Once again, though, I think Marf would do really good with the Minsara pick, especially against the Fovius. But I don't think they're going to go for it. Maybe even the Ruby, but they ban out the Nathan instead. So we're going to see the gold lane getting targeted here.
Yeah, they do want to make sure Nathan, also one of the highest win rate goal laners,
there's a reason after all. Wind of Nature doesn't counter him, so because of that, he also has such good DPS in the late game. So we respect what he banned. And we just saw how Neo performed well, but yeah, they were able to counter it. But at the same time, do you want to take that risk every time? No, they will be playing it safe, banning the Nathan out. And look at that, Marth finally banning out the Ling as well. So I'm curious to see if Executive Esports will be pulling up with a new jungler. Perhaps the Nolan, perhaps something else, because I'm curious. They have been doing quite good with their picks so far, because 4 Magic, that shouldn't work, right, Jinx? But it did.
Yeah, I mean, for Magic worked out for them last time, maybe this time too. I don't know, but okay, they are locking in the Martyrs. Martyrs up against the Alpha. I would have probably preferred a Bane here. I mean, I think a Bane is really
Yeah.
good, but they pick up the Martyrs instead, which might be in response to the Zushin, right? He has a bit of immune in his second skill that probably can dodge her. If he gets farmed, though, he deals quite a bit of damage. Now, both teams going in for those fighter jungles. Who do you think wins out between Martis and Alpha? I think Martis has more damage, but Alpha just has more sustain, and he's just way better in those team fights.
Yeah, I mean, exactly that. Martis is a really burst hero. His main thing is that use up your second skill, CC them, and then use your decimation to secure the kill. But you can't do that against someone like Alpha, who has so much spellvamp in his hands. And if he gets Queen's Wings in the mid game, Martis cannot do anything about that. Like, in a 1 versus 1 situation, the Alpha will be winning. But after all, we have seen Executive Esports, they have done quite a lot. They stick around quite a lot. So Martis might be here to just pick up the kills as much as possible, and he has the early game damage, so they might want to snowball and perhaps want their marksmen to farm up as much as possible, because I think the Moscow is still left out open. But oh, look at that, Marth going in for a full-on front-to-end composition with the high loss. Oh my god, Leslie, Executive Esports, are you getting a little bit more comfortable? Because Leslie against the Beatrix, what do you think of that, Jay?
Yeah, I mean, I already jinxed it. I said it's going to be a 3-2, but I don't know. I don't know for this Leslie pick, right? I think I would have preferred maybe a Moscow. I think a Moscow would do great. Maybe even a Harith, maybe even a Lunox. I mean, something different. But last time around, they showed us that 4 magic dealers do work, and this time they're going to show us maybe the Leslie and the Martyrs pick working this time around. I mean, I don't want to say anything. They proved me wrong last time. They might prove me wrong this time too. I like the draft though. I mean, they have the chip, they have the Fovius, they have the Martyrs, all good, really frontliners, and then they have the Sicilian from the back end just dealing damage. Now, I don't know how good Leslie is going to be, but this is do or die for Marf, right? If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. So, Ray, take us in.
Yes, definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn, because this is going to be a high stakes match for both teams, because Team Mask, they have to play their best. This is their last opportunity, because right now they are going down with a 2 of match point in this best of 5 series, and they have to make sure they win this or they're out of this, just like Jinx said. But this time around, quite a lot of creative decisions on the hands of Team Executive Esports, as they picked up a really late game composition. Sicilian, Leslie, both late game, and they're already getting bullied in the mid lane. Look at that. Sicilian already baited out the sprint. So it's going to be interesting how they handle the early game, because it is going to be very crucial. I think Team Mark needs to make sure this game doesn't go late.
Yeah, I don't think Sicilian is even going to get his level 2. I mean, I would. Chip might as well take those minions at this point. I mean, he has a recall now. Zoshin being really, really annoying in the mid lane. I think right now Angry Cat has that mid lane, control for now. But Cecilia on mid to late game, that's something they need to watch out for, right? I mean, for the back lane dive, you have the Guttoad, you have the Hylos, but are you really going to be able to get through that chip as well as the Fovius, right? That's something they need to be focusing on now. Turtle is going to come up in 30 seconds. Meanwhile, the both teams focusing on getting that level 4 Angry Cat, trying to deny Cecilion that farm for now. Not much happening, but look at that bottom lane. I think Leslie is actually poking down the Beatrix.
Yeah, she does have the advantage before Beatrix becomes level 4, mainly because of the fact that she can poke her out. Oh, but Beatrix, though, dealing quite a lot of damage. Hans, there's a lot of poking happening in the bot lane. But anyways, we'll be
They
going
win.
to the top lane.
Yeah, total is up. Gatot, Duba already chunked down to half HP. Might not be that viable in the team fight. He's gonna look to get his level 4, maybe then go in with the AOG. Look at that though, Chip still has level 3 only. So I think the side of Team Maf might have the advantage. They're just waiting it out. Just seeing who's gonna get that first touch now. Zushin, I have to say though, Zushin is just so annoying here, Ray. I mean, she is just always in your face. I think that's just a permaban hero.
Yeah, definitely. Angry Cat making a good use of it, but an overall engage might be coming in soon. Martis almost finished with his red buff. The turtle fight has already begun. Phobius looking to zone out as much as possible. Oh my god, great retribution from Willow, but AOT connecting in first blood on the hands of Nanek Jinx on that Gatotacha. Phobius also secures a kill into the alpha. He's jumping in with the demonic rush. He's in a rush and he will be taking down Akatsuki as well. Angry Cat is the only one left standing on that engage, and 2-4-0. No, 3-4-0 trade, and they do get the turtle, but 0-3. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, Ray, you know what's the problem with Maf draft right now? They have no damage. Absolutely no damage, right? You have the high lows, you have the Gatot, and then you have absolutely no one because Beatrix is going to take a long time to come online.
Yes, they're going in for that slow composition, like that. I see the vision. Hylos will be using up the glorious pathway to slow them down. So, and then Shushin, she will be using up her lantern flare to pick up enemies as much as possible. And then Alpha will come for the cleanup, and Gatot will come with the AOG. That is the plan so far. But it does require a lot of damage coming in from Beatrix. Just like you mentioned, Beatrix is the key player here, so they have to be careful about that.
Oh no, we're going to see the purple Dubai trying to go in for a bit of poke now. I don't know why you would do that. You have no damage. Okay, I think Alpha got it.
Yeah, Alpha was able to secure it and a kill as well, but teleportation I think is into the play, but it doesn't really matter because all of the members AOG connecting into nothing so far. Phobius trying to retreat but getting picked up by Jushin. They will be leaving as Madara will get taken down in this T5, and Leslie just doing a little bit of poking, and that was a good trade on the hands of Team Map.
No, I mean, I thought maybe they didn't want to do it now. Marv slowly coming back into the game. They're going to jump on the Leslie. She uses her flicker to escape, but I think they're going to lose that bottom lane inhibitor now. Executive Esports, if they want to win the game, they definitely need to be focusing down onto Neo. They're going to exchange the bottom lane inhibitor for the turtle. I don't think Willow is going to make it in time. Martis is doing quick walk. Meanwhile, though, Chip, look at that. He used his teleport. He's giving a bit of vision. Chosen one getting chunked down there.
Yeah, the turtle has been taken, but I think Team Map, they're looking in for an engaged Sanguine Claws coming in, but I think both teams will just be initiating because there is no kickoff potential on hands of both of the teams at this point of the game.
So, I mean, meanwhile, the top lane, look at that, Phobius jumping in, Angry Cat going in with that.
Oh my god! AOG as well as the teleportation coming into play as well. Alpha trying to retreat, but I think Phobius barely surviving. A lot of pickoffs happening from that Jushin. Sanguine Cross connecting into the Alpha. He barely survives. Beatrix rotating to the top lane, trying to deal a little bit of damage, but in that team fight, no casualties. Both teams just retreated.
Yeah, I mean, they're just doing a lot of poking down on each other. Now, Hans here does spot out the Gatot. This may be just playing it a bit safe. Now, the Zushin, though, Zushin was really annoying, right? She's always picking up people and dropping them off. I think that's someone they want to focus on. Maybe, definitely the Hans as well as Angry Cat. Just pick them off and then you have a GG. Meanwhile, the top lane getting flanked there. Madara caught out. And look at that, Hans as well getting chunked down with the Alpha.
Hans gets taken down by the taunting coming in from Gadot and Alpha with a great backup, and the execution is on point for the side of Team Mars because they pushed the bot lane, they're pushing the top lane, and right now they're going to be focusing on the mid lane. If they just prioritize taking down turrets like this, they will have a lot of map control, Jinx.
Yeah, Ray, I told you, jinxed it. 3-2, let's go. I'm just kidding. I'm supporting anyone. Executive is doing really good, but they are on the back foot for now. Marf really picking up the pace. They're going in for those invades. Zushin is being really annoying, and also Neo is getting farmed up right now. We're already into the mid game, and I think probably by now Neo is going to start dealing quite a bit of damage. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, we see him getting chunked down there. He is going to escape, but I think they might lose that bottom lane inhibitor in exchange for the turtle. But Chip uses up his portal, calls up his people. We're going to see a skirmish there, right?
Oh my god, the turtle fight. The portal has been used. AOT connecting into the turtle only. Hylo's trying to deal damage with his slow second skill. Katot though, he's already climbing into people, but nothing much. The Zushin trying to being a nuisance with her lantern flare. And the turtle is up for the grabs. So far, conceal play also been used up in a really weird way, but Phobius might be trying to use up his demonic rush. Martin's secret retribution secures the turtle, secures Akatsuki on the kill. Juba also gets taken down, and who might be next on the chopping block? It is the Alpha. He's trying to retreat, but Angry Cat trying to zone out as much as possible, but he also has to retreat. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Sicilian though. Willow gets taken down. Rawan killing spree. This is not looking good. Despite them having a little bit of map control, they lose out all of the team fights so far. And look at the damage coming in from Rawan. Oh my god, Jinx.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know who I'm jinxing, right? I don't know who I'm actually targeting because I think my jinx is just falling on everyone at this point, right? Now, I think we're going to go in for a bit of a pause. But Sarah, what do you think? What do you think is going wrong for Marv? Because I think that the advantage they just went back and they lost the advantage so quickly.
Exactly so, Jinx. Because, like, Team Executive, they started off so well. It was a 0-3 in their favor. And then Team Mav got one kill. And then Team Mav got a second kill. And it seemed like they were coming back just like that. And even during the team fight, especially that exact recent turtle fight, they started off so well. But then the Martyrs managed to secure two kills out of nowhere as well as the turtle. So it's like they're going forward two steps, but they're coming back three. That is exactly what's going wrong for the side of Team Mark. What do you say, Ray?
I mean, exactly. They were able to get the turrets first, so getting a little bit of map control. But I think they're underestimating Chip a little bit because in that team fight, it is happening like a brawl, right? They are losing HP left and right coming in from Sicilian's damage as well as the stuns that are coming in from, Chip as well. So I think they have to take mind of that. And Angry Cat needs to be a little bit more present in the team fight because I think he's playing defensively, which I understand. As a mate, you want to save your position, but I think there's a little bit of lacking happening as well. But anyways, thank you, Sarah, for joining us and giving us your really valuable insight because I think that's true. They're going up 2 steps ahead, but coming back 3 steps back. And that is not looking good for them because as the game will progress towards the late phase, this game will go more on the hands of Team Executive Esports.
That's true. I mean, Sarah with that cameo, right? Always love to see her. I'm gonna see them just poke each other out. Now, I was saying, I think, Ray, I was saying, Neo is farming up, right? He's dealing quite a bit of damage, but someone else is also dealing quite a bit of damage, and that's Ravan, right? He's just chunking them down. No one's really able to target him now. Meanwhile, the Willow jumping onto the 4vs. We're going to see a 4v1 there, but look at that. The chosen one just sustained a lot of damage. Now Madara used up his flicker. Maybe he was trying to come in for the save just a bit too late. But they're going to be losing down that bottom lane inhibitor for that now. Like I was saying, right, what they need to focus on is Ravan, but there's no one who can actually catch him for now. Look at that. Where is Willow's lost.
Willow got lost. Indeed, the teleportation is coming into play. He gets immobilized. He might be next on the chopping block. He gets taken down. AOG is coming into Chip, but Martis is into the scene as well. He's getting melted down quite a lot by Angry Cat. Great damage coming in from Neo as well. And that is the thing that they have to control. They have to make sure Neo deals the most damage, but they do lose out on the bot lane though. The first turtle is up, both junglers down.
Lord. I mean, they're going to lose the Lord, I think, at this point if they don't rotate soon enough. But Martis is gone, so they have to wait it out for now. Like I said, right now, I think both teams are not able to target the correct people in those team fights, right? On the side of Maf, you want to target Neo, maybe even chunk down Angry Cat, and on the side of Team Executive Esports is definitely Ravan you want to be focusing on now. That's what we're not seeing, right? Both teams don't really have that dive composition. Marf does. They have the high lows, they have the gut out, but they're just not able to engage properly now. We're going to see Martus take his purple buff and maybe no, we're going to see it given to Sicilion. I mean, I don't know. Okay, yeah, Sicilion gets it. Portal is used up, but chip gets deleted.
Oh my god, the next Jing with that great upset because he gets the retribution. He secures the kill into Akatsuki as well. And they're forced to retreat. The decimation being used up. Sanguine Pods also used, but no further casualties. Madara as well as Akatsuki will be taken down, but the Lord is on the hands. Oh my god, Willow might be playing a little bit too aggressive because he gets taken down Rawan with a monster kill. This guy is definitely the Ravan of this game because he's not getting taken down. Perhaps he has 10 heads, we don't know. But the side of Tima, they have to make sure they target the Navi. But anyways.
So, I mean, now look at that. Gonna see Phobius get chunked down. Really good pickup by Zoshan there. She's doing really good this game, but her team is just failing her at this point. I think Willow, I mean, I'm not sure where is he actually going right now. Meanwhile, the high lows, Akatsuki getting chunked down. They're trying to get him, and they manage to get him at the correct time, but they ignore the Lord completely. Maybe push down that mid lane inhibitor, get one turret at least. Like I was saying, Ray, I mean, Willow is getting caught out, right? I mean, he's just way out in the open. He's alone. His team is not behind him. I think just a bit of miscommunication coming in from his side.
Yeah, I do agree, mainly because of the fact that Maf, they're falling off really badly. And if they can't do anything about Rawan right now, who's on a 604, the amount of bounty that he has at this point of the game, and the stacks and the damage that he's probably has equipped as well, he's going to hit so hard that Willow is not going to be able to sustain it. Duba, maybe a little bit, but Hylos, not either, because he probably has a glowing one as well. So there's a lot of damage coming in. And the only one that can do something about that, I think Angry Cat and Duba has to make the play of their lives. Duba will have to dive in with an AOG. Angry Cat has to follow up with a flicker and throw Sicilian towards Neo. And that is the only possible solution that I really see. Because other than that, Sicilian has been playing quite safe.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think Angry Cat as well as Duba, right? They need to come in with that wombo combo. I think that's what they need. Sorry, I had to sneeze. That's what they need to get get the advantage in those team fights. But who's really going to catch the Cecilia now? I don't see much from Hans this game around, but I bet is going to deal quite a bit of damage now. We see Chosen One here doing the recall. Meanwhile, the top lane, those minions are pushing in, and Neo has to go in to clear them out. Maybe chunk down a bit of that top lane inhibitor. And the Lord is going to come up in 15 seconds. It's going to be an enhanced Lord. It's probably going to walk in from the top lane. We're going to see a mid recall taunt coming in from all of them. They're going to stand in one line, but it's going to cause out with the AOG.
Oh my god, the AOG is coming in as well as the teleportation as well. A lot of flickers and spells being used up, but the Sanguine Claws connecting it. The damage is way too much. Hans taking down, but Neo doing the same. Unstoppable on his hands. Beatrix trying to do a lot, but the damage is way too much. The sniper is connecting in, but he will be able to protect. Willow taken down quite low. A 1-for-1 trade. A jungler for a roamer. And I think, and this is why, ladies and gentlemen, no matter how confident you are, don't stay together and taunt your enemies. You might get ulted by a Gatot.
Yeah, just in your face, on top of you, right? All the time. That was just, I mean, I think the side of Team Marf was like, you're getting just a bit too confident. Now, Marf do still have the retribution. Willow is still up. Mart is going to come up soon, but look at Chip is there, right? I mean, you have Chip. He's going to just portal you in, and that's where it's going to cause problems. So I think it was just even exchange there. Now, meanwhile, the 4 is getting caught out. 4 people.
Monster kill on the hands of Neo. The bats being used up by Sicilian as well, but he's getting taken down quite low. Duba uses up the AOG defensively. Great disengage tool, but oh my god. Beatrix, you gotta stay still, but the Revitalize is on time. And this might give a little bit of window, but no. Actually, Chosen One is down, so no. I don't think they will be competing for the Lord yet, Jing.
Yeah, probably not. Maybe just wait it out. Meanwhile, though, Leslie has to run out of the VC. Next in. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sarah pronounces it perfectly. I need to learn from her. Meanwhile, though, Hylos, look at that. He gets chunked down so fast. It's almost like he's not a tank. Like at this point, he's paper in front of that Hans.
Yeah, the Leslie's true damage. I think she hit around six. Oh, look at the damage! Sicilian 50% HP down with one slash. That is not. Rawan, you can't be doing that. That is a tank, not a marksman. You can't do that. Look at the damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jigs.
Yeah, they're having a tough time. I mean, whoever goes in is gonna just get chunked down, right? Especially by the Sicilian hands as well, dealing a bit of damage. They're zoning them out slowly, steadily. But Martis is not there. They do have a chip. Madara, use up the portal, bro. Okay, he did.
Oh my god, the engage is here. Neo went in a little too aggressive because look at that. Mart is able to secure. Oh my god, shut down. Full 5 man
Yeah.
wiped out.
Yeah, now you can recall how much ever you want. There's no gutter, there's no one to surprise you from nowhere. I think this is a GG for the Surrey team executive esports. Now one more, I would say upset, right? I think a lot of people were rooting for Marv, but executive esports showing us what they're capable of.
Oh my god. Is it really gonna go down like this? Because
Yeah, it's
oh
over.
my
It's over.
god. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen, because Team Buff will be losing to a clean sweep by Team Executive Esports, who will be the ones going to the throne and representing the state of Arunachal Pradesh. Oh my god. New content, guys. New content. Get ready to be making those content because we'll be going back with another content creator as well. Sarah, we are happy to. I don't know. I don't want to say happy because what a match we just had.
Exactly so, Ray. And oh my god, that was a beautiful upset being performed by the side of team executive esports. Oh, definitely something going on here, but executive perfectly executed. Hats off from all of us. Team Muff, well done, but could have done better. But this will be it for them in the Northeast Cup, and Team Executive takes away the victory to the top 10 Swiss bracket, representing none other than Arunachal Pradesh, one of the biggest Northeast states out there.
What a
And
match.
Jinx, like, what would you say? Like, in the last game, Executive was seemed to be dominating left and right. Like, what exactly went right for them?
Right? And they got the chip. There was no one to actually counter the Sicilian. Leslie as well, she locked in, right? I mean, mid to late game, they were Sicilian as well as Leslie were chunking down Akatsuki and Duba just back to back. They just could not engage. It really hurt them, I think. It was just sad to see. I mean, I was hoping Marv showed us a 3-2, but what to say? I mean, Executive really showed us what they're capable of.
Absolutely so. And Team Executive is like one of those underdog teams. They can come up from scratch and build themselves up so well. And that is exactly what we saw today. And it was an absolute clean sweep coming in from their side. And even in the game in which Willow and his team seem to be dominating them, they completely turned the tides of that game with just a few wild charge plays, especially Madara and Chosen One. And Ray, please just add in whatever you have to say.
I am a little speechless because I really thought things would be jinxing the side of Executive Esports, and we might at least see a game number 4 maybe. But oh my god, like I mean, if you think about it, the side of Team Executive Esports, they did have the chip, they did have the focus, but those are the like two good heroes. Sicilian and Leslie, they both were very somehow they made it work. They made things work twice, and that is an absolute amount of like that is huge. Like They just were the better team. Overall, the macro was on their hands, the micro was on their hands, the map control, despite going on the hands of Team Map a little bit, they had it under the control. And Rawan, what a mage, man. He didn't get even taken down even once. Great positioning. And I was doubting the Martis. Even, I mean, Jinx, we both were doubting, but they proved us again wrong. They made the Martis work. Like, I'm looking forward to this team in the like Swiss bracket because they surprise all of us. Like I know we've had other teams being defeated as well, but that was like BO1, right? BO1, BO3, but a best of five. This is an insane level of feat, and I think Executive Esports will be looking forward to them because I think they have a lot more surprise to bring us, and they're just holding in the potential because somehow they were recalling five men in front of a gato. That is the level of confidence I want to have in my exams. But anyways,
Definitely, and those recalls maps, like they did pay for it once though, but towards the end, it just felt so worth it to see Executive Esports just come out superior on top. Team Mav, though, I would definitely say that was a beautiful effort coming in from their side in all of the three games, but something just felt off about them, their synergy, their execution. It just felt a bit off as compared to that of Executive Esports. So, with that, I think this will be the concluding moment for this series. But viewers, we have something special for you guys. Do not go anywhere. The epic skin raffle is still on in the live chat. Just follow up the mechanics and join in the giveaway for one epic skin, and the winners will be announced soon. So don't go anywhere. This would be me, your host Sarah, alongside Jinx and Ray, and we'll be taking our leave.
bye bye. Ooh.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Go with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar começar. Já falei que começar a ter balada. Quero ver você na madrugada dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You cheap. Please.
The Annihilator has decimated countless worlds. He is a scourge upon the universe. My star. Is a scourge upon the universe.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughty's Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Naughty's Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Naughty's Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Onmyoga. time to fly! Chokyo Mokyo! Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached one of the final stages of this tournament, and
In this series, we will be seeing two amazing teams from Mizoram who will be fighting for the pride of Mizoram. It is going to be RRE Zohant versus Ego Esports, and I'm Shazi, your host for this series, joined by the amazing Peachy, the beautiful Peachy, as well as the Desi and dashing Baldudu. So, Peachy, what are your thoughts for this series? As Zohant is one of the favorites for this tournament, and also from Mizoram. At the same time, we have an underdog kind of team, Ego Esports, who are battling it out in the state finals.
Oh, that's true. That's true. And hello, everyone. Welcome back. The game number three. And coming back to your point, Shazzy, I am excited for this. As you mentioned, the underdogs versus the most well-known team. We know, before this series, all the game one and the game two really went very quickly with a clean sweep. I am kind of expecting that similar kind of gameplay coming in from both the teams because I do believe that both the teams have the ability to do it since they already climbed up to the state finals.
And
Thank you for
that
an
is.
amazing.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm so
Baldur,
sorry.
I'm
Please
coming to
go
you,
ahead.
but I have a question
Yeah,
for you
yeah.
though. Like today, we
Go
saw
for
that
it.
most of the series have been a clean sweep. It is kind of the clean sweep meta going on right now. So, will we expect? Should we be expecting a clean sweep for this series as well, or will we see the underdogs rising from the ashes and putting Zohan through a tough time?
And regard to that, Shazi, one thing we've noticed in the Northeast Cup, there is never a guarantee because the underdogs are truly underdogs because they are giving us such unexpected results. Across states, we've had a lot of these lesser known teams, lesser reputed teams, putting on absolutely amazing performances against some of the more conventionally popular teams. So while Zohant is a favorite to qualify and head to the LAN, this match is not done just yet. And, I think Ego Esport has a good chance of contending and reaching the next stage.
Well, Baldudu, I definitely agree. And underdogs are rising is the name of the night. We won't talk a lot and we'll get right into the action, guys. Let's get right into the draft. And you amazing casters, take it away.
Thank you, Shazzy, for that wonderful introduction. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the game number one between Team uh, RRE Zohant versus Ego Esports. They will be coming up with the bans very, very soon. And we know that the Zohant really likes to play around those meta heroes every now and then, Baldu.
And yes, Zohan, I think one of their favorite picks was the Zuzhan. They really love experimenting with that. And Dusty does prefer playing Dusty and team. They like going for assassins. They also used to prefer the tank, assassins. So the tanky jungles like Bakshia, the Barats, the Ling, and they like to pair it off with something like a Florin or a Matilda. Basically, high mobility, hit hard, hit fast, and walk out kind of comps. So we'll have to see what they can do because that is what you have to watch out for. It is quite late into the tournament at this point. A lot of your strategies and gameplay has been exposed on camera because you've been tested by such good opponents time and time again. So now they have to stick to what they do best, but they have to reimagine their draft.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I do believe that Team Ego Esports would really put up a good fight against them. Look at that. As you mentioned, that they really like that Zushin getting banned. They're quite expected coming in from Team Ego Esports, but again, Team RRE Zohan, they don't want to mess around with the chip, giving it away to Ego Esports this time.
And you can't be giving away the chip, man, because it is one of the most highest banned heroes, one of the top bans. I think it was the most banned out in the earlier stages in the game, and it is for a good reason. Because even as in the newer state, in the beginning, at the start of the rounds, you have the qualifiers. Basically, you have not as many teams. You have a lot of teams, but the quality is not as refined. Even the teams we have now,
were not as good as they were when they first were here. Everybody goes through a stage of improvement, but with a roamer
Mm-hmm.
like Chip, you do not have to work that hard to sink your waves and go join a fight, because you drop a portal and then everybody and their grandmother is at that lane giving a gank, and you can TP back, going back to your lane. So
That's true.
the shock trooper tactic of using the chip and the portal is just really, really strong.
I do agree with you, Bolu, and you don't want a 1v5 situation when you're just alone split pushing, especially those assassins like Ling and Fanny who have the ability to run around the map and split push. You know that the chip is going to be behind your back no matter what, and with that, moving ahead in the trap, the Khalid getting banned though looks strong enough.
And the Khalid once again makes a lot of sense. The Raging Sandstorm is a really, really strong, kit right now, and he's one of the most favorite picks in the EXP lane, and he boasts a really good win
True.
rate along with it. But do you think they're gonna leave the Phobius open because that is the best option after the Khalid, or will it be banned out?
Oh, Phobias. Phobias has that ability to go in, like, even if you have like two heroes in front of you, you can still go in and try to get a kill on them. But again, Phobias after the revamp quite strong. You don't want it open. You don't want to give it away as well. Maybe Team RRE Zohan, they might be having their eyes upon the Phobias this time because Evo Esports, they will be cornered out because of their first pick where they will be picking up one of the good heroes and giving away two of the other heroes, which would be the good pick to RRE Zohan.
And they have taken out the Fanny instead of leaving some of those options open, and instantly Ego Esport takes up the Matilda, which is one of the most staple picks that Zohan loves to use. But instead they left
Mm-hmm.
open the Harith, man. Like, I'm kind of unsure, was the Matilda really worth
Uh,
giving away the Harith?
that's what I was talking about. They Team Ego Esports, they are cornered. They can just pick up one of the heroes. They did capitalize Matilda, which was a good pick. Now coming back, and as you mentioned, that Phobius coming into the play. This is going to get spicy. Now Ego Esports, to answer back the Phobius, they might be able to pick up the Edith or probably a Gato Kasha as well.
But wow, they got the Lunox. So, I really am liking the draft on both sides, because the Lunox is a great
Mm-hmm.
answer to the Harith, because she does not need, unlike other marksmen who will take items to scale. Lunox also does need items, but she does a lot of shred, which will be really good against a hero
That's
like
true.
Phobos. So, it is a decent pick coming out from the side of Ego Esport. The draft looks good. Both sides are composed so far. But they finish off their first round of the draft with a Ling. Okay, what are your thoughts on the Ling against a Harith? Is it really a good choice? Because the Harith can survive the Ling's gank.
That is true, but that early game gangs that the whole team needs. Maybe if they could go in for an early game mage, since I'm guessing that the Lunox would be a goal lane, I think they would be able to capitalize their team composition very well. But again, a lane coming into the play, that means they would be picking up an Alpha or probably a Bane to counter that. These are the two heroes that are mainly I have seen in this final so far that it has been going. But they have to play it. The alpha has to play it out with a support kind of roam that is much needed. Team RRE Zohan, what are they going to pick?
Hmm. Peachy, we have to see they do have options like the Nathan, they have the Haya. There are options that
Mm-hmm.
Zohan could pick up in terms of both the jungle, and at the same time, in terms of roam, I think RRE needs someone who can initiate for them, because they have a lot of damage, they have a lot of utility on their side, but they need someone who can engage,
Mm-hmm.
or someone who can lock down that Matilda or the Ling, at least bait out. Like a Kufra would be a great option. Maybe even in the roam you
True.
could take something like just like a HP sync. Something well, not HP sync because you have the
Oh.
Lunox. But yeah, the Cho could be a really good option because you need someone who can bait out that Link's ultimate. The Cho is such a great option to do that. You know, the Jeet Kune Do and the Way of the Dragon is something you have to watch out for. While it is not like the original Cho we all come to love, with that really insanely long kick that sends you back into the turret, but it is still really deadly
Mm-hmm.
in the hands of the right person. Yes, Zohan does pick up the chow. Great catch
Oh.
by Pinky. Credit goes to her. The caster's curse is real.
Definitely real. Boldudu now again. Team, I do believe they are going for an Alpha or a Bane this time as well, coming in from Team RRE Zohan. Now, the Chow onto the Drome, this will be giving up a lot of Way of Dragons. A lot of, he will be out there onto the Link's face every single time trying to bait out his Tempest of Blade because that is like the one thing that the Link has to get out of the dangerous situation that he will be faced against Team RRE Zohan. What are they going to pick? Looks like an Angela coming into the play quite well, and to pair it off, they go in for a Gatotkacha. That's a very well known front laner. You have always known the Gatotkacha will be providing a lot of tankiness to the game, and that is what they needed right now.
I am a little skeptical as to why they locked in on the Gato because the opponents, Zohant is running, most of their burst damage is kind of magical in nature. The Harith, the Vexana,
Mm-hmm.
like you could sustain against the Phobius at the start with your passive, but Phobius will be able to kite you out better because it's just easier for Phobius from level 4 onwards, because for gutter you have to get a lot more up close and personal. And while Fovis looks like a melee hero, the Astroth Eye is also activated with your S1s and S2s. So maybe
Oh.
Gatotkaч will have to be a little careful, rush that Radiant as early as possible. But there the Paquito that Dusty Mizo has picked up, it is a Paquito jungle. After so long, I'm really excited to see how this goes. Being one of a pack user myself, it's always good to see the hero being picked up. But at the same time, there's a lot of reasons why the pack is not favored. Like you will see how slow he farms in the early game, even with his team's help. It's like his basic attacks do less than 100 damage, even with the
Oh.
retribution and the correct emblem for the seasoned hunter equipped. So on the bot
Mhm.
side, there is already vision game starting, and look how slow the pack is. He's just taken the red while
That's true.
King already went for his
Link
red.
just moved. That's true. That is what the Paquito is not preferred. But again, a Paquito coming into the play against the Ling, I was not expecting it. Probably Team Ego Esports were not expecting it as well. Look at them. They're both both the teams are trying to get those lead or trying to get it for themselves. But looks like it will be a Team Zohan taking away that advantage. I do believe Vexana got it, but oh, Toby Flicker pops out in. Oh, Matilda is quite there to help him out with the guiding wings, but family problem, giving them problem, and the knockup is dead. The first blood going into the hands of Vexana. There we go. Lunox down.
Already the gold laner from Ego Esports is going to take a hit. I do not understand why they stayed that long. Because if that Cho is so confident, because Cho's HP pool is really low in the early game, he's not a conventional roamer per se. So if he's staying that long in your gold lane and that aggressive, it is a sign that you should back off instantly. But on the top side, the turtle will be up in the next 10 seconds, and that Vexana will be getting her Eternal Guard up any moment.
Oh, she's very close to that level 4 as well as the turtle getting spawned. You know that the family problem will be unlocking his way of dragon very, very soon. Look at his EXP right now. But Matilda. look at the Matilda. She's not level 4 yet. She's not looking to get level 4 yet. It's like, look at the Infernal Evil trying to come into the play, but the Gutwood are coming up with the AOG. The Infernal Evil being popped up. There we go. Dusty Mizo gets the turtle. The Hard Guard is already there onto that link. They are trying to deal a lot of damage, but Dusty Mizo with double damage will be taking down link. But trying to run away, but no, he won't be spared.
And it is almost a wipeout, and the game has barely begun. The first turtle, along with four really, really important kills. Toby once again is going to get zoned out from his lane, losing that really important wave and the cannon that comes with it, while Prime is going to eat up a lot of shield for themselves. It feels like the late game of Zohunt is gonna start much earlier than Ego Esport. They need a comeback and they need it fast. And Pack, oh, there's a really interesting keep going on.
There we go, the hard guard, sorry, the way of dragon right there, but the Tempest of Blade onto that battlefield. That burst, that flicker way of dragon, that was very important right there. Not enabling the Angela to farm up anymore. You're looking at Angela onto that mid lane. I would really prefer a Faram is over an Angela in this situation when you already have a Matilda, and it could have paired up very well, I do believe so.
And the Thunderbelt already picked up by that Phobius. And look at that, the Revitalize has also been baited out. And that is that
Mhm.
benefit that comes from playing up that Phobius in lane. Because he does both physical and magic damage. Really, really annoying to itemize against. Him and Edith are just some of those heroes that is just, they're just a menace to lane against.
No, that's true. But family problem yet again giving them the problem. Toby gets kicked down. Now he is back, sent to the death sentence. That kick right there again. Family problems is already fixated onto that Lunok. No matter what, he is going to be there into the bot lane. Oh, but there we go. Looks like Link would be zoned out right there. Crazy Lark on the pursuit. He's trying to run away, but Dusty Mizo will be capitalizing that orange buff from the Link. He's not leaving up any creeps for the Link. Look at that ball, Dudu.
That level gap is already showing up. Crazy Lark will be touching level 8 soon, but on what creep? He has just one creep on his side of the jungle for him to pick up. And that's going to be very difficult as Dusty already moves on to his level 9. But on the top side, we might see something happening. There is an engage. Lunox will be using up her light form and backs off with just a little bit of her resources spent. But Prime has no mana left on the bot side, but he will make a safe escape.
Oh, that was quite a good attempt trying to get the had it right there, but did not work out. The middle lane might be popped off though. I'm looking at a okay Eternal Guard coming into the play, trying to get the Matilda, not able to do so. Dusty Mizo there to zone them out. Now Dusty Mizo, he's farming up quite well. He's already level 10, while we are looking at a two-level difference between both of the junglers, which is not a good sign. But Toby, you're in trouble. There we go. The Deadly Crash coming into the play along with the AOG. Toby with the low HP, but Prime would be picking up that kill. Now, the Harith has moved on to the top lane. He wants to get a lot of gold as well. He's not leaving up any farm, but family problem trying to jump
And
yet again. He gets a kick on there we go. The guiding light is there, but not enough. Angela using up her hard guard as well did not make the play.
And that's the problem. They have nobody to frontline for them in the mid fights. Their Gato is forced on top, and he's playing against a losing matchup. So this, despite having a winning lane in the jungle per se, he is forced to bait out. Look, on his own, his damage is good, but this is a 5v5. This is MOBA 5v5, and you have to be at your best because these are the teammates. You're a teammate, you're playing together, and that execution from Ego Esports is just not there in this game. They are getting scattered really easily, and
Mhm.
Zohunt is exploiting every single opportunity they get.
That's true. Team Ego Esports, they have that Angela. They have a Matilda as well, yet they are not able to give up the front line. But does Team Ego yet again with his burst? He's trying to go in. Will he be able to get a kill here? But looks like that was a disengage right there.
And right now on the top side, I guess we might see a pincer once again, but Toby will back out. But each time, they play safe. Ego Esport is gonna that goal lead between Ego and Zohant is just gonna get higher and higher. It's already gonna be touching that 10k mark. But speaking of the oh my god, another kill on the top side. The Angela gets shredded out, but Prime finally will he get caught out? Yes, finally gets punished, and
Oh,
that first it's the second kill for them in this game. After the 8th minute mark, they
that's
finally get a
true.
kill for themselves, and Link can pick up that Haas Claw.
Oh, that kill was impressive coming in from Crazy Lark, but again, the goal difference though, they are touching close to the 10,000 goal difference. Not a good option, but Toby pops up his life form trying to escape there. The bot lane. Now, look at the bot lane. They have been taking down turrets by turrets, minute by minute, in every single team fight. That is not leaving up any neutral objectives to be left open into the battlefield.
And there is every single high ground is on the outer side has fallen down. They only have the inhibitors left for them to exploit. But look, there's a circling eagle being used on top. Is there some more press? Yes, they want some more, and the killing spree picked
Oh,
up. There is the damage is so high, like by the time the camera shifts there, the kill is picked up already.
that's true. That's true. Zohan, they're poetic enough. They really don't want to leave anything open. Look at them taking down that level one lord. This means an easy clearance of inhibitors as well. They already popped up the tier two turrets, so that means they might do it. But crazy log though, he is trying to get that split push, which is a good option. But will he be running away from that Chow who has been hunting them?
And Zohunt is literally hunting down them. Like you said, it is not a good situation for Ego Esports to be in, but they still have that Lunox. But it's really difficult because every single time the Lunox wants to stay in the fight, the pack is gonna use a double jab. The Phobius is gonna jump down, but on the top bot side there's something happening. Peachy.
Oh, there we go. The AOG connecting right there. Crazy loss. Get the shutdown. Killing spree picked up. A double kill into his hands. The exchange of roses. There's a life form being popped up as well. Both the teams they were at an exchange, but family problems. He popped his Way of Dragon as well. It isn't cooldown right now, but the Lord marching up from the mid lane. This might be the final stretch for team RRE. Zohan looks like they are very close enough to the crystal. The mid lane already popped up. They're trying to get the Lord inside the turret. They look at the crystal popping down, and there we go. Team Zohan picking up the first win of the day.
And already you have the match, the game one of this match three decided in the favor of Zohunt. A very very clean response coming from their end, and a very well executed draft, and at the same time
Mhm.
it was really dominating to watch. The underdogs this time were deservedly put as the underdogs because they got absolutely dogged on by Zohunt. A really excellent display of teamwork from the side of RRE Zohunt.
That is true. That is true. And shall we look at the match getting over in just 10 minutes?
Oh, what a game number one. And it feels like the performance from Zohan has hurt the ego of Ego Esports a little bit,
Oh,
and they need to pull up in the upcoming matches. It was a complete domination, and the Angela mid lane might not have been working out the best for them. What are your thoughts, Baldudu?
You are right on that, Shazi, because the Angela mid is good if you have someone who can frontline for you. But they ended up picking a Matilda, and while a double support makes sense, it is good when you have a tank jungle or you have your Ling is actually having a good early game. but you've been losing every lane from the start, and both your side laners are losing lanes because that Lunox will not dominate a lane against Harith, neither will Gutto win a lane against Phoveus. So the only option left for those side laners after they win the lane is they'll come and invade the link. And he got punished for it. So I feel the Angela mid is something that is very situational and needs a lot more skill to uh, actually implement.
Definitely, the execution kind of lacking from the side of Ego Esports, but their name says a lot about them. Maybe they got carried a bit away by their ego and they took the Angela mid with no proper frontline, no lane pressure coming from the early game. But next time, what changes can Ego Esports make towards that draft, Peachy?
Oh,
And
Ego Esports, they need to step up onto the draft. I was expecting something like an Foramis to come into the mid. Yes, they needed that extra support from that Angela, but it did not work out. Netherlands, it could have helped every single member of your team as well. I do believe that Angela pick did not work out.
Definitely, Peachy. So maybe next time they will focus on going for a proper mage who can actually stop the ganks and the follow-ups coming from the Paquito or the Chow or any kind of frontline engage that the Zohant will be looking for in the second game. So we won't delay a lot. We won't like waste a lot of time for you guys because we feel like finally the curse has been broken and the upset meta has been disrupted. We will be getting into the next game draft very soon, guys.
and
Oh,
and
I am excited for that.
and
Okay, so
we
we
will
can do it right away. So take it away, casters.
And thank you once again, Shazzy, for being an absolutely excellent host. And yes, we're back in the action. It is once again, viewers, it is Baldudu and Peachy. We again, will be continuing our duties as your casters for this game two between Zohunt and Ego. But this time it's going to be Zohunt taking up the first pick for themselves, while Ego will have to be the one responding to the plot that Zohunt hatches.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But again, look at that. The first ban would be coming out very soon, and it is none other than a chip. You know that the chip is going to provide a lot of utility into that battlefield and will be there in every single moment where you won't expect. You're playing a hide and seek with a chip, and that is not the game that you want to play against a chip. And looks like it will be banned. But onto the other side, looking at the Zushin ban, what are your thoughts on that, Balduru?
Zujan ban. Well, I think Zujan ban is a must. If it's not your first pick, take out that Zujan ASAP. If it is your first pick and I think even if you are not planning to pick up a Zujan, you should keep him open, keep her open just to, scare them out. But, the Chip and Suyo have been taken out right now by the side of Zohan. So we'll have to see what they exactly are planning to do. It is up to Ego to give a response. Also, I'm a little confused because there are two bans from the side of Zohant. So, oh yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. Okay, fine. I mixed it up with the rank style bans for a second. So I'm like, wait, if it's Zohan's first pick, how did they already ban two?
Moving ahead into the draft, the Suyu, the Zushin getting banned, quite impressive. You know that the Suyu can turn the tides of the game and any moment that if he is farming up. But again, look at that. The respect bans are pouring in from the side of Team Ego Esports. The family problem, you know that he was quite annoying coming truly back to the back lane, trying to annoy that lane as well as the Angela, disrupting their team composition, and he was successful in doing that.
And the Fanny ban, and once again, Cho is obviously a respect ban. It was necessary that Cho completely scattered the gold lane. But at the same time, I feel it wasn't the Cho that was the problem. It was the problem coming from their draft because the Matilda and Angela
Mhm.
can't stop anybody from exactly diving onto a Lunox of all the heroes. That light form will always be baited, and you're forced to always play passive. And that's just And that's just a
True.
roamer doing all the work by himself. So, but the Fanny ban coming in from Zohant, I think it does make sense because a lot of the playstyle that Zohant uses would be countered because Zohant likes to take those aggressive fights and then snowball and onto turrets, by split pushing. But if you have something like a Fanny who can, pick off a really strong hero in the 1v1 too, so it'll not be easy for Zohan to react as fast. So I think that is a ban, or it could also just be a respect ban because they know it's not something they would like to see coming out from Ego.
Oh, that is true, Goldudu. Now again, look at Zohan picking up that Khalid looking quite strong. You know that the Khalid would come in aggressively with the raging sandstorms as well as his skills. Now it is going to be quite deadly if he's played into the EXP. But again, he's a versatile hero. Could be played into the roam as well. But Ego Esports, they want to pick those heroes. They want that heroes for themselves. Picking up the Matilda along with that, picking up Primes Harriet. That means a lot of option is left for Prime. Probably a 1-1 or maybe a Lunox again coming into the play to the goal lane.
I want to see, the Moscow so bad because it is open
Oh,
and Prime has been phenomenal on the 1-1 and the Moscow so far. I
mhm.
think he single-handedly carried a
True.
few games for Zohant using the one. At the same time, he was just so good with his micro on the Moscow. So this is a gold laner to watch out for. He's, in my opinion, one of the very best the state has to offer, and right now this is the stage for him to excel and show off his talent, because if nowhere else, why not here? Might as well do it here when this is the best platform provided by Battle Knights and MOBA for playing MOBA 5v5. This is the best place to do it, viewers, and you should also wait for the next edition if you have not already participating in NEC already. And the next stage of draft is underway, and instantly there is that respect ban coming out as we speak. The 1-1 taken out by Ego Esports.
Expected, quite expected. When you look at Prime, you know that the 1-1 could be quite deadly. He knows how to capitalize a lot of stuff with that, the full lane as well. So you just need to shut down those heroes. Now that Vixana, along with that, on her opponent looking at an Aurora, so it is quite interesting to see. And as we speak of, they might be banning up. Oh, they are banning up a Gatot Kacha this time. Quite understandable. The AOG could be providing a lot of utility into the game, into the any given point as well. But a Gatot Kacha against a Khalid, not a good plan. But are they running a Khalid onto that room? I'm quite confused as of yet. There's like the fighter as well as the marksman yet to be picked. But let's just see what are they going to do.
I would actually like to see the Khalid going into Rome, and they could take something like maybe a Lapu or maybe even a Grok on the EXP side. uh because if you send it or actually, what, a great option would just be taking up a Kufra, because right now there is no anti-tank damage coming out from the side of Ego Esports. But Zohan's draft is a little more versatile. They have CC, they have Alpha, they have that solo capability, they have good lane clear. All of those three heroes are really, really good at solo clearing. They can take off 1v1 fights. The Vexana has the Eternal Guard to also melt tanks and squishies alike. But Ego Esports with a very, very interesting pick. It is the Aldos. We will see the Aldos at this stage of the playoffs. It is a sight to see. And we'll have to see, was this Aldos going on to the jungle or is it EXP Aldo? I think it's a jungle.
I am caught. I do believe so, but the Aldous would take a lot of time to farm, and RRE Zohan are not giving them the time to farm because last game the Link was able to get a lot of kills. If they stretched up to the late game, they might have able to pick off the game, but they weren't able to. That's where the team Ego esports were lagging. They were behind of farm. They were denied that lane. They were denied the creeps. This is what Team RRE Zohunt are providing them, and yet they are picking up an Aldous, which is quite skeptical. But again, as you wanted to see a Moscow, I think they are just delivering you. They're just listening to you right now, Boldudu.
And ah, I am just trying to look at the draft because they have given Prime his Moscow. Dusty has now got comfortable on the Paquito, and I don't think the Paquito will be going
Mm-hmm.
the jungle this time. I think it's going to be an EXP pack with Dusty taking up the hero for he will be
Yep.
going towards the side
Alpha.
of the EXP, and Dusty will be picking up the alpha for himself. Yeah, I don't know why did I stutter that bad. And I was struggling to I'm like, what is that lane called? Oh yes, EXP. Yes, off lane. But yes, it is. The Bane is the final pick, and we've already headed into. We're going to be heading into the land of dawn any moment. Crazy Lark with the Bane, and with that Bane pick, I feel like Ego Esports has a chance in this game once again because Zohunt has so much
True.
engaged. They have so much engaged. They have every person on that team can engage by themselves, but that Bane alone can counter
Mm-hmm.
literally every engage with a really good deadly catch. So can the Aurora. So it is just up to gameplay at this point. The draft is very, very even.
That is true. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of John, the second match between Team Ego Esports versus Team RRE Zohunt. While Zohunt are on a lead right now, one for zero, we are looking good into the game too. There we go. Both the junglers opting for a similar kind of rotation. They know that they want to focus up to the top lane now. Family problems, that name really suits him. He is definitely a problem to his enemies.
And the rotations coming on from both sides. The Paquito versus an Aldo. A really interesting lane matchup you're not going to see every day. It's not something you expected to see in this stage of this game. But family problem looks like he's going to have a problem because he's going to get chased down. And the first blood picks up by the side of Ego Esports, Albert, using up a really good Hailstone Blast. But on the side that, Litho Wanderer was stolen away, the retribution was not used up by Dusty. And look at the amount of damage that Aldo is taking. I think he should just wait up a little.
Mm-hmm. No, but top lane, look at that.
Oh, an alpha charge hitting nothing but air as Crazy Lark is just gonna disengage for now. We will have to watch out for that crab claw cannon because if you get poked out low and you stand next to your team, you'll end up paying the price. That ricochet damage is not something to take lightly.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But again, they are trying to get a zone out onto that vein already.
They're doing a really good job, and that's where the Aurora pick
Mm-hmm.
is paying dividends. Like that, freeze from the Aurora is really zoning out that Khalid. Knows the damage from that Aurora. He's respecting it, and he is maintaining his distance. Look at that. The second the Khalid tries to push his luck a little too far, a quarter of his HP gone with just one skill set. But it looks like they're gonna leave that turtle for ganking the top side. The frigid glacier used, the flicker baited out the frozen. The circling eagle is not up yet, but look at Prime using an absolutely beautiful spear of destruction, using the deadly catch, buying out so much time. The kill has still not been secured. He baits out every single key ult, gets a kill. By the time family problem is back and two people down from the side of Ego Esports, I don't know if that is a terrible gang coming out from Ego or if Prime is just that good. It could probably be a little bit of both.
Definitely a little of both, but look at the gang going on.
Once again, the Eternal Guard being used up. Family problem. Wiz gonna escape once again with its liver of his HP, but Nithan gets a kill secured for them. It's 2-2 on the scoreboard, but Dusty picking up that red buff for himself, gonna clean up the entire topside jungle of Crazy Lark, and now Crazy Lark will be struggling with a level deficit. while that Aldo is just trying to get stacks, but Paquito is making it his life's mission to zone him out from doing so. And I think it will be a little tricky situation for the side of Ego Esports. They need to drag this game out very late.
That is true, and the saving grace could be the Aurora as well as the Harriet as well. But on to the other hand, maybe some skirmish going on, not much. But again, Prime, he's playing out very safe. He knows that his power spike is on to that late game. He would be just farming up, but maybe Dusty Mizo family problem. Every single members of the team. RRE Zohan are looking for an engage. They are trying to get those minions off as soon as possible. Maybe try to get an easy clearance of the turtle. Quite a good decision coming in from Team RRE Zohan. Will they be my question to you, Boldo, will they be actually leaving it out to the late game again? Because they do have the prime. But same goes to the other side as well. They picked up an Aldous who is an absolute monster into the late game.
Yeah, they also have the Harriet, so I think they could afford the late, but Dusty Mizo does pick up the turtle for himself. Toby was trying to make a very risky move going that close to the turtle because I feel the Khalid could have picked him off, but meanwhile the flicker baited once more. Dude, I'm really confused what they're planning because they're leaving the turtles despite having a comp made for turtle fights and they're
Mhm.
going for the opposite lane. But neither are they pushing the turret, neither are they killing the opponent, they're not melting the gold shield either. So I'm kind of confused
Exactly.
what exactly is the plan of Ego Esports because that gold lead is tilting away from their side. It's already a 2.5k gold lead in just 5 minutes going towards the side of Zohan.
That is true, but looks like the circling eagle will be forced out of Matilda right there. She won't be having it, but Pasito though.
Finally, I think the pack is gonna fall. He is able to buy a good amount of time, and oh my god, that Paquito was actually surprisingly sustaining. But family problem is there. He does not want his turret to fall. He's gonna dash in, uses up the Raging Sandstorm. The damage is really high, man. Like that is one benefit of using these alternate fighters. But Dane is also no joke. The Calamity Scythe has not Calamity Scythe. What is this called? Uh, is it the no? It's not the Calamity. It's the Soul Scythe, I think. Yeah,
Oh,
I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the item,
no
man.
worries. No,
Hmm.
corrosion side.
No, no, no. The scythe which
Stallion.
Harith makes. Starlium scythe.
Stallion
Yes,
side.
yes, Starlium scythe. Yeah, when he said corrosion scythe, I got even more confused. I'm like, is that what he made? But you know,
But
the next turtle is up, and I think Dusty is gonna pick it up for free. There is no I don't think Bane is interested at all in that neutral objective. He doesn't want any of that smoke. He
mhm.
just wants that turret, and he wants Paquito. Look at that. Once
Oh,
again, the
that
deadly
is
catch being
true.
used up on the Paquito. Paquito using a beautiful knockoff strike, zoning out. I think he's going to dive in once again, uses it to clear up the minions. And one more successful
Oh.
defense. The Spear of Destruction connects on to the Aldo. He is going to get caught out and gets bursted down. Family problem picking up another kill for himself.
What a play coming in from Team RRE Zohan. Oh, maybe they're looking for more. That Raging Sandstorm was on point. Even though if he did not pop it off, the Spear of Misery would have caught the Aldous right there. Now, they are not allowing the Aldous to farm up. They are not allowing the Bane to farm up as well. Even though he's on a score of 102, they really have to play it out to the late game. But again, look at the gang coming in, Baldudu.
And I guess they're gonna just back off for now. They're trying to bait out that divine shield off those turrets, but they're not gonna succeed in doing. Yes, they managed to do that. The turret shield on the top side has been exposed, and with that, Zohunt is 1 inch closer to securing that game. The game two for themselves of this series. Oh, the raging sandstorm does not connect. Finally, family problem was being so perfect. He was crystal, but look at that. The alpha shot instantly bursts down the bane. Why is he in that position? That is not what you want to be doing. And he gets punished instantly for that. And yeah, man, crazy lark. That he was playing really good until now, but that position was not it.
They were almost chasing down Dusty Mizo, but unable to do so. Now, again, his team is always there for a backup. Also, Prime, look at it opening up the map for themselves. They're just making it sure to take down the Genesis right before the Lord, since the Lord is going to spawn up in less than 17 seconds. Now, well, they are playing it well. Even the Moscow is farmed up. He does not need much of a farm. Look at his items. He has to make that the Demon Hunter sword. There's not much of a tank to use other than the Aldous that we are looking at, and also the Matilda. You know that she, with the favored robe, she is going to heal up those enemies. Now I'm looking at a Dormice as well onto that Papito. Is the right item to go ahead with. I would really prefer like a Sea Halberd on him.
And the gold lead is gonna be touching that 10K mark in a few moments. And I think the main issue, Peachy, is that Ego Esports is being really oh, there's another gank at the
Oh.
top side. The Moscow uses a really good stun, but the Harith is caught out in the midst of it. But the Zaman Force gives him just enough dashes to back out. Toby escaped with his life, only falling once this game. Surprisingly, oh, will it be? Oh my God, Prime! Look at how greedy this man is. He wants that inhib and he wants it fast. Already getting the top side inhib before this Lord is even up. What is Aldo planning? Okay, he
No way. Oh, he's safe for now though. He uses
he's
up his
safe,
flicker
but
to run away.
uses up the flicker. I feel he should just clear the mid lane, and yes, he does that. But you are outnumbered. The Raging Sandstorm connecting perfectly, but there's no follow up just yet. The Circling Eagle knocks up three. The beautiful setup by Dusty as he picks up another kill. That Lord will be successfully defended for now. And Aldo
Oh.
actually was actually clutch, really clutch there. He's gonna recall, but I think by that time there is already going to be a significant amount of damage. The next wave of the minions is going to crash. A killing spree picked up by Dusty. The Aegis crumbles, and game 2 of this series goes once again into Zohan's hands as they'll take the series with a beautiful lead of 2 and 0.
What a game coming in from RRE Zohan. They're not leaving anything for the other side, Shazzy. Am I right?
Indeed, they are not leaving a single, Nivala on the plate for the side of Ego Esports. And it feels like crazy Lark. He's picking all these jungles with so many supports on their side, and he always ends up with that MVP loss. Meanwhile, it doesn't really mean anything. This time, though, it felt like Ego Esports could make a possible, comeback. But the mid game was not really in their favor, and since then, the whole side of Zohan started dominating the match. Baldudu, what went wrong for the side of Ego?
It's their they were too confident with their drafts, man. That's my opinion. In both games, they're drafting for a late game scenario, but you're playing against a really good opponent who is just as good as you. That's the mindset you should go. Like they know you as well as you know them, so you should be prepared for an early game response from them, and that's exactly what they Dusty Mizo and team did from Zohan's side. They drafted for early game. They won the early game, and no matter how much late game you've drafted for, which Ego Esport had a beautiful late game, you will never reach your late game spike in time.
Indeed, not such a good execution again from the side of Ego Esports. So the ego is kind of dropping lower and lower as every game of the series is passing. Peachy, we saw an Aldo's EXP lane pick, and it was
Mm-hmm.
quite a boasty pick from the side of Ego. So the third game, the final chance for them. Do you think they'll make such a flex pick, or they'll go with the standard draft this time around?
You know, they should really go ahead with the standard draft and they should really work around that early game. They were lacking the early game. They did made a draft around that mid game to the late game, but they were purely focused onto that late game, which was their downfall because Team Zohunt are not letting them go towards the late game, which is one of their downfall. Now again, the third match, a very crucial match for Team Ego Esports because it is a make it or a break it situation. If they do it, we are heading towards the game four. Now, again, that will be a match point and an interesting match though, because today the matches were they did feel like one sided, in my opinion, Shazzy.
Indeed, Peachy. So finally, the upset meta is has been broken, and the favorites are winning the games. But I am still interested, to see an upset. So maybe Ego Esports can still make a comeback. It's their final chance to still have a life in this tournament. And we will give them a 5 minute break, and we'll also give our viewers a 5 minutes break to recharge and come back for the final game of the night.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyobi.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Welcome back, y'all. We are in the final match of this Mizoram series, and Zohan are on match point. I'm Shazi, your host for tonight, and it's looking like the final game for tonight as well. Will Ego Esports actually make a comeback? I am joined here with amazing casters Baldudu, the Desi, the dashing man, as well as Peachy, the banger Peachy with her amazing bangs this time around. Her camera is finally working, y'all. So, Peachy, what are your thoughts? Ego Esports, will they redeem their ego or will they be demolished in their ego?
You know, Shazzy, this is Mobile Legends 5v5. Anything can happen. You can look at a reverse sweep as well, or you can look at a Zohan picking up this game as well and make it a clean sweep. Again, if they do a clean sweep, it is going to be an interesting day as well because every game so far that you guys are seeing, clean sweep. Now, and to remind you guys, this winner of the final stage, maybe the Zohan or maybe team Ego Esports will be winning up 15,000 diamonds and they will be proceeding ahead in a Swiss bracket and battling it out for the top four, which will be going into the LAN event held in Assam. The details will be out very soon, though. Shazzy, are you excited for the LAN event?
I am super excited for the LAN event, and I cannot, wait. I cannot really retain my horses anymore to actually see India having its first LAN event and these
True.
amazing squads go against each other. The nerves are going to be super high, and the squad who can remain calm in front of a real audience as well as real life scenarios. You play under the AC in your home and you're pretty chill. But this time around in the LAN event, it will be a completely different ball game. So I'm super excited,
True.
and I think the audience too is amazingly wait. They can't hold their horses too. So Baldo though, Ego Esports, what should they focus on in that draft to actually make a possible comeback?
And Shazi, I think I've said it before, but I'll have to say it again. And I hope Ego Esports hears me out before this game begins. Please do not draft only for late game. They get
Uh-huh.
every single game, they're doing the same thing. They do not have enough frontline. Even in the previous game, that Aurora was doing so much work, but there was nobody to stop them from diving. And at the same time, I feel Ego Esports is kind of shook up. I'm not sure if they have other tournaments up that's, it's a hectic schedule for them, or if they were just not prepared, because they are not looking like the team that got all the way until this round. They're not the same. They are very scattered, and the communication was haywire, and it feels like that loss in game one shook them up even more, because I think Peachy and I saw how they messed up so many ganks while leaving the turtle. And
It's
they kind
true.
of collapsed altogether after that gank on prime at the top lane. It looked like that's where the game ended at minute 4.
Indeed, Baldu. So I really hope Ego Esports this time actually listens to what you said. And we won't be wasting a single more second for you guys. We'll get right into the draft. Peachy and Baldudu, take it away.
Thank you, Shazzy, for that wonderful introduction. Now, Ego Esports, they are on that bridge where it is falling down, or will they be the one saving the bridge for themselves? We are back again to the game number three, Ego Esports versus Team RRE Zohan, who will be the one picking away that 15,000 diamonds that both the teams wanted. And coming back to the draft, they will be seeing maybe a chip ban yet again, Boldudu.
And yeah, the chip ban I think should happen because you can't leave him open. And I feel Zohant is gonna be the one taking out the chip, Zujin, stuff like that.
Mhm.
And I just hope Ego, listens and bans out those picks. But I feel like the roamer is someone who prefers to play supports more. So even if it's not a Matilda, I would like to see something a little more time. Even a Lolita would work, but not against a team like Zohan because they rush in really aggressively. And you need someone to stand there because the second the Matilda starts taking damage and backs off, the team instantly panics and scatters. Some people stay back to fight, some people are, trying to use the flicker aggressively. Like the Aurora was not backing off. She's diving under the turret with a flicker frigid glacier, which is a very interesting combo I've not seen before. But that's what's happening. They're very scattered and they need someone to take charge of their team.
Oh, that is true. But again, coming back to the trap, the Fanny Band, the Alpha Band, you know that these are the heroes have been creating a lot of nuisance into the battlefield, and they will be picked off. Again, Alpha, quite understandable. Looks like Team Arari Zohan, they really like to play those heroes. But Ego, Esports, though, they are coming up with another ban, and that will be none other than Chow. They know family problem onto that chow is going to be quite annoying and they cannot deal with it, so making it a perma ban right now.
And the Phobius, I guess, should be taken out too. But there again, Ego is using up a ban on that show, and I feel that is not the right thing to do. You could use up the choke could wait because you can bait out the choke with something like a Minsitar, maybe use an Edith to play against the choke instead. It is a valid option because both sides until now have not picked up the Edith, but instead they have picked up the Suyo for themselves, which could be a turnaround. They finally have someone in the early game for themselves.
Oh, that is true. But the Suyu, though, they gave away that Suyu. I'm not liking it. But again, team RRE Zohan, they are known to shut down those heroes left and right. They really focus mainly on that burst heroes. I'm looking at so far, judging from the game one as well as game two as well. So they want to get another burst hero to themselves. Maybe we are looking at the Bane coming in from Team RRE Zohan. But let's just see because the pick is on to the side of Team Ego Esports. They could go ahead with the Matilda, but I don't believe that they could because it's not working out for them.
And this is a do or die situation for Ego Esports. They need to pull out their best performance right now, and it has to be. And the only way you can perform on your highest level is if you accommodate and create a platform for that. So this draft is going to let us decide and give us an answer into what are the chances of Ego. But right now that Nathan pick, Suyo and the Tigril, they're off to a really good start. Finally some frontline for their marksmen, someone who can take a few hits and at the same time give them some much needed crowd control, because the Matilda is not a crowd control hero. No matter how much you
True.
convince me the circling eagle can knock up players, that is not its purpose.
Yeah.
It is used to kite. It is a kite hero, and yeah, the Tigril is a welcome change, but we'll have to see if they can adapt to that gameplay of Tig.
Oh, that's where we are all curious about Boldudu. Now, the Tigreal could come up with a very good implosion as well as the flicker every single time when he has his conceal as well. They know that they could play around those heroes very well, but a Nathan pick though against a Harris. Whenever you see a Nathan, if people try to get a magic kind of heroes who will be dealing a lot of magic damage, and Harriet would be a perfect counter for them. Even though they know that the Nathan is a counter, yet they capitalize it. I'm not sure how it will be working out to the Nathan into the goal lane, but let's just see. Both the goal laners are quite good enough, but they are not. But onto the side of Team Ego Esports, they are not able to get the marksman farm, which is the main concern, which they really need to play around the Nathan this time.
Yup, man. But the Nathan is really strong. But once again, it is a late game pick. So I would, I'm a little confused as to what exactly will they use pair up next, because the Tigreal is strong, but you need to pick someone in the early game to actually bounce off the Tigreal with, to actually maximize the potential of that Tig. So, because the Aurora, is still open, I think, if I'm not wrong. The Aurora is still open, so as of now, they could pick it up for themselves. But we have to hope it's not banned out. It is the Hylos that has been banned out by Zohunt instead. I'm a little skeptical about that ban. I feel it wasn't a necessary one. But the Edith is taken out from Ego, and I expected they would actually be the ones picking up the Edith for themselves. But it happens.
Oh, you know, again, talking about an Edith, very versatile pick that you're talking about. Could be played into the roam or to the marksman or to the EXP lane. Very well into the roam as well. But I do believe like Team RRE Zoan could capitalize it, and Team Ego Esports, they might be one step ahead. They might have seen this coming. So better safe than sorry. They picked that out. Now they choked down a lot of EXP or slash a roam position for the side of Team RRE Zohan, which is very well. But again, you're seeing a Phobius. Phobius cannot be played onto the roam unless you're playing a classic, which you can actually afford to go and try out these kinds of composition. But again, look at that. Martyrs, though, coming in from Team RRE Zohan, yet again, they are playing around that early game. They want to finish all these games under the 12-minute mark.
And I guess they want to really wrap it up fast. I feel like Zoant is getting tired of the games already. They were ready for a BO5, but it feels like they just want to be done and dusted and go to bed. So they're drafting really aggressive.
True, true. But the Louis pick, though, I am loving that Louis pick. One of my favorite heroes, and you know that diversion play is going to be on point if you. If the Louis is going to catch up the marksman in every single situation yet again, but onto the side of Team Ego Esports, they really love the EXP lane. They really gank up the EXP lane a lot, which is not favorable. Maybe this time around we might be seeing a switch up. Don't you think so, Boldudu?
There is a scope for doing so, and that Hellcat pick is something that could change the tide around for them. If that Hellcat is played well with the Martis, Zohant is gonna end this game ASAP. But if that Terizla and Suyo can sync up well at Turtles, I feel the game could be seeing a 2-1 in favor
Oh,
of a 2-1 could be highly possible.
oh, that's true. That's true. Yet again, look at that. Hellcat Rome, quite interesting. Yet again, I was not sure about it, but I do believe that they are running up a Hellcat Rome. Am I right about that?
And I guess we are going into a technical pause for a few minutes before we head back into the action. But Shazzy, if you're here, just let me know what are your thoughts on this draft. Whose draft do you think gives them a better edge?
Well, I was traumatized by Hellcat Rome when it was meta. But nowadays, it's not the best option. Actually, it depends on the execution at this point. Because Hellcat Rome is meant to delete all the backlines. At the same time, the side of Ego Esports will try to be a bit safe and hide themselves as soon as Hellcat ults. But in a messy team fight, they won't be able to save that backline really. So it will come down to the positioning of the backline of Ego Esports as well as how well Zohan can capitalize on Hellcat's every possible engage.
And
Oh, that is true, Sazi, and we are back
Yeah,
again into the
that game
game.
is cut short already. This, the game is back in action. But thank you for that insight. And Peachy, the land of dawn is, right before our eyes, and it is a really deciding game for the side of Ego Esports. They have to put their ego down, switch up their draft, and they have done that.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think, Zohant will allow them to take this win that easily?
Oh, you know that team. Zohan really likes to play around that early game and they are trying to get them again. They picked up a Martis. You know that the Martis power spike ends at a 12-minute mark and he would be just a tanky hero in front of you, trying to CC you or trying to push you around with the second kill. Oh, but wait a minute, look at the deadly grass coming in. The yin and yang combo would be picking up a haircut right there. The first blood going into the hands of Team Ego Esports.
And look at that, right? As we speak, the first blood finally picked up by Ego Esports. The change in tempo already showing.
Oh, they are playing it quite strong, right? They did draft around the Lowy, who is an early game damage dealer. Now you know that the Lowy is actively going around the maps trying to take down a few of those heroes. I help that Rome though. A long time no see. I want to see how it will be working against a Tigreal.
And that Hellcat is going to be caught out once again, Peachy. And that's two kills. Or, put and two kill contributions put on to that Luo, the jungler, and Toby, especially because that guy has got
Mm-hmm.
both those, KD contributions, which is really, really important for that Nathan to reach that late game. Because in the late, Nathan
Oh,
he's just too much to handle, man. Like, he's just too much.
true.
So, you know,
He- He's a monster though.
absolute monster. But I think they're gonna leave the turtle once again, and I'm really not sure about the philosophy of ego. You got
Yeah.
two kills, and you were having control of the
True.
game, and then you threw your control by giving away the turtle. Very, very.
That's true. That's
I'm
true.
really confused by that decision coming in every single time. They don't even try with the turtle. That's the thing. They don't even look at the vision to see how fast they're taking the turtle. They just leave it
Uh-huh.
altogether.
And that's true. But again, I do see a switch up of junglers though coming in from Team Ego Esports. They put Super Dominic onto that jungler position while Crazy Lark is onto the mage. Quite an interesting. But look at them, Team Zoo Hunt. They want to hunt them down again. They are waiting into the bush. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, family problem. Oh, another mistake coming in from Fanny problem. He would be using up his skills, trying to run it away. The flicker penalty zone though, it did manage to hit. Does not do a lot, but there we go. Phobius is all managing up all by himself. Whole team. Okay, they're counter ganking though. Bot lane, top lane. There we go. Prime being taken off as well as into the bot. Albert was picked off. A good counter gag coming in from both the teams.
And I feel like, Crazy Lark and Nithan are playing together better. I feel like they have that synergy and they're just leaving Super
Mhm.
Dominant to focus on lane. And look, already they baited out another
Oh,
flicker on the mid. Ooh, that recall spam coming out by for a million days. Very, very cocky. A lot of ego. And I love watching that. And what is esports without the drama? The E in esports stands for ego and drama, in my opinion, and it should be like that because that's where
true.
we as viewers get the entertainment. A good rivalry is
Mhm.
what makes it fun, but on the bot side there is some action going. The Suyo will get poked out. The early game Phoveus is just too strong to touch.
True, and look at him going in. Family problems right ahead in front of three people. Will he be getting killed? But it looks like he would be the one going down. The two-man penalty zone will be catching up. Two of the members of Team RRE, Zohan, they are looking quite low right now. Will uh, Phobius survive? And looks like that will be a killing spree. But the diversion plays though, Destiny, though he will be not expecting that. He would be very low and super dominant, picking up that kill for himself. There we go. That diversion was quite quick before even before the Fourier was shut down.
And I really hope they take the turtle after that excellent team fight. But I think he's a little too aggressive, and the executor is ready for family problem. So Suyo will back out once. Oh no, Crazy Luck is caught out. He's left alone. Why did he do that? And that's an unnecessary shutdown. Given to that prime. He also picks up the Starlium Scythe with that gold. Not the best
Mm-hmm.
place to make. And these mistakes can be really costly because you don't know if this is the mistake that cost you the game or not. We will only find out after this game comes to an end.
True, Boludo. But again, the tempo is into the hands of Team Ego Esports. They are not allowing them. They are not allowing the Hellcut roam to come right into their faces because the Loi is always there yet again with the yin and yang. But top lane, Toby was taking down the diversion coming up right in their face to you, looking quite low. You will be taking hits coming in from Fovius. Fovius takes down the Suyu, but the turret along with the Tigreal won't be leaving him. Oh, wait a minute. Look at the Hellcut going in. He will be interrupted by that yin and yang. And yet again, the Zoe with the Tigreal going back to the base safe.
And I feel like that advantage which they had for themselves is lost because they lost both their turrets on the outer side. And now it will be much more difficult because now that family problem got a few kills, he is not that free
Mm-hmm.
gold buff that he was walking around at the start. He will be able to back out a lot more
True.
effectively. But once again, right as
Oh.
I speak, they do manage to commit and pick up a kill for themselves. So kudos to them on that end. Dusty Mizo is not really active in this match apart from the objectives. We have to see that Martis actually use the decimation more.
Louis looking very low. The penalty zone will
Oh,
be used defensively, trying to escape the clutches, but Phobius onto the chase, trying to get that infernal evil stacks on that, not being able to do so. But the Eternal Guard coming into the play. Looks like Prime once again will be popping off that mid lane turret, trying to go back lane. The implosion will be interrupted right there, and Nithag will be picked off. What a gang coming in. No members from the side of Team Zohunt was taken down.
okay, and I feel like the tempo is again shifting back to
Oh,
how it
wait a
was in
minute.
game one and two. Oh,
Crazy
the
Lark.
dodge. Okay, the Luo is still holding,
Crazy
but I
Lark
think
in
they should
position.
do this fast. What did they take? What did they take that long for?
I know, right? Like even the Suyu was in position but unable to jump in. That was not a good trade. They might have gotten that haircut trying to get him away from the team fight, and they. Oh, but wait a minute, mid lane. Tigreal getting poked down constantly. The retribution will be used up, but again, the penalty zone will be catching up one member. The knockup coming in from the Eternal Guard is dead. Zaman Fozo as well, but
Well,
the Albert will be picked off. Teresa going down. Oh,
what?
wait. Why, another diversion play. Dusty Mizo looking quite low. Will be going down into the hands of Super Dominic. What a diversion play coming in from Crazy Lark. He knows right on that. He will be right there coming for the Lord. A double kill picked up though, maybe a triple, but looks like it will be the low E going down to you already. The deadly Wrath coming into the play, but he has to back off. He does not have to engage. Rexana is looking for a protection coming in from Phobius, trying to deal damage from the backlinks though.
This Phobius has been absolutely phenomenal this game. Like, he is using his monolith, his Astaroth eye perfectly. He's not auto aiming it. He is making sure his skills are aimed
Uh-huh.
on time, making the right plays. And while their side is starting on the Lord in the top side, Ego Esports trying to pick up another kill, nearly get a kill onto Family Problem, but they just won the turret on the bot side for now.
Oh.
Some gold, any small wins for themselves just to reduce that shift in tempo as much as possible. But I feel like Albert on that Terizla has been kind of invisible in this game. His penalty zone should be
Uh-huh.
used for engages because so far I've seen him only use the penalty zone to disengage because he's caught out
Oh,
in the wrong position. But Peachy, no! The dude, Toby
family
gets picked
problem.
off before the Lord comes. Oh no, this is not
But
good. This is this is not good for Ego Esports.
I don't understand why Toby had to go when the Lord is already slain. When the Lord is already there, they did push out a lot of turrets from the bot lane already. The tier two already done, but oh wait a minute, Albert looking very low, uses up his flicker as well as the penalty zone, trying to escape, but Prime on the stage, the Zaman force, so crazy luck looking quite slow. He backs off safely for now. There are no minions to the bot lane now. No minions, that means the lane sync up is going bad for Team Zohan. But I do believe that they could capitalize it for the mid lane and from the uh, top lane as well.
And it looks like they're gonna be successful in sieging out that turret. That Lord still has enough HP, but nobody wants to hit the turret for some
Oh, wait a
reason.
minute.
What? Oh,
Albert
come
missing up his
on.
penalty zone yet again, but the diversion play though, Lowy right into the back lane. The is looking quite low. He is trying to run up. He does run up, but no, Nathan with the entropy will be getting it. There we go. Toby looking quite low. A double kill picked up by him. Crazy luck goes down into the hands of Vexana. Now Albert and Nikal are still there into the team fight. They're trying to capitalize that pride.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
Harris goes down. What a team fight coming in. Toby still there looking very low though. He is there into the back lanes.
It feels like the way Ego Esports is playing, it literally feels like those plot armors from any manga. It's
Oh.
like the villain Zohant here is just winning with a full advantage, with the goal lead, with the strategy, with the formation. But then Loi just goes, nah, I'm him, and then pulls off the most random diversion play, which does not make sense on paper but works out. They killed Prime, they were able to get a kill
Mhm.
on Family Problem, they got Dusty down. So I don't know what they're doing, but it's working.
Oh, Albert, Albert, yet again, he was sent alone with the diversion. He will be definitely taken down there Zaman Force as well as the Eternal got popped off. That was a 1 for 0 trade. Not a good trade because the Lord is coming up. But maybe another diversion play will be coming up in like 15 seconds or so, though.
But I feel like the plot armor was not as strong as they
Oh,
expected it to be. Toby is gonna get chased
oh,
down. Oh
Toby!
my god. Oh my god,
Oh,
he got eliminated. He got disintegrated by that by the damage. The needle, then the stinger from the Hellcat. Oh my god, that was
mhm.
painful to watch. The burst with the tire hit and execute, too much to handle. And I'm
Oh,
kind of surprised he did not make the Wind of
wind
Nature
of
yet.
nature.
And I
Even
don't
I
know
was expecting like till now he would have made it. Look, since we are already into the mid game and he knows that family problem will be behind him every single time.
and right now, what is going on the bot side? There is something really interesting. I feel like look at the confidence on the Fovis. Like I feel like this man is the carry for Zohant on this game. He is doing so much work. He's doing God's work, but
Oh,
no! Oh, what?
what?
What? No!
The
No!
implosion, that implosion, not a that was a very bad implosion coming in. Though he got that flicker right, he did not able to get the Vexala right there. It was an easy implosion with the flicker, though the distance was not enough. Now the Lord is marching up from the from the top lane, though. This is not looking good for Team Ego Esports right now.
And they do not have their main CC skill. It's only up to
Oh,
Albert right now. They do get the shutdown
wait a minute.
instantly. Dude, Albert can no the misplay once again, the penalty zone. But I feel like it's a successful defense on their end. Oh no, the
Crazy luck
crazy luck
gone
got
down.
shredded once again.
Oh,
The play coming up, but the decimation. I think it's over.
the
I don't think they're gonna
definitely
be able
over.
to turn this around. There's nobody left. It's just
Albert,
Albert against the world. He is not able to reach. He
no
clears that
way.
minion, but what is the
Oh,
point?
no
There is
way.
another minion and another
That
wave.
minion.
The
No
recalls
way.
are out. The emojis, the
That
emotes, the winter crown play. And with that, the ages crumbles. The game 3 goes to Zohant, and with that, they clean sweep Ego Esports in this series. A dominating display of force, and Zohant taking home the throne, and they will qualify for the next round.
Oh, and with that, they win up 15,000 diamonds. And along with that, we are looking at an MVP on that prime. He was there into the trying to rush down the Toby as well as Crazy Lark. You know, he was always there trying to deal a lot of damage with the Zaman force, and he was able to do that when that was there was a last stretch. Now, Shazzy, how was the match? The last match, I was not expecting that this would be the last match, but we got the last match.
Well, unfortunately, Peachy, this will be the last match for tonight. Zohant will be qualifying
Mm-hmm.
to the future stages of this tournament. And unfortunately, Ego Esports will be eliminated. But I would say that they might have, have kept the respect for their ego a little bit from the last match's performance. The first two games were complete dominations, and in the third game, they did show
True.
us that they can have a good early game. They can hold till the mid game, but again, from the
Mm-hmm.
mid game, the Hellcat one-shotting that Nathan was a treat to watch. And after that, it felt like there were some questionable diversion plays too coming from the Louis.
Mm-hmm.
The plot twist wasn't plotting at that point, so unfortunately, it didn't work out in their favor. But it was a good match overall. Baldo. So like
Yeah.
the Louis was kind of almost becoming the main character. What went wrong? Like how did the plot stop plotting at the final stages of the game?
I think the game changed when Lewis sent Albert all the way at top lane without any support. I feel like that is where they kind of messed up their tempo, and
Mm-hmm.
that's where it got lost.
I
Indeed,
felt
that
like
was a very yeah. Go
I
ahead,
felt like
Peachy.
Albert panicked. I felt like Albert panicked. Like, should I go in or should I not? And he's just like, oh, let's just go in. I won't care whatever happens. But unfortunately, the play wasn't there, and he died.
Maybe the Albert's ego took the better of him, and he couldn't control it, and he just went in. He just
Oh,
said, "Okay, I just don't care anymore. I'll go in and I'll do a 5-man ultimate on 5 Natalias." But unfortunately, he just got
South Indian
bullied
movie
there
though.
himself. Indeed. So I think
Oh,
Zohan will be winning a 15,000 rupees prize pool as they have won out the Mizoram state
diamond.
finals. And okay, diamonds
Yeah,
though.
they
My bad.
did. Yes,
So Peachy,
and
what
they
do
will
you
be
think? Like
qualifying for and they will
for
be qualifying for this Swiss bracket, coming up to the top 10 teams.
indeed. So we are almost securing the final spots for the Swiss brackets. And the teams are looking scary, even though many favorite teams have been eliminated. Many upsets have taken
Mm-hmm.
place in our final state finals, but it is for the good. Like all these new teams coming up in the state finals and showing us that you don't have to be the favorites to really qualify.
True. And I do believe that this was a very weird day, though. Every single match so far that we have seen a clean sweep. Not even one question left, and that was an easily clean sweep. Into the last match, I was hoping that Team Ego Esports were giving them. They did draft a early game Louis, which did play into their favors very well. Crazy Luck really had a very good map sense. He knew that Dusty Mizo would be caught off guard right before the Lord was there, and they were doing that. But another downfall was they weren't able to get any neutral objectives, not even single Lord, not even single turtle, which is not a very good thing to do. I'm not sure why are they not going in for the turtle, even though they do have the team composition for that.
And
Indeed, maybe it was some lack of communication. Even though they had the upper hand, they are not going for the neutral objectives, not capitalizing on their victories, those small skirmishes that they were winning. Hopefully, they will listen to you guys, the amount of suggestions and criticism that you guys gave them, and they can come back stronger in the future tournaments that are going to take place in our Indian server. Baldo, you were saying something. Any final thoughts about this series?
Well, I expected a lot more from Ego Esports because the potential was there, especially from
Mm-hmm.
the Luo. There was some talent over there. I feel like
True.
even Nathan, the Tigreal, was playing well, but they just did not have the composure required to take them further in these rounds. They did a really great job coming till here, but I feel like they just didn't have the composure as a 5Q to as a team, because individually they're doing great in their lanes. They were doing okay until that minute two mark, but the second it became an element of a 3v3, like the second three people were involved from either side, the the difference in performance started to show, and that's where they lost, because this is MOBA 5v5. It is not a 1v1. Regardless of how many times I get told by people to come custom with a really derogatory slur, to come brawl, come solo, that's not how the game works, and that's not how it works, especially in tournaments and in Northeast Cup, which is on the higher end of esports in India. So I feel like a great job from both teams, but we had a very clear victor, and that was proven in every angle.
Very well said, Baldo. And the synergy gap is why there was no upset tonight. Zohan did the clean sweep, and we will be meeting Zohan in the Swiss brackets, which will be happening very soon, guys. So the matches are going to be only more and more intense from now on. So with that, your host for tonight, Shazzy, will be signing off with this amazing final series that took place, and the casters as well with me, Peachy and Baldu, for that amazing casting experience. It was amazing to be with you guys, and see you soon in the next day.
You too,
Thank
Shazi,
you
and
very much,
thank you.
Shazzy.
And I guess with that, it's good night to you guys. And Shazi, you can close it off. Bye, guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughty's Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hello everyone, I'm Peachy here. A small announcement though, the giveaway winners for today. Even though the matches have ended, we don't have any more matches, don't worry about that. And also the first winner would be Jay Puya. His server ending in 9045. If you're present in the stream right now, do contact our mods and let us know what you want. And the second winner of the day will be Clip Farmer 12. His server ending in 13417. There we go. We got our two winners. And also for the raffle winners, we will be knowing that very, very soon. Till then, stay tuned. There will be giveaways daily. So do make sure that you guys are supporting your teams. Along with that, we need to see the state names and your UID as well as the server. You may be the lucky winner tomorrow. With that, this will be Peachy signing off.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Naughties Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Naughties Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.